Good afternoon and welcome to Louisville at the Louisville Arcade Expo. This is PAPA TV covering the second round action of the circuit event here in Louisville. We are currently going to watch a group containing Daniele Acciari, John Rapogel, Bob Matthews, and Roy Wills. I'm joined in the booth here by Angela, Daisy Diesel Dropka,
hello,
Brian Boyles, and DJ Ryle, and we have Mark producing for us today. All right, so we're going to jump right in. Who do we have up on the game right now?
Looks like Daniele's up. Again, it looks like they all got their first ball.
Daniele was our #1 qualifier here throughout the tournament, putting up some great scores.
So has anyone seen which strategy they're starting off with? I didn't get to see which song.
No, I'm not sure. It looks like War Machine from the animation, so.
Yeah.
Which is a fine choice. Start working that tour multi-ball. Toward that tour multi-ball.
Yeah, Daniele really blew this game up yesterday in qualifying.
Yeah, I was watching him put up some monster scores. It's always impressive to watch the great players just do their thing. Mm-hmm. You know, you just sit back and admire it and go, wow, that was pretty awesome to witness. Now, as we had mentioned yesterday, there are some modifications to this ACDC. There are 2 balls in the lower playfield, and the magnet on the bell is turned off to kind of shy players away from the Hell's Bells all day strategy. So we should see some varied song choices here as they go on. We're in the middle of album multi-ball right now.
Yeah, I also noticed some high scores being put up yesterday. And what was kind of funny is once the top qualifiers knew they were safe, they were just going back and forth, kind of trying to top each other's scores. I saw a lot of that between Daniele and Roy, and CDs as well.
No doubt. And some people just had some entries to burn and figured they'd try to put up a high score and claim that top qualifier spot. So
I know the top score on that was around 658, something like that.
yeah, it was over
Was that
600.
CDs that put that
No,
up?
that was
Daniele.
Daniele. CDs had like couple of monster
There was a group
scores
of
up
players there in the 3 range. Machine was playing pretty fair all weekend.
Really?
Still an album multi-ball here with some strong play.
How did you guys do on it?
I was shy of 100 million. Not great, but
Angela, I'll be the first to admit, I didn't play the game all weekend.
Really?
Really, I avoided it like the plague.
I did, and I was struggling so bad, so finally I decided to try to give it a shot, but I couldn't get anywhere with it. So
I felt there were other games in the bank that I was better off trying to improve my scores on, and that's ultimately how I made it into the top 24. But as you can guess how well that went since I'm here now speaking on PAPA TV. DJ, how did your first round of action go?
that's a funny question. I don't remember. It went so fast.
It was a blur.
And Brian, you qualified for the B division. How did your round go?
not good. Out.
And the B division is a brutal beast here today. It's a single game elimination bracket. So win and move on, and lose and sit here on PAPA TV.
So you're saying, in a way, all of us have a shared failure.
Well, except
this
for Mark.
weekend.
Mark is the
Except
winner
for-
here.
Yeah. Mark always seems to be the winner.
He gets to set the games up and watch us in agonizing pain.
He gets to have Anastasia bring him coffee. I mean, set.
He gets to laugh at our pain.
Okay, Daniele has the cannon loaded. Collects.
Oh,
Oh, that
nice.
was huge. 70 million. His score just jumped. Does have 2 times playfield going. I guess at this point you just start working back toward the next multi-ball.
So you ever noticed when Daniele first goes up to a game how he kind of bends over and he sits there and plays with the flippers a while? And
You want to get a feel exactly to where
Yeah, I had
those
to
switches
ask.
are firing.
I was wondering about that. Actually, John had told me. I was like, what is he doing? He's like, I'm making the shots. That's what he's saying. He's like, I'm making the shots.
Well, I wish that worked for me.
Boom, 14.
But no, it's, you
Collecting
know,
some extra
just
points,
qualifying for one of these events is great. And I'm super happy to at least made it, to play a meaningful couple games of pinball here this morning. Despite the outcome, it's still an awesome experience.
And we're proud of you. There's a lot of Pittsburgh people here this weekend, so PPL represent, but a lot of good players.
Yeah, the distance makes it pretty easy for us all to travel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I think for Pittsburgh, we're actually lightly traveled this year as opposed to subsequent years.
Yeah, last year it seemed like there was a larger crew, despite, I was unable to make it last year down here, but...
It seems like that's a general consensus, I think, because of the weather this weekend. A lot of people didn't make it out, as in previous years.
Okay, and here comes John stepping up for ball 2. He's at 25 million.
The other thing that makes it interesting this year is it being in front of Papa, which hasn't been like that before. So all of these really, really good players from all over the world now coming to Louisville to compete.
And then we're going to see them all in Pittsburgh next week at the PAPA World Championships.
Yep.
And that's a reminder that's going on starting this coming Wednesday. The facility will be open for the circuit finals, and we'll be broadcasting that live on PAPA TV, which is a great, great little format there. And
so John's got a little over a 200 million deficit.
I'd like to mention that during the circuit final, you will be able to pre-register for PAPA at that point to try to keep the lines down Thursday morning. And if you're coming into Pittsburgh for the Tuesday
one
pre-PAPA tournament, you will be able to pre-register there as well. So
cool.
We're going to give you a few opportunities to pre-register for PAPA, prior to the event to try to keep the lines down a little bit. So if you have an opportunity to attend either day, you should get signed in and get your stuff squared away at that point.
What's the status for the Wednesday circuit event?
I believe that starts at 10 a.m.
I think maybe 11 because I'm
11?
I'm scorekeeping that first hour.
Oh, John just ran.
Okay, the doors will open at 10 a.m.
So that's the new pinball factory. If you haven't had a chance to come see that, it's a nice little new clubhouse we have in Pittsburgh.
Oh, for the Tuesday tournament,
south side
yes.
For the Tuesday.
Our league was nice enough to acquire a location, and a lot of our league members are very generous and donated some machines that we could fill a facility. We use it for league play, and we run some small tournaments out of there.
I think there's almost 20 games over there.
There's almost 50 games down there.
Wow, that's great.
Covering all eras as well. So we even have a couple EMs, some early solid states.
There's even an America's Most Haunted. One of my newer favorite games.
I love that game.
I love it.
Call outs are great.
Oh, it's hysterical.
Okay, and we have Bob Matthews now on his ball too.
So at this point, everybody just really needs to chop a lot of wood.
This game is all about the chopping of the wood.
Yeah.
Everything's
when you're looking at a 236 million point game that you need to catch up with.
But as we saw, you can get rewarded really quickly, DJ.
Yep,
One cannon shot. And he's got a jam multi-ball going, and that's a great start to building up your jackpot. So, which I think is an interesting strategy. You could continue with building your jackpot, or try to cash in on the ramp jackpots during jam multi-ball. You have a couple different methods you can do there.
Which mode did he start with?
That I didn't catch.
But yeah, I didn't catch that either.
Looks like he's playing Thunderstruck.
Yeah, he is playing Thunderstruck.
It's always my favorite go-to.
My problem with it is I don't like the song. I don't want to hear it while I'm playing
I would
pinball.
agree. I would agree.
It could be the best mode in the game, and I would probably never pick it, unfortunately.
It's weird how that happens. There's songs I want to hear more, but I won't pick
Yeah,
them because
and the
they don't
songs I
score
really
high.
like, Let There Be Rock is one of the weaker choices
that's a
of
great
this.
song.
I don't see anybody ever pick that.
Back in Black. Oh, I can listen to that all day, but I don't start with it, that's for sure.
We got
Okay.
Roy.
I think we have Roy coming up as...
All right, so Roy's got some work to do.
combo in those ramps.
Well,
that was a nice feed. Anytime I miss that ramp, I'm praying.
Yeah.
You get halfway up, you start praying.
Start praying to the rock and roll gods.
Looks like he's working
Help
towards
me,
it. He's got
Angus,
jam
help me.
multi-ball lit and easily makes the right
Nice.
ramp to start it. Now, guys, what song do you like to start out with when you play ACDC?
Well, like I said, I start off with Thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck or War Machine?
Thunderstruck or Hell's Bells in tournament, but if I'm at home, I'll just cycle through the songs.
I like to start with Rosie.
Rosie's a get you going.
Because you can you light all your shots just on the plunge if you don't go for the super skill, and then you can start building immediately, and you have 2 shots to get you back up to the top. Any shot to the orbits is going to go back into the lanes instead of feeding all the way around.
But Rosie starts as a smaller incremental build-up.
Yeah, it builds up pretty fast, though.
Now, what I like is to get Thunderstruck to about 15 to 20 million and then move it over to Rosie.
Okay.
And then every hit that you're getting, including those lanes, is just worth a lot of points. You can build that up really quickly that way.
I can't bring myself to aim for stand-up targets. I just can't. I understand the strategy 100%, and I can't commit to it.
I just aim for the ramp, and I always hit those.
But the problem is, if I'm aiming for the ramp, I want to hit the ramp.
I started out with Rosie a lot when I was first learning this game, but now I've learned about the Hell's Bells strategy.
Roy has 2 times playfield going during his jam multi-ball here.
Just trying to get a little bit at a time here.
Mm-hmm. He's made a nice advance in his score, moving along up.
And you know, the strategy shouldn't change for the 3 people that are playing from behind right now. Keep working for your next multi-ball, build your song jackpot.
This game is all just the next multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And that hasn't really evolved. Since the game came out, that's been pretty much the strategy the whole time. It's just work the next multi-ball, work the next multi-ball.
This is one of those games, too, where if you're player 4, you
bad feed out of the Jets.
Yeah. You really
Which is a common thing on ACDC. I'm sorry, DJ, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I feel like ACDC is one of those games where you really have a much more of an advantage if you're playing in the 4 spot, because you can change your strategy based on what the other people have done in that game, right? Really, like, you could go for an easy multi-ball if you just needed a few million points, or if like you're trying to catch somebody that's got 200 million, you know that you need to build that song jackpot up before you collect it.
Yeah.
You know that you need to get multipliers. So
Puts the
unlike
pressure
some
on
other
you.
games, I feel it's a lot. You have that advantage with the 4 spot.
So how important is that for you guys, picking position or game? Because
definitely on this one,
you can go in having an idea, but then depending on who you end up playing, and how
some people make a really big deal about what order they play in, and they feel more comfortable in certain spots. I'm uncomfortable no matter what order I'm playing in.
Well, I didn't have choice today, so it didn't even matter. But
yeah, I ended up going second all 3 games. And unfortunately, I met 2 goose eggs and a 1, so...
I unfortunately picked the game and lost the game.
I had the full 3-egg omelet going today, so...
The 3-egg omelet, I like that. Steve Bowden, if you're listening, I think we have a new one for you.
But I think if I did have choice today, I definitely would have taken choice over order. Plenty of good games here to pick.
Yeah, I think I would have done that too with the game choices.
And as we watch here, when you're in these multi-balls, do you immediately go for the out-of-ball, or do you just kind of go for the shots and the jackpots, and if you get the out-of-ball, it's great, or are you mashing the VIP button to try to get that last-second ball save?
I'm going for shots while I can, while they're in play.
It's actually, for me, it's dependent on the multi-ball. If it's jam or tour, then I'm going for the shots to collect that 3rd ball.
Okay.
If it's album, I'm going to wait until I lose one of the balls before I collect that last shot.
I was striking a little odd that Tour was a 2-ball multi-ball as well.
Yeah, it's a tough one to
especially
collect.
since that's 8 orbits, I believe, to qualify it. And, there are a couple songs, like I said, Rosie is very inducive to getting the Tour quickly, as well as War Machine, if you're able to catch it on the loop around, either catch it or loop pass to try to keep that going.
Another huge shot there.
Yeah, I like saving those VIP passes for the add-a-ball. It's kind of like a ball save sometimes. You can use
and that was a 3 times jackpot collect there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's just trying to run away with this.
Okay, he started his day in the zone. This is his first game of the day, by the way. He, as a top qualifier, the top 8 received a bye in the first round here to meet up with all those who survived from the first round. And it seems like he didn't skip a beat, right? He just picked up where he left off.
Right into it. Yeah.
And I think that's a testament of the best players, of the top rated players, is that they can just walk up and, cold and put up over 300 easily on ACDC. Or at least it looks easily from where I'm sitting.
They do make it look easy. They make it look very easy.
And for those of you just joining us, we are broadcasting live from the Louisville Arcade Expo. This is the second round action of the circuit event here. The winner receives an automatic entry into Wednesday's circuit final, unless they already have one, and then we'll go from there. Okay, collects a little mini jackpot there. I mean, at this point, if you're up by that much, do you just kind of collect them as you get them, or do you still wait till you have the multipliers and the perfect opportunity?
At this point, it feels like you're getting the bounces. Take the shots. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Commanding lead.
You want to have that because anything can happen. I've seen some tournaments where, person in fourth place pulls
the
ahead
randomness of
puts up
pinball.
some monster, yeah.
But if he was down, you might want to reconsider taking that cannon shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 6 million points. And
whoa, look at that little flick.
Wow.
My goodness. That's really knowing where the sweet spot of the flipper is, and just a gentle release and press.
Going to start his jam here.
Going in the jam, we got the little band moving at the top corner of the game there. It's my favorite toy ever.
Oh, come on, man. Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers has some nice toys.
Bug is,
the brain bug.
I'm going to start sculpting brain bugs for the trophies. That's what I'm giving you, Brian, for Pinvasion. Surprise. He said sci-fi. I'm doing all brain bugs.
Yes. I approve.
You could probably get those pretty easy.
Did you see I got that little plug in there for Pinvasion?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And Daniele's back in single ball play. He collects his extra ball. Okay, and once again, we are PAPA TV Live. We are coming from you live from the Louisville Arcade Expo. This is the second round action, game 1. And we are watching Daniele Acciari playing ACDC. I believe this is ball 3.
This is ball 3.
He is in a He is in a group with John Replogle, Bob Matthews, and Roy Wills.
Nice.
It's a tough group.
Okay, and the standings will be available on papa.org in a few minutes for our brackets here. So we are working to get that up for you at this time.
So he finishes up with 409. Wow.
409. That's a solid.
That would be second place in qualifying.
Yeah. If you were players 2, 3, or 4, what would you be thinking at this point?
Like I said earlier, I think you still have to go in thinking, hey,
John knows what
I can get a tripled song jackpot and get pretty close to that score.
Yeah. It is a shot away, it seems, on this game.
But I'd probably be rethinking any other kind of cannon shot that's only worth maybe 6 million points, because that's not going to put any distance in for you.
I think at this point I'm going to direct my cannon to the orbit just to get it away from the flippers.
It's all about keeping that ball alive at this point and trying to put a little space in between you and the other two players, and hoping for some bounces, and maybe you'll catch that 409. I know that all these players can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and everyone here is pretty capable. So, and in the world of pinball, anything is possible.
Only takes one.
Let's see what John decides to do here.
John is going to take his time. We know that from experience.
Yeah.
He's going to know what he's going to shoot before he even presses that button. So
looks like he's going to work on jam.
He seems to be very readable when he goes up there. You can almost feel what he's thinking. And then if he starts dancing, then you know
He's getting into it.
he's getting what he's
For him,
trying to do.
yeah, he just wants to get that multi-ball started to get a little feel for this game. Jam's usually the easiest way to do that.
Okay, and I do believe that bracket is now live online, so you should be able to pick that up on your web browsers.
Oh,
and
man.
the link is at papa.org.
Flipped it right out.
And John ends his game. A little over 30, 33.
So we got Bob up next, is that right?
Yes, I believe Bob and then Roy is 4.
Yeah, Bob is player 3 and should be stepping up shortly. Just letting the game rest for a second. Probably trying to think, what do I do now?
First things first. Work those ramps. Jam multi-ball. Catch that 33.
Yep. Trying to get one more point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Always
and
thinking 1 point at a time.
I'd like to mention that we have our B finals going on right now. They're playing Lethal Weapon 3. I see Bob Skinner up at the game currently. And I'm not quite sure who he's playing against at this moment, but they're on their first ball there. We'll have the results of that shortly for you. Here comes that feed. It seemed to be pretty controllable for most players coming out of the Jets. I've played some ACDC games where you don't want the ball up in the upper part at all, it seems like.
You still get that random one. I played my game and had the pops throw it right out the right out lane on me.
Oh, wow.
So it will happen. It wasn't even a slow die either. It just threw it right out. So he's not checking status. So
he's got his album Multiball ready. Took a little shot on the fly. Take another shot on the fly and was successful.
Did he intentionally shoot that?
I think so.
That's brave.
It was a brave on the fly shot there, right? Because that ramp return can be unfriendly most of the time.
Well, this is good for him because you can easily catch that 33 in album just by collecting jackpots.
Looks like he's trying to trap up and get some control going on the multi-ball here.
So we got the 3 balls in play.
A lot on the fly playing.
Yeah. See, this is where I think you'd really want to try to trap.
Yeah, it's 2X in there.
He's got his 2X going.
Would you try to trap or just try to make those shots with the 2X going?
Well, now with the ball saver on, go ahead and
he cashes in the smaller jackpot, I think, just to get some points going here at this point.
That's good. You caught John with that.
Mm-hmm. And then that's another thing. When it's ball 3, you might not necessarily worry about beating the person who has the highest score. Like, this is PAPA format, so coming in second isn't too bad. Getting those 2 points and moving on to the next game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he put enough space in with that.
He's got a spinner at a pretty high value now, so it seems like he's getting a decent amount of points there. That was the bonus multiplier. Okay.
He just wants to put more up there to make Roy work a little harder.
Yeah. Don't want to give anyone a free pass.
Absolutely.
There he goes.
We have a song chain, Rock and Roll Train.
So he's going to collect jam. Is that tour?
That's the ramps. That's left ramp to combo into either the orbit or the right ramp.
It looks like it's got tour ready.
And he does have tour ready, so maybe he's hoping to hit that hidden jackpot.
So
So why do you think he moved off of War Machine?
Maybe he knows where he is on his tour, so maybe he has the hidden jackpot coming up.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, we should see him start immediately shooting for the bell before trying to collect jackpots. So now the double-edged sword with that is you need to shoot some shots to get the out of ball on this as well. So.
Right, because he's starting fresh, right? When you pick that song, it's back to the 5 shots.
Oh.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah. But he does have his 2 times going, at least for another few moments here. See it start to flash a little faster.
He tried to backhand
That's
that
what
ramp,
I was
I think.
thinking, yeah.
I don't think that was a very, those were very backhandable all weekend.
The left one was tough.
So he had 15 going into that.
The right
He
one
ends
was
up with
definitely much more doable.
79.
Which right now would be second
Which
place,
right
but
now
there
would
is a
be
player to
second
go.
place.
So
Now Roy is stepping up for ball 3.
So he's got 25 to catch second place.
he's about 25 to catch second place. And then you worry about climbing that hill at that
And
point.
then you just play relaxed because,
Yeah.
you know, what else can you do?
But yeah, you definitely cover that gap, and
You know,
then worry about the hill that you have to climb afterwards.
but I tell you what, you catch 409, that's a world of confidence going into game 2, right?
Yeah. That's a good reminder. This is only the first game for these players in this pairing, so they have 2 more games to play after this.
And you can kind of see Mr. Skinner there. Ball 2, he's playing Chris for B finals, so he's up to 69 on Lethal Weapon 3. I think Chris has 41.
And that's Chris Poppenwell. I believe he is from he's from the Bloomington, Indiana area. I just had to tap him on the shoulder real fast to get that information. Came down for the tournament here, and looking to cash in here as the B champion. And you know, surviving those single elimination brackets, that's something else.
What was the B cutoff for this tournament?
The Whopper cutoff
Yeah.
was 250.
250.
50. That's
Which me at 248, that was a bit of sweating last night with the 23rd seed.
Yeah, and DJ, thank you now. I'm Bubble Girl. You've passed that on to me because I was sitting at 40, doubled my scores on 3 games, didn't move an inch. And then I think I missed it by one or 2.
all I can say
Last
is
minute.
work hard and keep playing pinball.
Thanks,
Roy
DJ.
gets his 2 times multiplier going. He cashes in.
Need one of those. The more
Shot
you
there.
know stars.
Yeah.
Go public service announcement from DJ.
No, I'm just really good at
Getting out
bowing
of the
out in the
bubble.
first round.
Need to have one of those. Just Steve Ritchie say, "Play better."
Yeah.
Play better.
I'm going to get that on a T-shirt.
With his face.
There's an 11 million shot for
I
Catapult Roy in the second place here in this game.
Hey.
all right, those will be for sale
Yep,
at
yep.
Pinburg. All right.
Oh, nice little release of his trap to try to save the ball, and it was successful. Unfortunately, it got to carry him back to the out lane, so he's back into single ball play. He is now sitting in second place on this game.
So, for him, man, just keep working that
Yeah,
song
just keep
up
doing
and-
what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So the B finals is it 2 of 3?
I believe it is best 2 of 3, and I believe this is their last game.
Okay.
As was handed to me.
Well, can't be sad about that.
No, you can't be sad about that at all, coming back and finishing in second place on that game.
Solid points.
So we're going to let Daniele put his name in.
He He was going to get something out of there. He was going to get initials.
I think we're going to switch over here to the B finals.
Excellent.
And there we are.
Got some
Lethal
interesting
Weapon 3.
head shadow going on there.
So Chris just got multi-ball.
Just got multi-ball. It looks like he already collected a jackpot.
So he's
Because
gotta
he has the number 2 shot is lit. Too light, the next jackpot. It's amazing how much of this game I've learned in the past like 3 weeks.
Let me tell you, I had no idea about the drop targets. Just hitting those first, because eventually they will, I think, light a multi-ball. Before I was just going for the numbers.
Well, being a Data East game, you get a multi-ball lit on the third ball automatically, so I don't tend to focus on the drops because they just seem kind of
I don't
draining.
either. They're pretty dangerous, and the way this game was playing with the out lanes, you didn't really want to take chances with that ball going out there.
I can't help playing that way. I love living dangerously. I love those risky shots.
She loves living on the edge.
I do.
That's going to do
Give me
it.
bells and 3 walls all day.
And I believe that ends the game there
It did.
as Bob Skinner was ahead on points going into ball 3.
Congrats to Bob.
And congrats to Bob for winning the B division here at the Louisville Arcade Expo. And a good job to Chris for coming in second place in the B division. Good playing pinball today.
And the victory plunge.
That's one of my favorite things ever.
It's so satisfying. It really is.
That's almost as satisfying as steak dinner, really.
Has Bowden got a name for that yet? Is it a walk-off?
There's been a discussion on that. I try to keep up sometimes, but there's a lot going on in those discussions, it seems. All right, and it's a good reminder to everybody that coming up July 30th through August 2nd this year, the world's largest arcade and gaming festival in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. Replay FX. I know everyone's coming.
It's going to be insane.
Almost everyone I know is already excited about this event. I have friends, coworkers who are geared up about this event already, and just can't wait to get in and get their hands on games.
You might know this. Has there ever been a gaming festival such as this in Pittsburgh in the past?
There may have been, other events, but I don't think there's ever been anything of this magnitude. I know there's been sci-fi conventions in Pittsburgh in the past. Sure.
But not.
I have geeked out on a few of those, but nothing of this magnitude or of this nature.
This is the event. There may have been others.
There's going to be
700
games there.
This is the event. If you want to go to an event, go to this one.
Absolutely.
So nice that I can take the T down to that.
There's
going
to be pugil stick fighting. Come on.
I'm 15 minutes away from the convention center, and I got a hotel room. I'll be honest with you. I have a hotel room, absolutely. Just because if I don't feel like going all the way home, all I got to do is walk over the pedestrian bridge from the convention center to the hotel and shower, bed, all
there
right
you go.
there.
Right. Be a lot of pinball that weekend.
Be a lot of pinball, a lot of video games, a lot of different tournaments going on in all areas of the event.
Is everybody here competing in Pinburg?
I am not.
I am not because I have to run the booth, so I will be a vendor.
I will be assisting.
I will be directing.
Look at that. No players up here? You're the only player? All right, you got to represent, DJ.
Hey,
We're counting on you, buddy.
last year I did represent. Gator just decided to tell me I wasn't going to represent any longer.
Okay, we're moving on to game 2 with our
Gator does
group.
that.
I wonder what Daniele was asking Doug.
Funhouse.
I wonder if he was talking about the balls that were already in the lock, or
Were they already in there?
Yeah.
Because that thing's been rejecting if it's full.
It's makeable though. I've
Oh, totally makeable, but it does want to kick the ball back out. I actually
clean
watched.
shot won't make it.
So
you need to kind of carom it off of something as it's going up in there to kind of get a little side-to-side action on the ball.
Mm-hmm. I was watching Keith Owen play this game. He had hit that lock shot with the 2 balls in there. He kind of stepped away from the game for a second, thinking it was locked. The ball came back out and drained on him.
Oh, wow!
Because he stepped away from it. Ironically, though, that was the game that he put almost $80 million on.
Yeah.
So it was a 2-ball game for $80 million.
Yeah, and I think Daniele already had his quick multi-ball.
Yeah.
Which doesn't look like he cashed in on any of the millions. But yeah, quick multi-ball is a great way to advance the clock. You have 2 balls hitting all switches to move that clock faster to get your locks lit. And a particular thing, I played this Funhouse in my opening round here this morning. The feed out of the lower scoop there on the right is deadly. You cannot let it. You cannot cradle this 50% of the time. It will just hit off the flipper.
I could not cradle
Did that change over the course of the weekend?
I believe so.
Yeah, because I had a lot of luck with that.
Yeah, well, it's feeding good.
Mm-hmm.
You could just earlier for me, I could just hold
Now
the
it
flipper
requires an advanced move, either a skillful nudge as it's coming out to try to kill some of the momentum. Some people are playing it on the fly. Some people are trying to live catch with varied results. So
I
it's
was
hitting
having
about
better
middle
luck on the
flippers.
fly.
I had played it on Friday and put a decent score up, so I hadn't played it on Saturday.
And John
John's
steps up
walking
for
out.
his second round. For his ball one of this is second game here. Now John played this in the first round. He went into his last ball with 400,000 points and finished the game with 17 million. So it just goes to show that anything is possible here.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can get some of that magic live here for you.
Yeah, Funhouse is one of those games where it can be a drainer if you don't have it in control. It's Rudy will take care of you.
Rudy's a little vindictive this weekend, I think. He's out for blood.
It's those eyes, man.
It's those lazy eyes.
They're shooting laser beams.
I think John tried to get to Rudy's hideout, but didn't go all the way around.
Just get that quick multi-ball going here.
Yeah, you get the hideout points and then the feed right to the million shot.
There you go. Oh. Off that sling. That's unlucky.
Nice
little
little
flick.
flick. Wow. Sets himself up for a million shot.
Boom.
Cashes it in. Again, you know, good players making all this stuff look very easy.
Yes.
I have varied results on cradle separations. Every time I tried, it's an adventure. Every time.
And not a choose your own adventure.
Yeah, no. The game quite chooses that adventure
Yeah.
for me. The path is kind of set.
I could definitely tell it was a PAPA game because the slingshots
Bad
were just
rejection on
dialed
the
in.
ramp.
And once again, to remind everybody, we are live from Louisville at the circuit final event here. We are covering the second round action here. We are PAPA TV Live. I'm Brian with Angela, Brian Boyles, and DJ Real here in the booth. And we are currently watching John Rapogel play Funhouse.
This is the last event of the circuit, so the winner of this also gets a
It's a free ticket to the dance, as they
Free
say.
golden ticket.
awesome.
I know some of our players here today already have their ticket to the dance, so there's some jockeying for position going on now. As this is the higher you are, the less games you have to play in the format.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're Daniele, then it doesn't matter.
In the first year, yes, from the 20th seed all the way to the victory. It was incredible to watch.
Didn't he play that with the flu or something too?
I believe that he was
he
getting
was.
more ill as the day went on.
Yeah, he was. But I think that it was Amy Covell Murphy's home cooking that healed him that week. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Nothing like some good home cooking to
Man, that
settle
woman
you
can
down.
cook.
That's the one thing I've missed on this trip so far is a nice home cooked meal.
I know. I've been on the Jimmy John's diet all weekend.
And that's what I'm afraid. I'm going to get back to Pittsburgh on Monday, and I'm just going to order out somewhere. I know it's going to happen. Get some comfort food. Okay, and John's back to single ball play. That was a pretty awesome multi-ball he had there.
You know, I mentioned Amy, but this is another game that I do not look forward to playing Amy on. We, in the women's Pittsburgh League, been playing down at the factory a lot, and You don't want to play Amy on Funhouse.
No, she's been a player killer in our
tough.
league, actually.
And she's been improving incredibly.
You know, we've done some just for fun tournaments where she has knocked out some of our better players in league.
She knocked me out of a tournament in Maryland on stars. I was depressed for a week.
But it's stars, DJ. It's such an awesome
stars.
game.
Oh man.
Boom. Nice.
John starts his frenzy. 20 seconds. All switches are 100,000 points.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some dancing from John.
If he gets that lock.
Could be a big frenzy.
Shooting the mirror isn't a bad shot. Actually, you get 2 switch hits, I believe, as it goes through, and the timer kind of stops for a second there as it's going through. So ultimately, he should. I would try to shoot the jets during a frenzy, but that's usually how I lose the ball. So maybe my advice isn't the best for you to follow.
Well, you know, traditionally, I think on this game, the jets are usually a safe bet.
I've had a couple kickouts from the jets that made me not want to shoot there anymore.
Yeah. You know, from my experience in watching this game too, it seemed like the jets more so like to throw it into the steps, which is always a nice reward.
Oh,
there's that reject,
and it cost him.
Yeah, you're not happy about that.
I wouldn't be either, but that's pinball, so it's happening to all players.
Nice start for ball one.
It stinks to lose a ball that way.
Yeah. But you know that challenge is there for all players, you know, so there's a potential that could happen to any of these other players here today.
Bob's got a little bit of Keith and Jason in his peripherals.
I wonder how that affects a player, like knowing who's playing next to you, or does that bother you? Like if you're playing next to like a real good player?
No, actually, I had played next to you in our first round.
No, I said a really good player, DJ. Not me.
Really?
It's probably different
Hey
for
man,
you guys.
I've seen you on Rolling Stones. You're amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I know it doesn't bother me because I know they're not worried. They're not looking at what I'm doing.
For me, though, since I don't get to play next to 8 players.
But are you distracted? Like if they're blowing up a game and you're playing on the
line.
game next to them, would you trap up and just kind of peek over?
I found myself doing that. I did that yesterday when Luigi was playing. I couldn't even concentrate. I had to trap up and just watch Luigi do some
I think the
damage
best
on
bet is
Wheel of
just
Fortune.
try to channel some of that energy, right? Bring it into your game.
Absolutely.
And to put a point of reference on that, during our broadcast last night, we had Luigi playing Wheel of Fortune in a most epic moment.
It was.
I don't know how you did it with those gloves on.
Oh,
That's the mystery.
Bob gets the same thing. Comes out again, second time.
Huh.
Nice little tip, though.
And the third.
third.
Yeah, this is
like I
no
said,
good.
if it's a clean shot, it's not going to stay in there.
Oh.
And a slingshot to the out lane.
That's
That'll
just
end the ball
brutal.
real fast.
Brutal.
We get ready for player 4 to step up.
Oh my.
Keep that.
Roy goes for the mirror right away off the plunge. Lights the million. Now this does not stay lit, so if he loses this ball, that million will not be lit on ball 2. So you got to cash it in when you have it. So
Yeesh. That's the gate rejecting that, isn't it? Now look at that. It just does not want to stay in that lock.
nope.
Rudy is not happy with those balls up there.
Oh, shake and but he was able to save it there.
Unbelievable. I had not seen it reject. that
Another
many
nice
times.
little one-hand slap there to
Look at
try
that.
to get the ball back under control.
What is going on?
and unfortunately was not able to get the ball back under control and exited out that out lane there. That's always deceptive. How many balls go out that lane despite there being 2 return lanes?
Oh, yeah.
It's like the ball just knows.
Nice.
I do think Rudy has something to do with it, but I've probably seen way too many movies.
Watching too much television
Yeah.
again.
Look at that.
Another rejected lock.
Everybody's getting the shot. They just can't get it to stick.
It's not staying in there for them. There he
There
goes.
we go.
There's one.
Yeah.
Spoke
He's
too
now
soon.
he's
It works for Daniele.
that was persistence though. He is
Did he do
3 or 4
anything?
attempts.
Wow.
Was there anything that he did, like hit the machine or anything like that to try to keep it wedged in there?
I think he just glared at it menacingly.
Loop the
Yeah.
I saw the
loop
look in
the
his
orbit
eyes
there
when he
to
hit
collect the first trapdoor
Oh.
bonus.
Oh,
A
man.
little too aggressive of a move there.
Yeah. I don't think it needed that. I think he could have saved it without that.
Yeah, I think that was a little too much on the movement. But you know,
But
got
who am
another
I
ball
to
to
say?
try to overcome there. So
I'm sitting here.
This
He's
is
out
a-
there playing still.
Yeah.
So.
yeah, obviously we are not the experts sitting here while they're hammering away.
Well, that's going to hurt him, I think, because he.
And we're waiting
He
for
did go
John.
in-
I believe John was player 2.
Yeah, he did go into
John
that
is
game
player
with
2.
4,
He
right?
might be waiting for that tilt to settle down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Give it a good minute, 2 minutes, however long it takes, really. You don't want to walk up there right after and plunge right after someone tilted out. You're just hurting yourself at that point.
Yeah, you may need to make a move yourself. So.
Mm-hmm. And especially early in a ball on this, if you muff the plunge or something,
Muff
plunge
the
a
plunge.
you plunge a little too hard and you end up with the ball in the jets. It could come out of control right away, and
Right.
you know your first flip on the game could involve like a movement. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe not the best choice of words on the analogy, but hey.
I liked it. I'm going to put it down in my little book.
Muffed.
Hey, Steve, we wrote down a few pages of things we need you to approve.
Well, you know he has to go for this lock.
That it's what's there. The question is, will
Oh,
he turn
boy.
it? Oh my goodness!
He did move that. No, didn't
That
stay.
was an incredible move. Shoots the mirror.
Ooh,
Super dog.
Hey, get yourself a hot
you
dog.
can have a hot dog.
I'd like to have a hot dog right now.
He's trying to stall that. Nice catch.
Oh, it's
It
not
does
gonna
not stay.
stick.
Wow. I didn't think it was rejecting that bad. That's
Yeah, for the group that I went through with, we didn't have too much issue with it. It seemed like I just had issues with every other part of the game. Okay, he's got a ball trapped up now. He's
Yeah, Brian, Mark here.
Hey,
I
Mark.
just wanted to let you know that I went over and I talked to Doug, and it's not intentional. It seems like it's rejecting every time there's 2 locks. He made the decision that since it's this far into this game and it seems to be equal across all players, he's not going to get into it or fix it right now, but he is going to take a look at it in between the games.
all right. So we'll get the hood up on Funhouse and see what's going on with that. There you have it from our director.
Mark always on top of it.
Getting good feedback from our technicians who are are completely aware of what's going on with these games right now. So
and
thanks for the update on that.
yeah. And as you see, it has been evenly rejecting.
Yeah, it has
It has.
evenly affected
Equal
everybody.
opportunity.
Equal opportunity rejection. So at 5 million.
Bob's going to go for a hot dog now himself. And notice he's shooting on the fly out of that kick out every time. So
Which
He
is
must
basically just a mode that you're gonna shoot for that lock shot and just kind of careen it off that hot dog.
I don't generally aim for
No.
it. It's just if I get some points off it, I'm kind of happy with that.
Yep.
But I don't play that into my strategy ever.
But as you can see, he's already pulled off about a mil 5 off of it.
Oh, it stayed in there?
And he is up to 1145, which means he has a ball locked. And because there's 2 in there.
The tough thing for him is that he's got to do that.
But he got the Rudy hit, which relights his mirror, so he's got another mode ready to go at the mirror. And that one just started to come back. Trap up. Take a nice deep breath.
Yeah.
Collect yourself and
try again.
Yeah, that's persistence. It seems like will pay off.
You know, and at this point, you're starting to probably double guess yourself a little bit. Maybe trying to shoot a little late or a little early to try to change it up.
And there he
a little
goes.
bit.
He finally put Rudy to sleep. And because that's full,
he'll get that feed for the side shot.
Yep. Nice easy feed. Don't miss it.
The other players are really hoping he would make that to free out the lock so that they could probably put balls back in there. So he's shooting the ramp on the fly out of that kick out now. That's pretty impressive.
This could be big.
Frenzy. Hit that post right in between the 2 shots. It's one of my favorite shots. Double up.
There you go.
There we go. Now he won't be able to start Frenzy during the multi-ball, but
you know what? At this point,
he's going to have 2 shots immediately at the million plus, and comes up short on both of them. But yeah, you get 2 shots right out the bat to get that first million plus. He has about
brutal
12 seconds to get it back in the lock.
There you go.
Makes it immediately to start the restart. Back to 2-ball multi-ball.
Much easier when there's no balls up there.
Yeah.
Pulled into the lead at this point.
Let's see what he's going to do to set this shot up.
Yep.
Goes for the Rudy's hideout. Whoa, both of those balls came at the same time.
That shouldn't happen.
I don't know if he was quite ready for that. As he's on-the-fly multi-ball player here, it seems like I don't see him trapping up too much and getting things under control. This could be beneficial, I guess, on some games. Those ramps are worth $250,000 points each during multi-ball. It's sometimes an okay strategy. If you're not able to get everything under control, you can still, at least get a couple million just shooting ramps.
It's a nice value, and you set yourself up to get it back up in the lock. Take that 2 million point shot.
Oh,
he had a chance there.
Now he's back to single ball play. Still has a Frenzy ready to collect, though, at the trap door.
Yeah, you want that.
Oh.
Fortunate.
The ball didn't know what lane it wanted there. Collects his jet bumpers at maximum. It's my favorite award, especially after your first multi-ball. That is an awesome thing to have. As his jet bumpers will now advance the clock pretty quickly toward his next lock. And he's out.
It's still a good ball.
Well,
and
that's a nice space there.
Put a little cushion from John and leaving some work to do for the other players.
Oh.
No
way.
No ball save on Funhouse. It hits a switch. That play field is live.
It's going to be hard to shake off.
I think the only one you get away from is when it comes out on the short plunge, right? And it goes in the right outline, it'll give it back to you.
No. I think that's a killer too.
Yep. Any switch.
Any switch.
Yeah.
Really?
Because I've seen it do that. It'll bounce off that metal post and right back out the right out lane. Yeah.
Now, Daniele has the advantage here of no balls in the lock, so he was easily able to lock his first ball.
I wonder if that's an old ROM I had in mind then, because mine would actually spit the ball back out if it rolled out the outline from a short plunge.
Mine just tend to always do that, Brian.
Or maybe your Switch wasn't working.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
I just think there's some games out to get me. I could be paranoid.
As it's coming to that Zen shot.
I know Medusa was out to get me this weekend.
Medusa was featured in our classic bank.
She had a vendetta.
Oh my
nice.
God.
Oh.
He dug that one out.
I don't even understand how that happened.
We need instant replay.
And slow-mo.
He's gonna.
He didn't realize it's in the steps.
Plunging.
Or did he?
No, he's just shaking it off.
Okay.
Stepping away.
Yeah, he's just taking a moment to reset before plunging, and hopefully, I don't know if he's going to go try to get the frenzy going or just go right for multi-ball, which is ready.
Yeah, I thought he looked frustrated to walk
They collected
away.
the $500,000 from the steps, so it looks like frenzy wasn't on the radar there for him. He'll pass over, shoot the lock, shoot the Rudy,
Nice.
Excellent.
and in the multi-ball.
Excellent.
That was just the
Great little light show, and now he's trying to hit that upper loop. It seems like the feed has been very interesting out of that lock. It hasn't been consistent at all. It seems it's coming out at different speeds, different spin on the ball, which is good. You have to adjust. You have a second to adjust every time.
Yep. Ugh.
And for those just joining us, we are live from the Louisville Arcade Expo. We are PAPA TV. We are covering the second round action of the finals here at the Louisville Arcade Expo circuit event. And we are currently watching a group with Daniele Acciari, John Rapogle, Bob Matthews, and Roy Wills. This is their second game.
Oh, nice shot.
And there he goes. There's one. Now he just needs a... He already got the ramp shot, huh?
And Daniele won the first game.
Won a
on ACDC.
convincingly big win on ACDC with with a score that would have been the second highest qualifier of the event. So now, he got rejected there, but he almost made it back in for the shot. So
Oh wow, nice work.
There it is. A little fist pump there as well to get fired up a little bit while you're
He's got a
playing.
smile back in his face now.
Yeah.
Just give you some score updates here. The Group 2, which was Yorian, Michael, Robert, Jason Wardrick. Robert got 4, Yorian got 2, Jason got 1, and Michael got a 0. They're playing high speed right now.
Okay, so they're on their second game of which is high speed?
Yes.
And Keith's group?
Keith's group is on ACDC right now, but their first game was Lethal Weapon 3. Andy got the 4.
Ollie
got the 2. Keith got 1, and Alex got 0.
Okay, thank you, Brian, for those updates.
Hey, no problem.
Oh, yep, and Group 4 in that first game with Zach Sharp, Chris Stevens, Trent, Augustine, and Brian Dye. It looks like Zach won that one. CDs came in second, Brian Dye won, and Trent was last
on Whirlwind.
On Whirlwind.
Or Wheel of Fortune.
I'm sorry, Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune, okay.
That was after game 2 or game 1?
Yeah, that was game 1, which was Whirlwind. Their game 2 was Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I think
okay.
And I don't think those scores are updated yet.
That's
so
correct.
we're working on getting those updated right now for you.
But you can go to papa.org and see that for yourselves.
So you can click on the link right there, papa.org.
Click it. You know you want to do it, click it.
They just hover that mouse right over there to press gently on
Press
the button.
the button, and they will click it and be taken to Pinball Nirvana. Because there's more than just that at
And Daniele
papa.org.
starts his frenzy. Or restarts his frenzy. He already has 2.4 million going on it. This is just going to add to that, and if he doesn't tilt out, he'll get all this as his bonus. So therefore, I think that's going to remove any big moves from him for the rest of this ball here. I know when I have a nice frenzy build up, my nudging changes.
Oh yeah.
little moves, you know. And he's out of the frenzy. So I think he's going to take a moment, see what's going on, and work back toward multi-ball.
That rejection on that ramp.
And with the Jets going, look how fast he got from 9 o'clock to 11:30 to start multi-ball to get the locks ready. Nice little drop catch. Oh, miss. Again, there's that little shake right before the ball comes out to try to get that cradle in good. So.
Nice pass.
And now he's just missing the shot.
Yeah.
Take a moment to get redialed in on that, I'm sure, here.
Wow. He's not waiting. He's just trying to hit it.
He got it in there, so one ball locked. Ball in the plunger lane.
That's the easy one. Here comes the hard one.
Yes. Little post pass. There it is. Right in there.
Oh, yeah. It looked like that one did a little dribble as it went up through there. Probably slowed the ball, the momentum of it down enough to keep it up there.
It looks like he's got, what, 1 or 2 left for his super frenzy.
Which is completing all the modes on the mirror. But at this point, I believe he's just going to try to start multi-ball.
Yeah, why not?
And there he goes, right in there. Now trying to get some control going. Take some shots at that million plus. Oh, get in there. Almost rolled up. Got a nice little trap. Shoot the lock. Now shoot the million plus. There you go.
Relights it.
Instant ramp shot to relight it.
Good.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Another one-handed move there. That's just unbelievable. And again, controlling the ball out of that kick out. Unbelievable play. Another million plus for him.
Misses the relight.
Got a little brick off the gate of the ramp, which usually
like 2 in a
leads to
row.
disaster.
Yep, that's exactly what happened to me in my finals.
Just makes it look so beautiful. I feel I could go up and play like this after watching Daniele. That's how good he is. I know that won't happen.
Another one.
I'm inspired to play better.
Yes. Actually, I think he's just put up the grand champion on this machine. I think Urian had it at 20.
No, it's 78.
It's
Keith.
78
is it?
from Keith's qualifying score, yeah.
Oh, I missed that. How did I miss that?
I think that happened early on Friday.
Yeah, I didn't arrive till later Friday, so.
And another frenzy. He's already at 3.4 million. Just going to add to that with switch hits.
He's going to go over the pops.
Well, yeah, that'll work him toward his next multi-ball. He's got the Jets at maximum there. I believe that's 5 minutes a hit.
And the frenzy.
Yeah, and the
I
frenzy.
believe
Yeah,
you're
that's
correct.
gosh, let's not forget that. No, he only has the 500,000 lit, so oh darn. Punch for a $500,000. And miss and still got 100, so
He's
it's
got
not
some
awful.
amazing frenzy bonus working up here.
Yeah, and the ball's going to be huge. He's at 4.65 million in frenzy bonus, which if he does not tilt, he will be awarded at the end of his ball here. That's right back to work. Shooting the ramp to advance the clock. It's now 25 minutes a shot, and I think it goes up 5.
Yeah.
This time.
Scary half ramp shot.
Oh, and there it goes down the middle.
Incredible ball.
Yeah, the
Incredible
5.2
ball.
million bonus. That's a great,
Incredible.
strong play by Daniele Acciari here. Now John's going to step up for ball 3. He's sitting at 5 million points. He has his locks lit, so I think we know where John's going to go right away. And once again, you can find the final bracket available at papa.org.
Thank God for the teleprompter.
It's a subliminal message from
I
somewhere.
forget it every time, and then it comes up.
See, John's excited here because he knows that he can easily lock that first ball. He's going to get the next ball at the plunger.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's under control.
All right. Slow down. Take a deep breath. Post pass. Lock shot.
Bam.
You tell Rudy who's boss, John. You tell him.
Yeah, I believe he cursed out the puppet there in the first round action.
And it
Sticks the second
I
ball.
think that's
All right.
offensive to puppets. I think because he's a ventriloquist dummy, which is a completely
I
different
apologize
thing.
for any puppets I may have offended during this broadcast.
Puppets
My
are
opinions
fine.
are my own and not that of Papa.
Ventriloquist dummies are scary and creepy.
I think John sits under Rudy about a chainsaw.
I would love to see John take a
Well,
chainsaw
you know what?
to Rudy.
That was the first chainsaw mention we've had here. So
I think after this weekend we should start calling him Chainsaw John
Yeah, John
instead of just a guy from Pittsburgh.
Republic.
Just take it out, Chainsaw John.
now that was an interesting shot. A bounce off the super dog into the mirror.
So it looks like he wants to try to set it up in the lock, but the lock keeps rejecting.
I don't think you can really change gears at this point, though,
No.
DJ. I think you have to cash that.
No,
If you're going to
yeah.
catch Daniele at this point.
That is true. Mark makes a good point. You got the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Oh.
live catch. Was that a drop?
That was a drop.
That was a
Yeah.
beautiful little drop.
Yeah, that flipper came up so fast and then down again. It was,
Trying to shoot that on the fly is not working.
yeah, it's times like that I say thank goodness for these high definition monitors.
Oh.
And John finishes his game at 6 million, a little over 6 million.
I would have thought that he would have tried to control that a little more.
And unfortunately for him, there are already 2 players ahead of him at that score. So he's not in a good position. I'm sure he does not want to be in that position right now. So
This is tough with Daniele just playing lights out at the moment.
Bob's going for his mirror there. Light in the million shot. Johnny's like, because you need to hit.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That almost came back.
I wonder.
Bad
Yeah, I was
post.
wondering if that was going to come back. So.
He's
see
still
what
got his quick
Roy would do.
multi-ball lit. There you go.
Cashes that in immediately.
One step at a time here.
Each hit to Rudy is 1 million points. It stays at 1 million. It doesn't increase. It's 1 million each time, but it's a 2-ball multi-ball, and you can advance the clock.
And I've seen a lot of players that can do amazing things on that
Yeah,
Magic Ball
there's
3.
one.
And,
Bounce
Oh,
there.
you got the opto there.
Yeah, that was
Nice little bounce.
just enough. And they call it
one
quick
out of that.
multi-ball for a reason, and I think we see why. I thought that's why they called it quick multi-ball, is because you were done with it in less than 30 seconds. So. And now Roy should looks like he's going to start focusing on his locks.
Again, played that a little fast. There you go.
That's kind of what I was thinking what John was going to do.
Everybody's been making that post pass so nice and gentle.
Yeah, that first one he tried to do the ramp. I'm wondering why.
Right. I thought he would just post pass over and shoot that lock.
Do the mystery, light the mystery, and collect. Now he's got his step gates open, so it's another opportunity.
Yep.
And he does have the frenzy available on the steps, so
that sticks. All right.
Made it.
So he could use that as a feed possibly to shoot Rudy here as well.
Absolutely.
He's going to get the ball out from the hallway, though, so have a... There it is.
Not needed.
There it is.
Rudy has been fed. He is awake. Multiball is going to begin.
Oh, huge.
And right off the gate there. Like I said, you get 2 free shots at it. You got to try to make the most of it. A little bit of juggling going on.
Needs that relight. No, you don't. Sorry. Sorry, Lit.
Yeah, his trapdoor's already available for the next million plus, so needs to.
He's going to try to catch it with
Come
a little
on,
time.
get it. Still got some work to do to catch Bob.
But he has passed John at this point, so looks like John's going to finish last on this game.
All right, Frenzy will do it.
At this point, yeah, Frenzy or the $500,000 isn't a bad collect. But the Frenzy is definitely the bigger point opportunity. He goes and
boom.
He made that look easy again.
Yep. Single plunge. So he's got Bob now with that Frenzy bonus.
And Superdog going on too.
That's a nice.
So he's got all
nice
kind of
little combo.
He's got 2.1 million built up in Frenzy. And notice he has. Look at the timer on that.
Wow.
He's got a lot of Frenzy here.
Very long, 30 seconds.
Yes, and every time that the ball is under the playfield, it will stop that timer temporarily. So. He's working on advancing the clock toward multi-ball.
Looks like he's got some more steps here to add another Frenzy. Boom.
Nice.
Bam.
Add another 20 seconds to that timer. This is incredible strategy. I've never even considered this. But that bonus is going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, that's going to put him in second.
He's already got second, but man, he could have really worked towards that first place.
Yeah, 15 is a pretty solid score on this.
That's just a bummer on that.
Once again, I'd like to welcome all of our viewers. We are broadcasting live from the Louisville Arcade Expo. We're in the middle of our second round of A finals here. And I am Brian Tessier with Angela Dropka, Brian Broyles, and DJ Real here with coverage today. We are following a group, and as they move on to their third game.
I think we're going to move over to ACDC.
We're going to move over to ACDC?
Yeah, until the next game is picked for that group.
What was interesting is both those games with that first group, they finished in exactly the same positions. So it was Daniele in number 1 spots both games, Roy second in both games, Bob third, and John fourth.
Wow.
We have Alex Harmon up at the game right now. And I got a ball save there. It's always nice to have those. And, you know, being behind in score, he's, you know, just looking to get to the next multi-ball. And once again, the update, the results of this finals are available on papa.org. I was going to flub something, Mark.
Struggling with that one there.
Bound to happen here.
I know they were short on games this weekend because of the weather, but it's still a great show.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't aware, Wednesday night to Thursday morning, this area got close to a foot of snow, so it made for interesting times for sure.
I think it was even more than that.
Thursday.
I think it was 22 inches is what I heard.
Just south of here is where that fell, but in the area we're at, it seemed like close to a foot of snow at the hotel here.
They were saying about 10 inches.
And boy, it made traveling a bit interesting early Thursday to go out for breakfast and whatnot.
Sure.
I know that we experienced the snow in Pittsburgh and then came here and got to experience it all over again.
Some more snow.
Friday morning, I did hit an ice patch that put me sideways on 5th Avenue.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That was me last Sunday down our hill.
Yeah.
I was like, look at all this ice in the street. I'm going to go walk on the sidewalk where it's safe. Nope.
That'll wake you up.
Yeah.
It was one of those comedy arm
that got me to Louisville.
Falls.
A little adrenaline there.
Yeah.
Okay, and now we have Ole up at the game. Currently in last place of this game, but he's not too far behind to overtake third.
He's from Finland, correct?
Yes, I believe he is from Finland.
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
I just met him on Thursday evening. He's a real nice guy.
I've played him in a lot of tournaments, actually. I played him in Pinburg last year in a bank. Nice
I don't
guy,
even
good
remember
player.
who I played against last year in Pinburg. I'd have to look that up and go, I don't even remember playing that game.
I remember I played in groups. I had no idea who the people were. So it was nice meeting new people, but I didn't have. I think maybe I had one group with Joe Scaletta. It's the only person I knew last year in Pinburg.
I don't think I played any Pittsburgh people
and
last
we
year.
were both in the first game together. So there goes that wonderful chance of taking down some A player.
Yeah. I think my highlight
Good
of
luck
You
there,
only get
Angela.
one. You only get one. That's the one shot.
See,
The first round in Pittsburgh.
it's the things that you remember. You know, for me, it's like I played in a group with Andre Mazenkoff, and I took that group. So I felt
Nice.
pretty good
Very
about that.
nice.
Yeah.
He,
Yeah, mine
he
was-
is definitely one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah.
I love that on the fly
Exactly.
insanity that he does.
It's kind of like John that has that dance, you know, when they're getting into it.
There are very specific styles I've noticed.
Yes.
I've watched
Try
lots
not
of-
to have a dance move. It's probably
No,
for the
mine's
best.
usually just storming off in anger.
Tilt
I got
and
that
walk
move
away.
down.
Rage, tilt,
I
walk
started,
away.
yeah. That's the kick the wall move. Don't
All right,
damage the
and
game. I need
Ole's
a
gone
wall.
into jam multi-ball here. Fires the cannon right at the bell at the start of multi-ball. He's got his 2X going off of that. Lost the ball there, but that'll come right back. Looks like he's working on the shots to
Oh,
get the out of ball.
nice.
Whoa, a little move there. Unfortunately, the bell has run out and his multiplier is gone.
Oh,
Nice little move there as well.
and another one.
Breaking his
Wow.
he's breaking his cradling at just the right time here to use the other ball to kind of
There
keep
you
both
go.
in play.
Nice
It looks like he's
control.
going to shoot the right orbit. No, he's
Oh,
going to
wow, nice
work on the
one.
ramps.
That's a tough backhand. I had
It
problems
is.
with that.
I could do it on the fly much better than I could from the cradle. He's
like
got
that-
it down.
Oh,
Oof.
right off the
Wow.
tip. Wow,
That's just nice reflex.
that's nerves to just watch that ball come down and knowing you
Yeah.
got the angle just to where it's going to hit that tip of the flipper.
And if he's nervous about it, we're not seeing it. He's
Yeah,
making it look like I've
none of these
meant to
players
do
are
all
really
this.
seem to be showing any signs of nervousness. He's got the
But he did get the
atta-ball going.
VIB.
Oh, okay.
He's got his atta ball. He's working back. I think he's one hit away from 2X multiplier again.
Oh, come back.
Yep.
Make the most out of the jam.
Jam.
Now he's got his 2X.
He's back into 2X.
It's like a jackpot lit
And
there.
yeah, he has the cannon ready.
Yep.
Look at that. See what we got here.
16.
He can cash in for 16. And he does.
You take it at this point.
I would take it as well.
Yep.
Because
I
now
put the
he
$2
is
million down.
and that jackpot is he needs to get some points there between player 4 and himself.
Mhm.
So
That's a good move to restart the bell there. Or the 2X.
But at this point, you know, he can finish no worse than third in this game. So
That's been my
Oh, he's second at this. No, I guess
because there's player 4. So yeah. Come on, DJ. I thought you could math better than I could. I really thought you could, man. I had faith
Look,
in you mathing
they said there would be
better
no
than
math
me.
involved.
I tried to
Yeah,
keep
that
that
was-
away
that
from
was
you,
science.
Angela.
That was in the contract before I came back here.
You
No
got a
math.
contract? I don't get a contract.
They didn't tell you about that? We all got contracts.
I get
They were very
hazed.
short.
I don't get a contract.
I have a rider, so
I would have been happy with Starbucks.
Which is why there's all Starbucks sitting all across.
take care of everybody.
All right, so he's back in the single ball play here. Taking a moment, see what he's got going. Can't quite hear what song he's in here.
Oh, earlier the GI wasn't doing this, and it looks like it's doing it again now.
Yeah, what's going on there? It's a seizure mode.
Yeah.
Seizure.
Is it Rosie that's bringing that out?
It might be. Is that what song he's playing? I can't quite hear here.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Yep.
Whole lot of seizure. Whole lot of seizure.
At least now they're putting warnings on. Do you see on WrestleMania they have the big seizure?
Attack from Mars
Warning.
came
On
with
the
a warning.
glass, or
Underneath,
Yeah, Attack from Mars, I think. The strobes.
right above the shooter lane.
okay.
There's an epilepsy warning.
That makes sense on
You know,
Attack.
I lived, my whole life with epileptic family members, so I pay attention to those warnings wherever they are. You kind of notice them. And even some of the newer games, I find myself turning my head away, like when there's a big light show going on, I have a ball trapped, and it's going to turn my head. It's a little overwhelming with the bright LEDs these days. All right, and he ends his ball with 72, leaving some work for player 4. Hey, and who are those people?
I don't know.
Bunch of jerks.
Hi, Mom.
My mom is definitely
Okay,
not
player 4
watching
is
this or does not
Andy
even
Rosa.
know.
He's got his hat, his headphones, and his gloves.
But no beard.
Yeah, beardless. You know what? I think I prefer beardless Andy over bearded Andy.
But he did bring the magic gloves.
It would go
This
with that
weekend.
outfit, though.
Oh, yeah, completely.
It would.
I thought he was just a technician going to move machines or something. Those gloves.
That's what he's doing in between rounds.
I'm curious about the gloves. I know the pinball towel. If I don't have my pinball towel, I get a little nervous. But I'm wondering about the gloves.
Well, Andy's a guy that likes to smack that machine a lot, so I bet you
That
Probably
provides
cushion
a little
there.
Cushion it, a little.
and germs is what he told me.
Sanjay plays with gloves too. Sanjay Shah.
I have tried on and off to play with gloves, and it doesn't affect my game at all.
I like to go in with the pinball at the bar mentality. I want to play it the same way I would play it at the local pub.
Yeah.
No,
Well, you
no
got
music in the ears. No gloves. No nothing.
Yeah, I've been trying to switch
You're a
back and
purist.
forth.
Just
You're a purist.
I'm a purist.
I've been trying the headphones back and forth, and I really can't tell a difference. So.
Okay, and Andy has started Jam Multiball.
The problem with headphones is that there's certain games where you really need some audio cues to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Funhouse, I cannot play with music. I have to hear those cues. But any other time, just even without the music, the noise canceling headphones sometimes you get a tune.
Yeah.
Especially if there's someone.
Lethal Weapon 3, one of our games here, has a real slight audio cue for grabbing the gun and fire. So if you're not paying
right,
attention,
you have to.
And Data East is known for that. The Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park with the dinosaur, yeah.
You don't want to miss those. Easy points.
Trying to separate here.
So some people do just listen to white noise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Yorian, is that what he's?
I don't. Roy will sometimes do that. Urine will do that. I do that. I'll go back and forth. Sometimes I can't have the music, but I'll have to tune out.
Yeah, noise canceling
noise,
headphones.
Yeah. They are a huge difference too.
It's risky going for that 2.5.
And there's Andy demonstrating the cabinet slap. Kind of affect the trajectory of the ball after it comes off a rubber.
Yeah.
And off of the rock, right to the middle.
Let's see who we get a shout out here to.
I think we're going to get a NES shout out for Neil Schatz, who's a great pinball player. Our scorekeeper is going to mark these down and get the group ready for their next game. And once again, I'd like to welcome everybody to the Louisville Arcade Expo Circuit event. We are PAPA TV, and we are covering the second round action.
Don't forget to support the sponsors.
And we're waiting for our group to step up to a game here. So DJ, if you were, in this tournament still and driving the bus, as they say, what games would you be? Is there just 2 or 3 games you would consistently want to play each round?
Yeah, if I'm going for choice, the top would probably be Whirlwind, which is kind of funny because no one's picking it. It seems.
Yeah,
like, but
yeah, because of the upper ramp is very challenging to make.
But
I'm not going to say it's impossible because it has been done. We saw it late last night during the broadcast. Someone got it around there.
I did it twice over the whole weekend. Horrible scores, but
nice.
Yeah, it was so satisfying. Like
that's
it was
like
just
I made
to get
it
that ramp, I was like,
on
I
my
don't care
game
the
of
scores.
Whirlwind.
I got the ramp.
I feel like in a way it makes you play really patient pinball because there's other things that you got to go for in that game to get those points.
Yeah, I like seeing people change up their strategies for this game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen some very creative ones on Whirlwind as well.
But I'm a fan of the System 11, so Whirlwind, Funhouse, and Lethal Weapon.
Thought Funhouse
not my
was,
favorite game in the world,
thought
but
Funhouse
heck
was not System 11.
It's
WPC, whatever that is.
Early WPC, yeah.
All right. It plays.
It plays like a System 11, obviously. So
with the alphanumeric, a lot of people think it's the System 11.
I'm glad you guys know this terminology better than I do, honestly. If someone was mentioning, Gottlieb's, some old Gottlieb series, and I'm like, oh, I have no idea what games would even fall under that category.
So it looks like they're going to Lethal Weapon.
And watching Wheel of Fortune, I just feel like that game's been very hit or miss for everybody.
I could never get a score on that. I played it about 6 times, and I just never could put anything together for that game.
Yeah, our group with our top qualifier, Daniele, is moving on to Lethal Weapon 3.
There you go.
And that's where we'll bring our cameras to.
One of the big differences about a tournament like this between PAPA is that you play these games all weekend long, so you get a feel for what that you can play.
Yeah,
pretty well.
we did. These are the same machines that we're qualified on, so there's no surprises here.
Yep.
If anything changed, it was announced beforehand before anybody touched a machine. It was announced that something was worked on briefly, and that was a quick first ball for Daniele there.
That's what makes finals exciting is you have a little bit of time to watch how the other players are doing during the actual tournament.
John
but
times out his
watching this
music
going,
selection.
are they having the same issues I had?
Yeah.
all
Do you think
weekend?
he's a ZZ Top kind of guy or a CNC Music Factory?
Hey, you only have a few
Well,
seconds
he
to
knows
choose your
the
song,
rap.
so-
That's what I was about
Maybe
to
he
say.
can do some rapping again for us. Everybody dance now.
Oh, we don't need John. We have you guys. This is even better. None of us are quitting our day jobs anytime soon here, folks. I wouldn't worry too much.
Oh, no.
Sometimes I'm not sure if grabbing for that trigger is worth it, even though it's 3 million points. But wow, you really put yourself in a risk taking a hand away from a flipper.
Yeesh.
There's his karate kick.
Wow.
And up the ramp into the outlane.
Someone got karate kicked. right where it counts.
And looks like Bob's going to give that a
All
quick
right,
second here.
Let's see what song Bob picks. What kind of guy is Bob?
That
He's
Bob
a
is
lethal
going to let
weapon
it
3 kinda
default
guy.
to CNC Music Factory.
I was pegging him for ZZ Top.
I think I would have gone
It
with
only
that
gives
too.
you
I would've
really a
agreed.
few seconds there. You have like 3 or 4 seconds. If you don't lock it in, it's going to pick whatever it picked for you. So. Seems like there's been a lot of plunge ball saves and little frantic start to everybody's ball here.
He's not even going.
I'm bulletproof.
Nice. Got in a spot where you can at least stop for just a hair second there to catch a breath before moving on. Whoa.
Super Leo.
You don't get too
Got
many
a
of those
danger
saves
there.
from that lane like that.
I noticed Bob not electing to take his hands off the flipper and pull the gun grip there, so
Yeah,
He's wearing a
he was
bulletproof
working
vest.
loops.
yeah.
No time.
I am above the law.
That nice long habit trail from the ramp there. 2 little spirals, helixes there. Working on that spinner action. It seems like the shots almost want to go to the spinners on this game.
Yeah,
Seems like it. I think Leo wants the spinners.
Got a 20 million Leo bonus there, I believe. He's got a super spinner mode going. He's got 7 seconds left where any spinner is going to be a substantial, and he'll get that as part of his bonus. Then we have video mode. You want to shoot only the armed guys, and you don't want to shoot anyone who's holding a flower.
Not the rose. He's just trying to give you a flower.
Thanks, Bob.
and you know that mode gives you plenty of time to make the choice too. There's no reason to rush
You know,
it.
I've completed it maybe twice.
Yeah?
Yeah, I get trigger happy. It
Yeah.
turns around, I see that person with the flower. I would not make a good cop.
I hate roses.
Okay, Roy steps up.
He likes
He makes a
the
skill shot.
factory music.
Was that the soundtrack or just the factory track? Or?
I think that's the.
I think it's from the
Data East
soundtrack.
or is it from the Lethal Weapon 3?
Yeah, one of those.
It's a fantastic movie, by the way.
Nice.
I like them all. You know,
Oh.
one of the premium
Right.
channels
Oh,
has
I
been
totally
re-airing all 4 of them, and I've been catching
yeah?
them here and there. Yeah, I'm not going to mention any channel names or anything, but they've been out there on premium cable.
As a young buck, I did watch that movie quite a bit. I did play this game when it came out quite a bit, too.
I'm getting too old for this. It's a family show, so I'll leave that part off.
I think I said that when the bottle of bourbon came out. Big bump there.
Oh, man. He's just
See?
not having. Well, you know, for him, though, he's in the driver's seat. He's got an 8. He's not worried
Mhm.
about too much. So.
He's moving on to the next round for
Yep.
sure. It's just a matter of who else in this group is moving on with him.
Yeah, I wonder if that's why he just went ahead and went and played. I probably would have gave it a little more time because Roy had tilted it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I think John's going to give that a second here before.
John's going to try to shoot up.
Watching for that skill shot. That's so tough coming off those side targets and then trying to get the ball back under control immediately. It's been a challenge for a lot of players this weekend on this game. Nice catch. Jeez, it made that look real easy.
That was pretty.
Work those orbits. It seemed to be a strategy that worked for me pretty good playing this game for qualifying. I managed to put up a semi-decent score on it with that. John posted right to the out lane.
You know, and he took his hands off the flippers for a moment there, and I feel like that might have caused a little bit of a bad reaction to that ball.
That came screaming so fast. I'm not sure if that was savable from that out lane. Like, you can make a big move, but we've seen what happens when a big move is made on this game. So. And another interesting feature, and I haven't seen anybody try to shoot it yet, and it might come into play during multi-ball, is that little one hole on the left side. The feed out of that has been
brutal.
It requires a nice little move to save it out of there.
You know what I was doing every time? Just give me a nice slap on the left side, and I was getting feeds.
That's what I ended up doing.
Yep.
If you did nothing, it would just drain.
Would that slap
right
bring
out
it
of
to
there?
the
I didn't lose a single ball out of that number one.
Yeah, just a little bit of
Maybe I should have talked to you before I played the game.
I should have too.
Come on, Brian slap save, Tessier.
I'm Goose Egg Ryle. You got to talk to me.
From you. Expect slapping from
Okay,
I whip up an omelet like no other.
Ball 2, or a player 4, ball 2 already. This game has been not kind to our players here so far.
I feel like that's kind of been the theme of this game all weekend.
I think you're right, TJ.
Hey, is this multi-ball lit?
Hey,
there it goes.
We're lucky to have games. We're lucky to have games.
Yeah, how about it? Okay, and Roy's going to go in this multi-ball. He does start with the jackpot lit. She is ready to double.
There you
Cash
go.
that in. He has his jackpot ready and his doubler lit at the 2-shot, which he managed to hit. That was pretty impressive. I think that was on the fly.
And I think Roy came in. This
Eesh.
was the first game.
Wow.
Live catch.
Come on now.
Who put that glue on that
That's
flipper?
exactly what I was going to say, Brian.
Who put that glue on that tip flipper there? Jeez.
This was the first game he played coming in Friday, and I think his first game on it, he put up the number 1 score. And I think kept it there all weekend.
Oh, look at that little tip. Gets the double jackpot ready. We'll try another quick separation.
Oh!
And he
Almost got it
quite
off the
make
fly.
out there. However, he did cash in on one jackpot, so he's sitting a little better than he was at the beginning of this ball for sure.
Reject.
Looked like a clean shot.
Game said, nah, I'm not going to give that to you right now.
It seems like everybody wants to go for the loop strategy on this.
It seems like the way the flippers are set, it really wants to, the ball wants to go around the orbits, DJ. It really does. So why stop it?
Oh, that right lane, right out lane.
In qualifying, I was going for the ramp. I think between the ramps, some mystery awards, and a multi-ball, I put up about 230 on it.
Yeah, that's about where my score was. It was mostly orbits and 2 multi-balls. And I think one of the balls was just plunge and drain. So
you know, the thing I like about the ramp, though, is that you get that feed right back to the flipper. Just if you can get it dialed in.
I was able to get it up. I was 1 shot away from the 14 million collect.
I got a 14.
Nice. It's hard to repeat, though. It's really early on the flipper when it's coming back on the feed.
So Daniele, I don't think was happy with that ball. John's coming back up here for his
Okay, and here
third
we
ball.
are with John up on the machine. Ball 3. He has multi-ball ready to go. And he nails it. A little bounce on the flipper and then hits it right in. And once again, as we mentioned before, he starts with the jackpot lit. He has the number 1 shot lit for a doubler.
Yay.
Telling you that right out lane's been unbelievable.
However, that's a 6 million little reward there for the gun. And he has the multi-ball restart and 12 seconds to hit it. Another drop catch from John.
That
seems to be his go-to move here today.
That lock shot is so tight.
And he
got the multi-ball restart.
Got it with 1 second.
We get to see the animation again there. And it's restarted all 3 balls, by the way. So it's unlike Funhouse where you just get back to 2 ball.
You gotta settle it down.
And then a classic Elwin pose. Nails the jackpot. And now his number 2 lid is ready to collect, to light the jackpot again. And he had a Super Leo there, and I think he chose Bank Heist out of that.
As you can see, it came right
I didn't
out of
see
that
what the other
wide.
option was there. But, you know, that comes up while you're in the middle of a multi-ball. It's going to be kind of hard to pick and choose. And here we have Riggs versus Travis, and Riggs easily takes out Travis. John did that almost easier than I've seen anybody do all day.
Oh.
He is definitely manhandling that game.
Yeah, he's getting away with a little bit there.
He's got a danger already. He's got to be careful.
Take a moment. Take a deep breath. At this point, what would you do, DJ? You've got your multi-ball. Would you start just looping out again?
No.
No?
I stay away from those loops. I don't like the feed out of it. It's a little too out of control for me.
Video mode. John spares 1 person and get 10 out of 10.
Very nice.
I would have been going right for a ramp.
He's got his victory lap.
Ramp.
Which is an interesting award. That is, it gives you the opportunity to shoot that ramp.
That one.
When you get the replay value, you get into a victory lap, which is worth 25 million.
How much did he tilt away there?
I don't know, but he
still
did
nice
finish with
score.
123 million.
Yeah.
So we'll have Bob Matthews come up next for his
Bonus
ball
on
3.
Bob
Bob
Matthews is player 3. And Bob's taking a moment here to study the game. Do we have more results from the other groups, Brian?
I think we.
Yeah, I could give you some. Catch
Let's
you up
get some
on-
updates here. What's going on in the other groups?
All
here?
right, Group 2, Yorian, I think they're still on ACDC, but right now he's got 6 points. Robert has 5 points. Jason Wardrick has 3. And Michael has 0. And in Group 3, we have Keith, Andy, Ole, and Alex. They're on high speed right now, but their points are Keith is 5, Andy is 5, Ole is 4, and Alex is 0. Group 4, which is Zach, Chris, Trent, and Brian Dye. They are on Funhouse.
Funhouse, yeah.
But Zach has 5, Chris has 2, Trent has 2, and Brian Dye has 5.
And once again, these standings are available at papa.org. There's a link available right there. Go visit, click, enjoy. And Roy's up as player 4 here.
Oh.
And wow,
just
that,
like
that
that.
happened fast. All right, we have our scorekeeper, Doug, coming over to take a picture of this.
Because it takes forever to get those scores up.
Any of us who did some scorekeeping
No
are not
way.
a huge fan of Lethal Weapon in that sense.
Oh, I took Doctor Who.
So
I'll
that
never
was
use Doctor
John
Who
ending
again
up
for that
winning
reason.
That round.
Doctor Who seems like it takes 5 minutes for it,
It
to come
does
back
take
around.
about 5 minutes.
So, how did that group shake out?
John ended up with first, Bob Matthews second. I think Roy was third, and Daniele was last.
But Daniele moves on with the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Who took the
Daniele
second?
moves on, and
I'd like to remind everybody that we are live from Louisville. We are covering the circuit final event here at the Louisville Arcade Expo. It has been an awesome, awesome few days of competition here. We are PAPA TV. We are live from Louisville. We are covering second round action of our event, and we are waiting. Going to switch up to another group playing here momentarily. There's Keith with his retro ACDC shirt. A picture of Tesla and Edison on it. I immediately saw that and wanted it.
The battle for the ages there.
Absolutely.
If our math is right here, I think Daniele and Roy.
If the math is right.
Okay.
And we talked about math.
Yeah, we mentioned that math is not the strong point here. There are other members of our broadcast team that are a little more apt in that department, and
we all have PhDs in other departments.
They'll be joining us on broadcast next week.
Bowen's at home pulling his hair out.
Oh, probably. You fool!
And stay tuned for the following presentation, Calculus in 3 Dimensions.
And that's you that's going to be teaching that, right, Professor?
So we have
that is correct.
We have Zach Sharp playing Funhouse right now. We'll peek in on that game.
I think that's the group with
Some more,
Trent and
another lock
CDs
regen.
and Brian Dye.
And we're going to see more of that pass.
We
Lock
said
shots and
we say Zach and Brian both had 5 going
Yes.
into this. Is that right?
That's correct.
so anything's possible.
And
Brian
Chris
feels
and
he
Trent
needs to
both
check his
right,
phone.
too.
Brian
before
does
stepping
not
up
want to
the game.
take last on this game, that's for sure. Not with a 5.
You never want to take last. I thought we discussed that earlier.
Yeah. I thought I'd try something new and different this year.
If you have the option.
It's good to try new things.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
what my mom always told me. It's good to try new things.
Saving it all for Papa anyway. I'd rather have the banner.
Okay.
Someday, my banner will be pink. I will request that.
Okay, so this is ball 2 we're covering here. Brian Dye stepping up to the machine. Kind of figuring out what he's going to do next.
Do we know who player 1 is?
I think Trent.
I think Trent is
I think
player
Trent was driving that
1.
group.
Yeah.
I think Zach is 2.
So that's big. Brian needs to really make something happen here.
He's going full
I think CDs
Unibomber
is
here.
last.
He needs to sweet talk Rudy a little.
Take Rudy out to dinner or something, maybe.
Yeah.
I think he's
He likes hot dogs
more of
or
a Jedi.
sausage.
Yeah.
than a Unibomber.
He's a fan of the pork products, though.
Start with a little frenzy.
Shoots it in the steps. Soft plunge.
Well,
I think
But
he
you know
did-
the Rudy hit does relight the mirror, so that's not
It's not
completely awful. And,
Right.
and the feed from that has been very generous
look at
here.
that.
I've played some fun houses where if you shoot Rudy, it's death.
Yeah, yeah.
It requires a big pinball move sometimes.
Gangway it up there.
Yeah, he only made it as far
No.
as Rudy's hideout, which is going to bring it back to the upper flipper.
Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Settle down.
Yeah. Oh,
There you
nervous
go.
flipper
That's good.
action there from Brian Dye.
Oof.
With his hoodie there.
There
He's
you
got
go.
it to 11:30. His locks are qualified.
Dr. Bomber.
Dr. Bomber. Can you get a doctorate in that?
Who, me?
In bombing. Can you get a doctorate in
It's
bombing?
6 extra years.
You got a doctorate in explosives.
You could get a doctorate in Game Boy if
Yeah,
you
you
know,
can
convince
really go
someone
to
to do
school
it.
for anything, I think, at this point. So
Japan has a college that teaches courses in Final Fantasy.
I'm not surprised.
Wow.
Yeah, so can be your major. You can major in the Final Fantasy.
I think you can take a class on Harry Potter at a school here in America. So
well,
I wonder what companies hire for Final Fantasy.
how does that look on your resume?
Square Enix.
Yeah.
Ryan's shooting the ramp. He's going to try to shoot the lock.
you
You graduate
credential
and
in
you just
that.
do Final Fantasy
Exactly.
for the rest of your life. Oh, what, they're up to like 15 now? 15, 16?
Yeah. As it has traditionally been, that lock does not want to stick.
No, it really doesn't. And needs to get that, take a deep breath. And
Or if he's going to post pass, or is he going to shoot the ramp?
it seems like he's been shooting the ramp. And, yeah, it's points. But
Oh.
there he went for the post
Oh,
pass.
look at that.
And got
Slow
a
enough
nice
to get in
slow
there.
roll into the lock, which is already full. So here comes the ball out of the hallway.
Yeah, that's the bummer. Is
Collect
you
his
gotta do
mirror
it
reward
again.
there. Reopen the step gates, though, so we can get the frenzy going again.
That's always a good bonus. Oh.
There's his Rudy
Rid
hit
of
to relight
relight.
the mirror. Oh,
Oh.
my
Yeah.
God. I didn't know that was going to make it up there.
So he has nothing
That
left.
could have been dangerous.
on the
No,
steps.
but you can full plunge to get a super dog going, I believe, by hitting
Yeah.
Rudy in the head.
Oh, that's bad. Well, nice little touch.
It's a
There you
little
go.
gentle guidance to the in lane there, for sure. Like I said, every time I get the ball over there, it knows where it wants to go. Yeah.
Maybe Rudy is just sick of all the carnival food. Like maybe if you gave him a salad, then the lock shot
look
would
at that.
not.
He's excited.
Yeah, he's a little pumped. He got the second
Little
ball.
roughage.
Rudy is going to sleep.
Oh, too many nitrates. Too many hot dogs.
nitrates.
Ah.
That's a good point there.
Here we go.
All right. Oh. Get it under control. Transfer, like we've seen before. Ah, I got it in the
And
Bam.
oh,
Rejected
no!
to the out lane. There's that feed from Rudy I was talking about
Jeez.
before. I could just
Yep.
totally
He wasn't
momentum
sleeping,
killer
he was
there.
faking it.
Rudy spit that out with no reward.
Here we have Trent.
Oh, Trent is for
Trent Augustine.
Tilt Amusements. Coming up, this is ball 2.
Okay, so
for,
then is that
second
that
round
means
action
the
here.
CDs is player 1 then?
Okay, so we just got proven incorrect.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. I never once claimed to be perfect,
So
so
you think somebody picked a different position?
that's a possibility. Maybe depending on if there were balls in the lock already or not.
Yeah, I'm not going first.
If there are no balls in the lock, you might want to be player 1 on this game. But if there are 2 balls sitting in that lock, maybe you want someone else to go first. So I guess that would truly decide how to advance on this. Trent locks
And
up.
he gets it.
Gives it a little extra shake to make sure.
Making Rudy nervous. You know what happens when Rudy gets nervous.
He's not happy.
Oh, no, he's definitely not happy. Rudy demands
Rudy-
a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
He is one of the most unhappiest. Oh,
Nope.
Oh.
it didn't stick. Oh,
He
And
got
it
it.
sticks.
Notice he's shaking the
Yeah.
machine just a little
Yeah.
as it goes in there to try to
Yeah.
rock the ball. It looks like he's trying to rock it off the top of, like, once it goes around the bend, up and down there to try to settle it in.
boom.
Oh. It's not fun, that.
All he has to do is hit Rudy to start multiball.
Oh, again.
Shake didn't work that time.
That is a good strategy, though. And it's something we can notice here, for sure, on the high definition monitors. So,
Wow. $1 million.
and that one was close.
Ooh.
Nice.
There's the reject. The now famous reject. Or nearly almost famous reject.
The Rudy reject.
Rudy Rejects. There's my new band name,
There
folks.
you go. Rudy Rejects.
Ramp shot to try to set up again. Again, we're watching Trent Augustine play ball 2 here on Funhouse in the second round action here at the Louisville Arcade Expo.
And
Oh, nice zoom.
That was a close-up.
Oh, wow.
And the double drain.
Was it a
Or everybody out of the pool.
drain train?
But Mom.
That was always the worst time when you were a kid. Adult
You know,
Swim.
that's funny because, anytime they told me to get out of the pool, I was already a prune at that point anyway, but I still wanted to stay in the water.
Oh, yeah.
There's $1 million plus. You hear the scream from here. Okay, and I'd like to thank Brian Broyles for joining us here. He's going to step off. He's got to head back on the road here. It's a long trip back to Georgia. We wish him safe travels and thank him for joining us here. Thanks a lot, Brian. We
Hey, thanks
appreciate
for
it.
having
Good
me.
seeing you, Brian.
We'll
Yeah,
see
Brian,
y'all
it's
next-
been,
We'll
it's
see
been
y'all
fun.
next week at Papa.
Yeah, we'll see you at Papa.
Yes, you will.
Awesome.
Okay, and Trent is back to single ball play, working the clock, working the ramp to advance the clock to start that process of bricking the lock all over again.
Yeah, it's past player 2 and 3, so
So he's still got a bit of a climb to catch player 1 in this game. So it's gonna. He's frenzy's the way to do it.
So.
We're gonna do a little switch here in a moment.
So Chris was sitting at 2, right?
I'm not sure. We lost our.
I
Try-
thought
trying
he
to
was.
keep track
I
of
think
this.
he's player 1. Yeah,
But
so he's
2 points overall going into
2
game
points
3.
overall, yes, I believe that's correct.
It might need to be refreshed, but I'll let you we'll work with that.
Yeah, I think Brian and Zach are
Here's
the
Chris
top.
Good thing that,
in
Steps
this
was
group
open
right
for him.
now.
And we are joined in the booth by John Replogle, who has just finished up his round.
I'd love to say I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, John. We are.
I am very sorry that you guys followed the play in that round because I'd never like to relive a lot of that.
There's some exciting action.
We've
though,
learned.
So.
We've learned from your wisdom.
So
I've learned.
I'd like to explain what I was doing on ball 3 because probably a lot of people would not understand at the very end. I was actually trying to bank it off of the steps letter into Rudy's mouth, which I thought was actually a higher probability chance of happening than actually me making a lock shot and then putting it in Rudy's mouth.
I think that's a better decision than Stellar Wars, John. So that's good. I'm okay with that.
So Funhouse is frustrating a lot of people, it seems. I mean, what are you going to do?
Woo!
Double danger save for Zach, and it's good.
Yeah, we've seen that lock reject so many times.
I'm sort of curious, wow, that took nerves of steel not to move that machine there. I am impressed with that. I don't see a lot of people. I feel like there's a correct way to handle that right kick out. I thought I had sort of got it right myself, where you give it a little nudge when it comes out and you can just live catch it. But it's
Yeah, you had some really nice live catches.
All right, it's 11:45. It's the ramp, goes to the steps gate. That is probably not what he wanted to do in that situation. He probably wanted to save that steps gate until after he got to 12 o'clock. Especially, I mean, with the rejectingness of the locks.
Except that it kept that one.
Kept that one, yeah.
Was there 2 in there already?
Yep.
Okay, well then.
Or, nope, I guess not. Never mind. I thought there was.
He gets the bounce in.
Wow, that was a nice floaty shot.
Rattles around and right near Rudy's mouth. But I was looking off to the side and I saw Brian Dye's last drain where he actually put it into the mouth and it fell back out.
Yeah, and drain.
Yeah.
That was rough.
That's demoralizing.
Yeesh. There you go. Nice play.
Zach's quick reflexes could serve him well here because he might get something that floats up around there and he might just be able to reflex action it into the mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's not meaning to do that.
Is it my imagination or is a lot of players actually starting to have trouble making the lock shot now?
Yes, they are.
It's not your imagination.
Okay.
I feel like they're kind of overcompensating, trying to figure out a way to rattle it in there instead of clean shooting it.
I think Trent had the most success so far by giving it a little bit of a shimmy there when it came up.
Damn.
Just to make it stick.
He couldn't move that at all.
Nope.
And he knew it. He got exactly what he was able to get out of the ball, and all we can say is well played. I mean, so Brian steps up with 4.4 million.
He's in a good position to at least take second here.
And he's taking the hood off.
He's at 1130, so that means, I guess, as you guys might have mentioned, with this ROM revision, it's going to reset the locks every time you don't complete the multi-ball start, which is even more frustrating.
Yes, right.
And it sticks. Okay, so 11:45, one more lock shot to go. And what does he do here?
Yeah, that's with it fully loaded too. So
that's.
Oh.
I think he needed to do most of that.
Oh man, that's gonna hurt. We're gonna see how this shakes out.
If I was Brian, I wouldn't be too upset. You know, like it was one of those. I'm almost positive he needed to do a big move on the machine at that point in order to save the ball. But I mean,
there was no big move left when it went to that out lane.
No,
you're going to tilt it if you try to.
If he had done anything else, he was going to tilt. It was a it was a locked thing. So Trent comes in. He's going to get 2 points out of this for sure. And now he gets to chase and try to get the first place. Takes a quick million. So the neat thing about quick multi-ball, I don't know if you guys have discussed this or not, but you're able to advance the clock while you're in quick multi-ball up to 11:25, which would mean you're actually one switch hit away from reaching 11:30 and relighting your locks.
If you can keep that quick multi-ball, because it's quick.
If my math is correct on this game, if Trent beats Chris,
okay,
I don't think Chris would only be able to end with a 4. So he has 2 right now. So he's really hoping that Trent doesn't beat him.
That seems like a legitimate.
And Trent's got a ways to go, but
Trent is a player who keeps his cool for long periods of time, and he can. That's almost the exact same drain that Brian Dye just had. And wow. So
I believe that moves Trent and Chris, right?
Is it Trent and Chris?
I do believe so.
Okay.
I think that puts Trent at 7 and Chris at 6, Brian at 5.
Another tight match.
Zach was at 5 as well, I believe. Was that right?
I believe he was at 5, yes.
That's a tough group.
Yeah. Hasn't been anything easy in Louisville.
No, Louisville this year has been, I'd say, significantly heavier weighted than it has been in years past.
Yep.
More top players.
Absolutely more. You know, as we talked about earlier, being in front of Papa.
Playing an eclectic group of
Oh,
machines.
yes.
I've heard a lot of interesting stories about the group of machines. People are not as upset as you might imagine about this group of machines. They think it's a good mix of old and new, and I think there's machines that never really get their fair shot in tournament play. Lethal Weapon 3, for example. Although, after the most recent game on it, I would be willing to say there's a reason it doesn't get a shot. I didn't deserve to win that game.
It was nice to see it in this bank.
I'm happy with the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune, I think, is actually a really wonderful tournament game. And you don't see it too often. Actually, I mean, it's a fairly rare machine. I mean, the production numbers, there was actually recently a Pinside thread, and they were discussing which is the rarest new modern post-2000 Stern machine. And I think Wheel of Fortune was near the top of the list for the possibilities of that. I mean, nobody knows for sure because Stern doesn't
release those numbers.
Right. But Wheel of Fortune, I think CSI might be the top candidate, the theorized candidate. So Daniele is he's a beast, a monster. His play in that last round, I don't remember. I remember I walked up to ACDC on ball 3 and I was like, okay, second place would be a nice place to start here. So Rock and Roll Train is Daniele's first song of choice here, and he is going straight for the jam multi-ball with his amazing repeating ability. And this is a more controlled play than I'm used to seeing from him, though. I'm used to seeing a little more frenetic pace.
Yeah, last round definitely was frenetic for him.
Whatever he's doing, though, if he continues to play like that for the day, he's going to be a hard opponent to beat.
It's the beard. He told me this was the first time he's ever tried to grow out a beard. There was a lot more facial hair this year. Andy got rid of his beard. So maybe that's the secret weapon. It's working for him.
Meanwhile, right in front of the booth here, Yorian is stepping up to Wheel of Fortune, which is an interesting pick. And Yorian looks cold. And not cold as in playing, cold as in physical conditions, because he's all bundled up. It's actually not that cold in the convention center here. I just want to mention that.
In fact, in Louisville in general.
Today, yeah, it's finally warming back up. The snow is melting. So in Rock and Roll Train, he's going to want to still get the 3 devil horns, which is the bell and the 2 orbits, in order to qualify his add-a-ball. There's 1. There's 2.
2-ish?
No, it didn't register because it was actually thinking that it might have been a feed through from the last orbit. He was too efficient on that shot. Sorry. Nice drop catch. Hits the bell. Now there's 2. And he was missing the train, I guess. Wow. That's frustrating because he also used up his VIP pass with that action.
Yeah.
Five shots in a row. 6 shots in a row. 7 shots in a row. Right into the cannon, which actually breaks him out of rhythm. Will he take the 8 million? He does. And one shot in a row. Let's start it again. Oh, broken by a multiball. How dare you, multiball, get in my way?
And on that game of Wheel of Fortune, Urian ended up with almost 900,000. Roy Wills stepping up for his ball 1.
That's really a nice way to put that. Almost 900,000. There is no nice way to put that. That's he's not going to be happy with that ball.
I could have sang it.
I would be putting it nicely.
Those first 2 scores on Wheel of Fortune, to me, describe the misfortune of that game.
It's a good representation of this weekend, at least for me.
Player 2 puts up almost 105,000 on Wheel of Fortune. Interestingly enough, though, on Wheel of Fortune, I'm sure we'll watch a game in a little bit. Score is not necessarily indicative of progress or situation in the game. You can have a lot of things almost ready and have a very low score on Wheel of Fortune.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Dan Alley's going to hit a ramp. Well, he's thinking. 1 target bank left. So he actually has 1 target left on that, so he's going to shoot for that.
Yeah.
And well,
nice bounce.
Any port in a storm, that worked. Nice save. He waited to the very last second to initiate that drop save, or that slap save, because he wanted to find out which flipper he was going to use to initiate with. And by waiting to the last second, he was able to choose the right one. I believe Rock and Roll Train is one of the last album multi-ball jackpots, which just to give a refresher course on that, every time you complete a set of drop targets in album multi-ball, it's going to give you a album. And based on what album it gives, it might award you the song jackpot that you build up. Rock and Roll Train is very deep, so I'm going to say it's maybe, I don't know the exact number, but maybe 12 deep. You would have to get 12 jackpots in order to collect your song jackpot with Rock and Roll Train. And joining us is Brian Dye. Hey. Brian, you had I don't think you should be mad at yourself. You played really well in that game of Funhouse, and you actually made the shots you needed to make, and you got rewarded with pain and death.
That's a good way to put it. That makes me feel a little bit better. But no, you're right. I can't be disappointed with how I played today. I can't be disappointed with how I played this weekend in general. It was a really solid weekend again. A tough break there at the end, but hey, that's the nature of pinball. You can't really be mad at anybody or anything. So.
I, on the other hand, have a lot of post-tournament evaluation I'm going to go through.
Next week, you'll see John with the Lethal Weapon 3 in his basement.
So
And a sledgehammer.
So
At least it won't be a chainsaw.
I won Lethal Weapon 3, and I honestly feel like I deserve to completely lose that game. Not that it really mattered to me at that point, but at least on ball 3, I was already eliminated by the time I stepped up to ball 3.
And all 4 players have played their first ball on Wheel of Fortune.
Definitely low scoring there.
That was a wonderful on-the-fly backhand to the ramp, and he's going to restart the process. Let's see if we can count up again. Oh, wait, new strategy. Bell time. It's time to collect the song jackpot, folks. He takes the bell.
Nails it.
That is going to be 54 million points.
Check, please.
As Mr. Bowden will say, thank you. You just paid me.
Always be cashing.
Okay, he's going to get... That was a purposeful shot, so he's going to go away from it. Let's see what he goes to next. Thunderstruck, maybe? Oh.
Keeping on the ramp modes.
Let there be rock. My goodness.
Interesting.
I would not have guessed this one.
Me
but-
neither. It's surprising.
But I will say it. I would have. No, actually, there's no way I would have guessed this. This breaks his rhythm, and his rhythm is just amazing. Take 11 million. Cash check, please.
He's just
1,
been a force in this
2,
game.
3, 4. It is not this easy, folks. It is not this easy.
That's sick.
5 ramp shots.
He did miss one.
Go for the backhand.
If he wants to start the combo, he will. But actually,
There.
With that in,
I think it's important actually when you get it cradled in a situation like that, you want to see how many shots you have left until you get to jam multi-ball.
Yep,
Because it's nice to hit jam multi-ball in rhythm.
Yeah.
Extra ball is lit, but not today, folks.
2.5.
2.5 million points.
Takes it.
And that bell is swinging.
Yeah, it is.
That was really good patience right there. I think I probably would have flailed that away instead of letting it bounce on the tip of my flipper like that. That
Yeah,
was excellent,
that's-
excellent patience.
And what Brian's talking about there is he just let it bounce, and now he
Yeah,
is calling
ball
for a
stick.
tech. Where is it at? It's up on the left. I do not see it. Doug sees it.
It's just right behind where it releases the. Well, no. That's in a weird. That's in a really weird spot.
And we're zooming in here. We get to see the band rocking on the right-hand side. Get to see the
Is
bell.
this the Stucky
and
ball cam?
I'm going to guess that it's actually directly behind the bell.
Just sitting on the bell.
I would expect it's going to be right behind the bell.
Yeah.
Doug Pokless comes in to save the day. Takes the lockdown bar off. Slides the glass out. Watch now as the glass shatters. Oh, actually, okay, it was sort of up in the air there. Now, by the new rules of ball placement, oh no, it doesn't matter because this does not have an interlock disabled. So he's going to have to place this into the shooter lane, correct? Or the trough, either or. Okay.
Yorian walks away from
With-
ball 2, Wheel of Fortune, with 14.2 million.
That is a significant improvement over ball 1. And a fairly respectable match play and finals looking score. Roy steps up. He got his free spin now, this ball. That's actually a really nice start to the ball because he get 2 free spins. Meanwhile, Daniele hasn't missed a shot for the last 35 minutes. Oh, wait.
Oh, that was rude.
Sorry.
That was terrible.
What have I done? But The good news is he had a VIP pass and used it to actually increase the number of balls in play. Those jam jackpots are now starting to get significant, and he's about to reach a super jackpot, as a matter of fact.
Does it give you the count for that?
If it does, I don't know how to get that count. Lane jackpot and a song jackpot. Interesting.
23.
He goes for both.
Wow.
Might as well.
So, if you collect, if you were to collect just the song jackpot in that situation, the lane jackpot would remain lit because you collected something from shooting the cannon.
Right.
Now what? Thunderstruck?
Rosie.
Whole lot of Rosie.
Whole lot of orbits.
This is an interesting switch up because that means he's just feeling incredibly confident on the entire machine.
Mm-hmm.
He's going away from.
Whoa!
Oh.
That just
Ball.
died.
I don't think there's. I mean, okay, yeah, he made a player error at the end. Sure. 226 million.
I'd be all right with that.
I'm not so sure that it was a bad flick. I think it just died in the center of the playfield for whatever reason.
So we've been through players 2 and 3 on Wheel of Fortune here. Looks like Roy finished with 1.3 million, or not finished, but finished ball 2 with 1.3 million. And Andy finished ball 2 with 1.8 million. And Keith Ellen's walking up with 2.2 right now.
That is a frustrating miss. He thunderstruck target 2 just after the ball save is over.
Ugh.
Never got a chance to get into the groove. Robert, that's one of those things that just leads to frustration.
Right. It's almost like having the ball come back out of Rudy's mouth. Almost.
So Chris is saying if Daniele can do Rock and Roll Train, maybe I can too. Single VIP pass, and also hits the Thunderstruck target, but he did that before shooting the cannon, so he actually would have survived if it had gone wrong. He's trying to lock in. Oh, nerves of steel not to nudge that machine. That's the same nerves of steel that I saw from Zach just recently on the Funhouse game.
Mm-hmm.
Chris is trying to nice nudge off the side to keep it away from going down the right outline.
Yeah, he's just not feeling the shots yet.
No, but sometimes actually making a nice recovery sequence will lock you in and allow you to do exactly that.
Yep. Oh.
Beginning of the combo. He gets the second shot. It wasn't exactly what I'd call clean.
Kind of one of those things where if you can just keep it alive enough to get a feel for the game,
Chris,
he'll start rolling with it.
Chris, I'm guessing Chris actually had some trouble firing the cannon on that because it looked like he really banged it the second time. I think he was actually trying to fire it on the way down.
You know, I experienced that fire button and the right flipper button sticking during qualifying.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's mentioning to Doug that he was having an issue with that. But the rolling is play on.
So Yorian walks away from Wheel of Fortune after ball 3 with 16.2 million. separating himself just a little bit more there from players 2 through 4. Roy Wills is up now, starting with 1.4 million. It was a weird drop catch. He did a successful drop catch, but it bounced off the flipper just a little bit. It almost got away from him there.
Oh, that was a. So you're going to see some aggressive live catching from players because the slingshots are not overly sensitive on this machine.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be afraid to let it bounce off the slingshots a little bit.
Traditionally, certain slings kind of play like that too.
That was almost the end of Zach's ball because he hit that bad angle. Oh. That
was the end of Zach's ball.
That was a pilot error. I mean, it was not an easy save.
No, absolutely not.
But that was a pilot error. Gosh, it's just amazing to be able to come up and nail that orbit, which I consider the hardest shot on this game.
Oh, definitely
again,
that right orbit.
And again. Ooh.
Just like nothing.
I mean, he did miss the third shot he made, but he was going for the left orbit. And then just 3 right orbits in a row. Here's the tour multi-ball. It's ready. Backhand, perfect backhand. Nothing but net.
Doesn't even have to wait, just does it.
So.
Oh, the same thing. It's a multi-ball, so that was almost identical to how his first ball drained. Yeah.
Rosie's actually an earlier song on the tour selection, so you might actually see him. This is the Australian Clubs tour. I don't remember exactly which number this one is either. I should have this stuff memorized.
There.
$7 million points.
Always be cashing.
That's gone.
Aye. It's too much spin on that.
Yeah.
All right, back to work. 11 to go. If he decides to keep going with the ramp strategy now.
It looked like he was going to, but now he's sitting here and he's trying to think about it. It might be a chance he might choose to change his song at this point, which I think he was trying to do and actually missed a right orbit.
Oh boy!
Big move there.
Didn't even seem like a hard nudge.
It didn't seem. I don't know.
Enough to get that pendulum going.
Well, the machine said you're done.
Yep.
So.
So Andy Rosa, let's see, who's player 2 on Wheel of Fortune? Was it Roy? Roy finishes with 7.4 million on Wheel of Fortune, and Andy Rosa has stepped up. He's currently on ball 3 with 11.1 and still going. He's got ramp rampage running.
That's going to put Roy in last on that one.
Yeah, I will. So Roy has no better than a 0.
And Andy's actually getting deceptively close as we're watching. He's now 2 million behind. 1.5 million. Big nudges. And here goes Robert on ACDC.
Robert's had some stellar play this weekend. He's played really consistently throughout classics and throughout qualifying. Very impressive play.
Yeah, I've never seen him play before. He played a lot of good games. Andy
Rosa just misses first place by 700,000 points. Maybe a little bit more than that. Finishes with 15.5.
Oh boy. Roberts didn't get this anywhere except the bottom lower playfield mode.
Oh no.
Well, that was a nice save.
He's been in recovery mode for about 30 seconds there. So what was he aiming at?
He's trying to get album. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Album is lit.
You got it.
That's sometimes the good part about recovery mode is
Right,
you might
right.
get to album multi-ball.
So we got Keith stepping up on ball 3 here. He's got 8.1 million on Wheel of Fortune.
And that's going to do it.
And that'll do it. And that's a tilt.
Wheel of Fortune needed to be adjusted a little bit.
All right, so looks like on game 1 of that group, Yorian is going to take 4. Andy is going to take 2. Keith is going to take 1, and Roy will take the 0. So he's still on album multi-ball here. Is Robert. He's got his 2x running. How close is he to a song jackpot here?
No idea.
It's a good answer. Sure.
No, I mean, it's the only answer I got for you. Sorry.
Hits that bell just as his multiplier timed out.
And with 4 balls running, I usually don't like to trap up myself with 4 balls running. I
No.
usually like to flail and pray. One more lane completion to fire that cannon for the jackpot. Oh,
Wow.
I watched him do this move yesterday. It's
look
amazing.
at that,
Oh my
folks.
gosh.
That's the combo backhand.
That is brilliant.
We got to call that the Robert Sutter because that's
yeah.
I've never seen
I
that
know.
before.
I can't wait to go home and try that.
Bam. Check, please, for 21.3 million.
You, sir, have been paid.
Oh.
Oh. Sling drain.
Still a great ball. That was impressive. My lord.
That's a technique I have not gotten to witness
That
before,
needs a
and
name.
I love
That
it.
needs a name, yeah.
It's always nice to watch the best players in the world because invariably you learn something new.
Something, yeah. Can be anything. I learned a lot about Whirlwind this weekend, because, I don't know how much it was discussed. That upper right flipper was, a little damp, to say the least, and watching how everybody developed new strategies on how to, it was like a wet noodle over there.
It was moist.
Moist. Oh, God.
With
That's
full
the-
frontal
Rudy.
noodly.
So no more of
there.
that word. All right. So it looks like
let's
Chris.
let's see if Chris can sort of start to get. He's looking more confident this ball. Last ball. Oh gosh.
That's a terrifying moment when your ball only makes great nudge.
And patience, too. Just allow it to chill.
That's a terrifying moment when you realize that your ball has quit going upwards and is on its way back down towards the flippers.
Interesting enough, he's choosing to initiate with the backhand as well. So it looks like players are moving towards that. I mean, in this case, he really had to because he had the jam multi-ball lid, but.
Nice backhand.
Ow. All right, you got that
that's
back.
Close.
I
That
don't know.
was-
Is he getting both? I don't think he's going to get an actual add-a-ball. He's just going to get the one back because it was too
Yeah.
late. So he used the add-a-ball to just resume the 2-ball multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And if it was a quarter second earlier, he might have actually gotten a 3-ball multi-ball back out of that. He elects not to try the Robert Sutter strategy. Oh, gosh. That was a
That's
real.
just misfortune.
No,
Oh. Oh my God.
what you saw there was some really nice reactionary pre-dropping of the other flipper, because if you kept that up, he would have been
I
done.
tell you, Chris does that. One of the best to be able to react like that. I watch him do that all the time.
I'm not going to say I think Zach does that more impressively than
Oh,
Chris.
Zach, yeah.
But Chris and Zach are sort of players that I believe are cut from the same mold.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think either one of them would be upset with that statement.
Absolutely not. Ouch.
It's okay. That's why there's a ball save. We'll see if he nudges a little bit. Okay.
Ramp time.
Yeah.
One more. Nobody else seems to be locking in with that ferocity Daniele has shown on the ramp comboing. Everybody seems to be having a little difficulty with getting into the rhythm.
Yeah.
Reactionary bell shot. And let's see a backhand to a jam multi-bell start. There it is.
Nice.
I'm assuming the other group is waiting on ACDC for game 2.
That is possible.
One way or the other, the only action that's going on right now is the ACDC game. So
Nice.
Yep.
That's a good play.
We are down to the final 8.
now I've watched Zach play a lot of games by ACDC at this point. He has a very formulaic approach to multi-balls. And hopefully you'll get to see the full formula because it's really neat.
Ew. He caught it.
Uses his VIP pass there.
And unlike Chris, he's actually going to get, he got 3 because he did it in time.
Nicely done.
That was gorgeous. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Jailbreak to save.
And right back to the cradle.
And another nice live catch to trap it up under there. Ooh.
Well, I'm not sure that it was necessary. I think he may have panicked a little bit there. I don't know that he needed to drop his left flipper.
I don't know exactly what happened. I thought that ball was gone.
Really tried to shoot that backhand too quickly, I thought.
That's easy for me to make that call from here too. I mean, when you're there and you need to make a decision.
A lot of quick decisions being made. Unfortunately, he loses the multi-ball, but there was some really excellent decision making during the multi-ball. And guess what? That's 3 in a row. Oh, gosh, whenever I say it. 1 in a row.
Oh, he gets it
2 in
in
a
time.
row. Oh, no.
Oh.
Is he going to take a 21? Yes, he is. Unfortunately, that quarter-second.
Yowzers.
Wow.
Oh, that was this.
Oh, you hate that after a nice save.
It was well played. And he loses 21 million points by being unfortunate enough to be into the cannon fire for, I don't know, 1/8 of a second late. So Daniele the Machine steps up to ball 3. An interesting song choice. Could somebody help me with why Daniele is choosing Back in Black?
He's been all over the board. I don't really have a rhyme or reason for.
He's just gonna play ramps all day.
I think he has just felt so good on this game that.
I think he's going. Is he going for encore?
That's
I mean, why not?
Okay. Oh, what a nudge. Oh, my. Nice little slap save.
Heard that one all the way over here.
And I have a note from our producer that maybe Daniele doesn't know anything about ACDC and is just lucky. Yeah.
He's just going with the songs he likes.
Yeah, he's just like ACDC, good band. I like Black and Black, or
Black back in black.
Nope. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Third time.
We'll get it right.
Fourth time.
Fifth time.
Whatever. All right.
Yeah, Daniele actually plays in the Italian ACDC cover band. That's not true.
My hopes
There was a
were
moment.
skyrocketed for about 30 seconds there. Oh my God, that would have been awesome.
Our
I
sources
need that in
were-
my life.
Our sources were frantic for a moment trying to confirm this.
And an interesting choice by Robert, but he switches to Shook Me. And it's interesting because Zach is actually in what I would consider close striking distance. And Shook Me gives you a lot of quick upfront points, which is not.
Shook Me's a nice one to take into like a jam multi-ball to really build up the value fast. And you can spend your ball timer kind of letting the balls drain and go back up into the jets.
And here's more of this lightning accuracy. And
Bam.
Robert's showing it too. It's just, and it's not that he was just making the shots. It's that he was making the shots in the center of the shots.
Mm-hmm. I played against him in the first round, John, and I felt like he was in command pretty much from the beginning on just making shots. But he seemed pretty comfortable right from the beginning.
He's going for that strategy again. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Nice.
Nice.
Wonderful.
And he managed to keep that ball on the left flipper with that move. That's beautiful.
Okay. Oh, I want to see that strategy again. He went for a what I call the Dave Heggie move, which is that he tried to post pass to save the ball that was heading down the middle of the playfield. It didn't quite work, but
he
that
used
was
his
the
VIPs
intention.
to keep the multi-ball going, so a frantic mash on the button there.
Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh,
I love this. I love this move.
Oh my.
Thank you for zooming in. That's
yeah,
that is
big props to our producer Mark Steinman for bringing us these close-up shots today.
That is unreal.
oh,
Look at that.
Now, the question is, though, he's not collecting shots towards his Jam Super when he does that, but
He just cashed in a nice little jackpot there. And now he's trying to get some separation between himself and the players behind him who have still yet to play their ball 3. So,
you know, for once I got to say I don't care about the strategy in the game. I just want to see more of that.
yeah. Gosh, I just learned something new. I've sat down here for 3 minutes and
He did it earlier, and it was so cool to watch. I just wanted to see it again. I don't think I could pull that move off. No way. Oh. Oh. That was an interesting.
spin back into the in lane.
He did a really subtle move there at that point. And that one, there was no
Subtle.
saving. You would need something
Great ball.
non-subtle. Good ball.
That technique is just mind-blowing.
So 101 million. Good score.
Very. And
Oh,
especially
yeah.
a match play setting. Yeah, those are anything like that is pretty substantial.
So Chris is going to walk up, and he needs 50 million to catch third place at this point. So you're going to have to start planning for a big strategy as opposed to.
And he's got a little bit of work to do to get any multi-ball going here.
Right. So at this point, I would, if I was suggesting something to Chris, I'd say go up and just try to get comfortable back on the machine because you're going to need to do multiple things.
mm-hmm. He's staying with Rosie.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
A gift.
All right, take it and run with it.
And once again, we are at the Louisville Arcade Festival. This is the final stop on the 2014-2015 PAPA circuit. We are in the semifinal rounds. Player 1 was Daniele Acciari. Player 2 is Robert Sutter. Player 3, Chris Stevens. Player 4, Zach Sharp.
Ready to go.
Cannon. After 5.
Shoots it safely into the orbit. Gives him a controllable, catchable. Looks like he was a little bit early on that live catch attempt there.
Get control. There he goes. Backhand. And it's party time.
All right. So, time to relax a little bit and start building that jackpot up. The wonderful thing about ACDC, though, it can all be done on a single ball. Because it gets so easy to build up the jackpots after you start making a bunch of shots.
Now being in Rosie, though, it's a little more challenging because you kind of keep your eye on those top lanes while trying to keep multiple balls in play. So there is that challenge of his song choice right now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly where you really want to be, but
I mean, I stated earlier that I choose Rosie more because I like the song than the benefit of the mode. But it is a decent mode to start the game out with. So
now if he's able to keep 2 balls in cradle, then he will be able to. Easier said than done.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he's got his multiplier 2 times going.
I don't believe he has any. He might have 1 VIP pass.
Oh,
that's brutal.
He chose to make the shot for the bell to keep the 2 times going, which means he's actually going to be 1 away from getting a 3 times. And he goes for it. Oh, no. He's 1 away. I'm sorry. He's
okay.
going to.
We are all just learning to count.
No, he's going to go for the 3 times.
Nails it. Oh, he's got a saw.
Oh, boy.
He's got to survive that feed and get it up there in the next 15 seconds, maybe, for the song jackpot. This will be a lot of points.
Oh. He has album multi-ball lit, too. Oh.
Nails it.
Does it go in time? It does. Just insane. This is going to be a lot of points once he fires.
45, I think.
And.
Yep, 45.
Here it goes.
Bam.
Boom.
45 million points on that shot.
Just like that.
And just like that, he's back into striking range for 2nd place. That was an impressive planning and series of events.
He cashes in a little 1. Since he was already ready to go, he may as well.
Well, considering he was 3 million back from catching 2nd.
Yeah. All right, 2nd with bonus now.
He's at a point where, his bonus should take him over the top.
And Chris is doing a little singing.
CDs is infamous for really good and close ACDC games. I don't know if you guys recall that game between himself and Al Tomka at Fairfax.
Fairfax almost a year ago. Just over a year ago.
Unbelievable game.
You should check the PAPA.org archive footage for that because it
literally came down to the last shot.
Last shot, a tilt off, and we didn't know where the situation was until the scores came up after the game.
Yeah, I was just on my way leaving, just getting ready to leave the event hall that day when that was going on, and I had to stick around just to see how that was going to play out.
So he made another really great save right there. He timed it perfectly, using that one-handed slap save approach to get it over to the left flipper, and that's I've been seeing that a lot more and more lately. Instead of flipping both in a rapid succession, people are generally starting to just use one flipper, whichever one the ball's closest to drive the ball into the in lane to make it a more controlled chaos, if you will.
And he gets his atta-ball.
And I wonder if I would actually qualify taking the atta-ball there as a mistake. Oh my goodness, does he get anything?
He's got to get it back.
Everyone out of the pool.
1 back. Good grief, shark in the water, folks.
But he's come out of that multi-ball
at least you get 1 back
of everyone else. Or ahead in second place. So he has at least achieved that objective, and now he can start focusing on that catching Daniele there.
Nice.
Which at this point, you know, he's got some things built up.
He has the cannon ready to go again.
Building Song Jackpot is now going to be a lot easier because he's already built it some. It's the increase is going to come much faster.
Yep.
Right.
And you're looking at the score saying, wow, that's 200. That, you know, he's 150 million points away. It's not as bad as it looks. Well, it's still bad.
He's got a collect bonus jackpot here.
But not
79.
unobtainium.
Oh, another one.
That was a collect bonus jackpot.
You're saying another one for the little
The
slot.
save, yeah.
But actually, I would argue that he actually put himself in that situation.
Taking that shot.
By holding his flipper up on the previous thing instead of reacting to it differently.
What song does he go to? He's going all in with Hell's Bells? Just kidding. You shook me.
Shook me.
You shook me.
Not a bad choice, as he's already had a jam multi-ball. I don't know if he had a tour multi-ball yet or not. So maybe he's looking to find those hidden song jackpots in those multi-balls.
Now, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but the prevailing strategy on a premium or LE model of ACDC has been typically Hell's Bells all day. But have you talked about the modifications to this?
Yeah,
game?
we did mention the modifications of the removal of the magnet for the bell and the 2 balls in the lower playfield.
No.
Good ball. Solid
That a
ball. Nothing
great
to be
ball
ashamed
play.
of.
Chris.
Yeah, well played. 135 million, respectable score. Now Zach comes up and is in almost the exact same situation that Chris was in as far as needing to perform when Chris walked up.
And I'm going to presume he's playing Thunderstruck all day.
No. He's just playing Thunderstruck right now. That's the best I got, sorry.
Didn't that happen to him last ball?
It did. Yeah.
Plunge better, Zach. Come on.
There's a vice you don't hear too often.
I feel like that was the motto for pinball. It was in the Classics Bank.
Yeah.
Plunge better.
No.
Two more. One more.
Lit.
Very nice.
And
Effortless.
like a champ.
Effortless.
That's exactly how I would do it, except where he hits the ramps and I don't.
so where I feel like I'm a second-tier player is I might have actually been perfectly fine with hitting those first 3 to light that multi-ball.
And then
I would have
failed.
known that multi-ball was lit, and something would have changed.
You would have done the dance.
And I would have missed that final shot.
His multi-ball is over, I believe.
Yep, but he
It
does
is.
have 2 times playfield going.
Oh,
Oh.
Double danger.
Now
Double
here's a
danger,
dilemma.
Daddy.
You have a timer expiring on your bell. You just made a big move. How long do you hold that ball on the flipper?
Long
you
enough to
wanna
make sure
let
you
the tilt
don't
ball
tilt.
rest.
And Bell? No. Okay.
Nope, that
Oh, boy.
expired.
That's it.
And
Now where does he end? No, not there.
not quite.
Not
He had
there.
79.
Another set of monster games. Every player was playing really nice pinball. Some player errors, but overall just high quality
I
stuff.
think with this group, player errors are going to be at a minimum.
And Chris puts in SAS as initials, and or was that Daniele?
No,
that was Chris
That was
putting in
Chris,
SAS.
Shout out to, I
his
believe, his
father,
father.
Scott Stevens. Scott, if you're watching from home, your son's grown to be a pretty good pinball player.
And he's thinking about you.
The important takeaway from this story.
There's a lot of love.
He hasn't forgotten you yet. Wait till you get to the next round. You might be forgotten.
who are those guys?
Wave to the camera, everybody.
It's like
The usual suspects there.
Daniele's going to Funhouse.
Yeah, so
I'm unsurprised.
Daniele's going to probably run the same round he ran last time.
I think he has his games dialed in on what he's going to pick.
And so far, it seems to be going exactly the same way,
Yeah,
where he
absolutely.
wins the game he picks.
Can you blame him?
Yeah.
No,
Absolutely not.
I just wish it worked that smoothly, but I tried strategies like that. So,
yeah. what
so
all
this is a PAPA TV circuit event.
This is.
This is the last event, and next week is the culmination of the PAPA TV circuit for the past that players have been playing in for the past year.
On Wednesday.
On Wednesday.
And then following Wednesday, we have a big weekend at PAPA for the World Championships.
So yeah, so Wednesday the circuit final happens. Thursday the PAPA World Championships start. I mean, the qualifying starts. That's going to go. The qualifying goes from Thursday until Saturday night, and we'll be bringing you live coverage from the finals, at least the final night of qualifying, perhaps even a little more. And then we will be streaming the finals to you on Sunday.
All day long.
Busy week for PAPA TV.
March is a busy month for pinball.
Yes.
It's a very busy month. You have the Nationals out in Las Vegas. You got the Pin Masters that's going out in Las Vegas the same weekend.
Right, that's the final weekend of the month.
Yeah.
On the 21st is the Ohio Pinball and Game Room Show.
Right. Isn't Texas coming up soon?
Texas is also in March.
Yeah.
What's the date on Texas this year? Anybody know?
Do not know.
Not off the top of
No,
my head.
I don't have that off the
You
top of
can
my head.
Google Texas Pinball Festival, and they are known to have a wonderful show down in Texas,
Everything's big in Texas, folks.
including the pinballs. They probably have a Hercules.
So Robert took looks like about 510,000 on his first ball of Funhouse. We're going to be watching some Whirlwind here.
And that's actually two of the remaining games that you see on the left of your bottom frame are the two of the three classics machines. That's Medusa and Stern Pinball. And when I say Stern Pinball, actually that was the name of the game is Pinball, built by Stern in 1976.
Yes, this is a game that I believe was produced in both the EM and solid state format.
There's a lot of games like that.
There's a few.
And some, usually you'll see one game is rarer than one of the other.
Yeah, well, there's a
types.
version that they just kind of dabbled in, it seems.
Right. In your frame, you can also see Chris sitting down to the far front right. Doug's in the background.
Kevin Stone.
Kevin Stone to his left. Keith Elwin.
What a roller coaster weekend for all of them.
Jorian Engelbrechtsen is walking up with the Yankees hat on. And that's actually the display of a pinball machine, which is completely different.
Those aren't people.
And here we go with Jorian. Jorian
ball
steps
one
up
of,
to ball one.
Whirlwind. We'll see how makeable that top ramp is here.
That's going to be the big question, and I expect he's going to try it.
I played that in my first round, and I was player 2, and I watched Zach hit it a couple times, and that gave me hope. I said, oh man, that looks pretty good. I mean, it required a solid shot, but I was able to get one off, and then after that, nobody could hit that ramp for anything.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did the adjustment seem to make any difference on that?
Oh no.
And Jorian nudged so hard that the world moved. So that's what you saw there. And
we have Roy coming up, player 2 here.
actually what happened is the top
brave
frame
soul.
of the fan is touching the camera rig. So if a player puts a big move on the machine, you're going to see some action in that. And we're not going to be adjusting that now because
No. That's as is for the remainder of this game, at least.
Roy gets his first seller award. Ooh, that was a tricky kick out.
Roy got the 500,000 skill shot as well to start his ball, so he was off to a big start right there as well. Power in lane action.
Yeah, I think that was more of a reflex shot just to get rid of it there. Interesting. He's going for the ramp, folks. He backhanded that on purpose.
Mm-hmm. He did it again.
He wants to know.
And there he goes.
Whoa.
That looked like it had some momentum to spare going around there.
Mm-hmm. And everybody who's watching this just learned a little bit about the game there.
Mm-hmm.
So what getting the ramp does when nothing else is lit, it actually awards you the lit
one of your lit
top
directions.
Right.
And it lights the
It relights
as well.
the cellar as well for award.
That was
And it
somewhat of
awards you, I think, 5 Skyway tolls.
Oh.
Or 3 Skyway tolls.
3, I believe.
that was nice.
There's another 2. There's another 2.
And quick multi-ball is lit.
So he was actually so every time you make a loop in succession, it builds up the value of the stand-up target in the back. And if you build it up to the top level, you can hit that stand-up target and get the quick multi-ball. Or drop target, I should say, not stand-up.
And you can do that time after time. I don't think there's no limit on how often that can be done.
Yeah, that's a very, let me say, if somebody's likes to grind, that's a really good feature.
Yeah, it's a timed thing, of course. If you don't hit it in rapid succession, it will time out and it will not let you.
Yeah, you need to go right from the ramp shot, take that feed and hit it on the fly into that target.
Right.
Well, Roy gets his quick multi-ball, takes two of the targets from the skill shot. That's a lot of points. 200,000 plus 300,000 for the top 2. Oh,
trying to separate out. Nice little tip over. Backhand that.
Ooh.
It's a little trickier when the discs are spinning to get a backhand to go in there.
Ooh, that was an interesting choice. And
a little early.
Looks like he's trying the Robert Sutter approach.
He's just trying to
get a little control here.
Nice. Well done.
He tried to post pass underneath.
And there he goes. There's a million.
That was a really skillful play.
That was very.
That took a lot of focus in order to get that second one after on the combo shot.
Is this a game where you can stage the flippers?
Yes, you can stage these.
That would be something to consider too, especially if you're.
However, with the strength of that flipper, that might not be as useful. You might need the full stroke to get that upper flipper to make it around.
So he's out of his quick multi-ball, has another lock lit, and nails it on cue.
And so now he is actually one shot away from starting his main multi-ball, as you might want to call it.
Which, because it's the first one, he can start under the ramp.
Oh, patience.
Little part of my soul
we sweat that one for him.
Yeah.
Because he didn't even blink.
Every time that happens. And Pop Bumper Express up there.
With the Jets lit.
That was a well-played ball.
Very good ball.
Very solid first ball by Roy. Which will bring us to player 3.
And I wonder if the order is going to remain the same. If Chris is going to be player 3 and Zach's going to be player 4, I would assume that would be the case, because I can't think of any reason Zach would choose to go ahead of Chris. He's going to want to get the information on where Chris is. Gosh, what am I talking about?
Let's try that again, John. Let's try that with this group.
I would like our viewers at home to completely disregard the stuff I was just saying.
No.
This is what happens after 4 days of junk food.
This is Andy Rosa. He is completely different than Chris Stevens. He does, however, wear a hat.
Is the hat and the headphones.
Andy has a very unique play style, which you'll get to see. He bangs on the side of the machine a lot.
He's a very physical player.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Greg Galanter. Lots of banging.
Yeah. Lots of cabinet smacking. Lots of...
You'll also see Andy will put a shimmy on the machine where he'll shake it back and forth. And hopefully we'll get to see some of that move. It's a really neat Andy Rosa exclusive move, I'd call it.
The Andy Rosa exclusive. I like that, John.
Sort of like the Robert Sutter combo bounce backhand in succession play, which is we just saw last game.
All right, he has his first ball locked for his main multi-ball.
So you might notice that Andy didn't actually have to shoot the ramp, and that's because there was already 2 balls locked.
So he basically virtually locked a ball.
And he just saved that ball on the right from certain doom by one of his little shimmy moves. It was really subtle, though. You'll probably get to see like a not so subtle one in a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh,
And that's what happens sometimes trying to shoot that seller from that flipper. I'm a firm believer in the backhand all the time for that.
a lot of machines you'll see the seller that has a Cliffy protector on it, which actually is a thing to prevent damage to the playfield.
A little metal shield for the edge of the hole there.
Right, and that makes the shot smaller. In this particular case, that protector is not there. So you'll see players trying more forehands.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, shots. But the playfield is actually worn pretty substantially around there too, making it even a little bit bigger.
Right. Mm-hmm. So like.
So definitely, like I never had a problem in qualifying hitting that with that right flipper.
And okay, new strategy now by Keith. This is the strategy that we saw during qualifying when the ramp was harder to make. And I love this strategy. Watch what he does here.
Shots the in lane.
Effortless. That's unbelievable.
And try to cash in on that seller while it's flashing. He only has a few seconds.
Scary move.
That ball was under the flipper.
The scary move was, and there's the shots.
Look at that. Bam.
Watch now as Keith Elwin gives a clinic on. We saw.
Oh! Weren't expecting that one, were you?
What is going on?
I think it's a deep breath moment here.
He's smiling. Yep.
Yeah, I think he knows he got away with one there.
So there is 6 seller awards, which they're actually located right underneath the display, and we can't see it with the way we have the camera set up here. But after you get all 6, you get the super seller award. After you get all 7, you get the super seller award. And now quick multi-ball's lit. I expect him to change strategy here and take the multi-ball.
I just went an arrow.
Whoa.
Interesting. He chose to do a post pass in order to take the forehand.
Maybe he's a little more comfortable with it on the forehand.
Oh, he would have had
the other ball got in the way there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
He gets the full multi-ball. So these are actually 2 million point shots, the starting value.
With 2 million, then 3 million, then 4 million.
He's going to take the long loop.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah, Picard maneuver.
Yeah.
This is a hard Picard maneuver.
Wow.
I consider the 3-way combo in Whirlwind to be one of the...
What a great light show, huh?
Yeah, how about it?
I think you break the game there when it makes a...
I'd say that was a well-executed Picard maneuver. Unfortunately, the Enterprise did not have enough warp power. I need more warp power.
Seems comfortable with that cradle.
Yeah, he's kept it.
There's a reason it's called the Elwin pose.
Look at that.
So perfect. Yeah, this was the drops was the strategy that I saw Keith was using it during qualifying, and I know some other players. But you can make the ramp now. So this is what we call exponential scoring. So
now, unlike Funhouse, he does not need to requalify that shot. It's automatically lit for the next million plus.
That's probably a function of how difficult the shot is.
Oh, for sure. Whoa, boy.
Oh, gosh. I'm getting nervous.
Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. Okay, now down to 2 balls. A little more controllable with 2.
Oh,
my
nice.
gosh. Well, keeping
man.
an eye on the 1 ball, able to nudge that back up from the post.
I mean, just nudged it off the post just enough to catch it with the tip of the flipper to get it out of there.
What?
I don't even know what just happened there. John,
The fan was like, I'm going to kill you. And
I know
was
what
like,
just happened there.
"Nah."
My heart stopped.
Welcome back, John.
welcome back.
Again.
Mark is on standby with the defibrillator.
He has multiple talents.
Great patience here by Keith.
EMT is just one of them.
So he's now actually full firing the. He's trying to figure out a way to get a good, clean cradle separation. He's actually having a little trouble with doing that.
I think what you got to do is backhand it into that cellar and then try to quickly pass the other ball over.
Yeah.
No, see, that's not the
That'll
Keith
work.
Elwin. That's not the Keith Elwin strategy. The Keith Elwin strategy is to keep one occupied, like just sitting on that flipper at all times. Oh,
Yeah.
So close.
He's getting the shot.
He takes 2 or 3 seconds. He really studies that shot and he nails it. Look at that.
I'm starting to believe that the period of ramp availableness is done. I think Keith might be, because I thought that was a perfect shot.
Yeah.
That looked like it was right on the sweet spot.
And when I say ramp availableness, have we actually talked about the mechanics of why the ramp gets harder to make as the game goes on?
I haven't touched too much on that, John. Why don't you enlighten us?
So, pinball's a mechanical game, and all these the flippers are driven by a electromagnetic pulse going through a coil of metal. And with any time you put energy into metal, there's resistance. This is also the Papa John science lesson of the day.
All right.
And when you have resistance, you get heat. And when you get heat, there's more resistance. And the more resistance there is, the less power comes through that coil.
All
which
right.
means the less the flipper gets weaker.
All right.
So he gets the Mega Door here, which is 2 million points, yes?
It's also better than the regular door.
Also better than the regular door.
It's 2 million points, but more importantly for Keith, it's actually an opportunity to go for a quick multi-ball.
Yeah, because it re-gives you every award on the door.
Oh, man.
And notice how he changed the way he made the shot there. It was a different type of action to get to that. He's like, I'm failing at this type, I'm going to change it. And suddenly it works. That's a skill of a top player, to change the approach and how you make the shot.
And he was trying to get the ball to try a sweep, I think, on the skill shot.
And that's why they call it a quick multi-ball, folks.
Now let's see what he's going to do.
Live catch.
Beautiful live catch. Skyway tolls. He's going to go for the quick multi-ball here, you think?
I would expect that, actually, yeah. And he got it. Notice how the value is counting up on the drop target to the left of the.
But it's already back down a level, so he's still 2 shots away now.
Yeah, he's going to have to just do it as a combo.
Yeah, it's already back down to needing 4 shots now. He's got a lock lit, so I imagine he'll hit the ramp to stop those discs from spinning.
Great shot.
Oh. And that's going to end his ball, I think.
That does
bad plunge.
Ball. Great ball.
Really strong play by Keith Elwin on ball 1.
Nothing to shake a stick at there.
No, that's a good start. He finished the ball ahead of all the other players. I think that's what you want his player for.
Yeah, the important part about winning in pinball is scoring more points than your opponents.
And here's a quick close-up so you can see those Superseller door value awards. There's an option for each of the jet areas. There's 500K, the 3 bank targets at 100, extra ball, which it'll complete the panel, but this is set to not light the extra ball.
Right.
And of course, light quick multi-ball and light the million shot on that upper ramp.
So again, we're here at the Louisville Arcade Expo in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm Brian Dye. I'm joined by Brian Tessier. Also here in the booth with us is Mark Steinman. John Replogo stepped out for a moment. We're watching Jorian Engelbrektsson play some Whirlwind here. Had an unfortunate quick drain on his first ball, but he's going to... if there's anybody that has the potential to bring up a good game, it's Jorian. In qualifying yesterday, he started ball 2 on high speed with 40,000 points going into ball 3 and finished with 9.2 million.
Wow.
He's patient, nerves of steel. Great player. It's what it takes. But yeah, if there's anyone that's got it, anybody that's
that can
this remaining 2 groups is more than capable of coming back from any kind of deficit.
It's that uncanny ability to forget the last ball.
Right.
That all of these top level players have is just when they are succeeding, they're just totally oblivious of what happened negatively in the last ball, other than not making that mistake again, and you usually don't see it.
So here at the Expo, you can see there are some games there in the back. There's a little light show going on, some arcade games, other pinballs in the back. There's a lot to do here. They have a nice little console area over there. A lot of older consoles everywhere from the Commodore all the way up to they have some Xbox 360s back there. A lot of different things to do. Very fun event. Would highly recommend it. If you haven't been down here before, this is my first year and I had a great time. If you love pinball, if you love gaming, it's a great event.
Yeah, I walked over. I was playing some video games yesterday and enjoying every moment of it. There we have a quick reminder that our finals bracket are available at papa.org, so you can go there and see where all the groups are standing right now. Our last 2 groups, actually, as we're in the semifinal round here. We have Roy Wills up on the machine right now. He's sitting at 6.7 million. And
player error there.
Yeah, slightly a wrong flipper. It looked like.
It was laying there on the right flipper, and I think he was expecting it to be a little bit closer to that left one and do a little tip pass over to the right flipper.
Yeah, that's a mistake I make often. To be honest with you,
and it's hard. It's hard to do. It's hard to judge, especially some of the kickouts, especially coming off of that rubber on the left hand of the seller. It's a common. Well, I don't want to say mistake. It's a common thing that happens on this game.
Yeah, I see it happen to players a lot. So
the same thing. I don't know how much footage we've seen of Lethal Weapon 3, but the same thing happens out of that. The number 1 saucer on the left.
Oh yeah, for sure. You have to make some kind of move on the game, or else you're in trouble right off the bat.
And making it especially more difficult. It's a tight game too. Hey there, replayfx.org. It's going to be a pretty large arcade and gaming festival happening.
That's what I hear.
In Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Did you know about ReplayFX?
I know about ReplayFX.
Good, very good. It's pinball machines, arcade games. It's going to be a huge show.
700 games.
700
arcade games.
There's going to be Pinburg is going to be happening there. We've got a lot planned.
There's going to be tons of console games available to play. All kind of activities for the whole family at the event, really. If you don't have tickets to the show yet, you should go order them.
If you want to know more, head over to www.replayeffects.org. Tons of information put up by the team.
And more information seems to be added on an almost daily basis here. It's like we're in high gear mode here with announcements and more reveals about what the event's gonna be like.
It's a living, breathing thing.
It's happening. It's real. It's going to happen. We can't stop it at this point.
No, it's out of our control.
I'd like to welcome John back to the booth.
John Raplogo, how are you?
Better.
Good. All right.
Andy's stepping back up.
Gloving up.
Andy wears gloves to protect his hands because he does a lot of slapping motions.
They look really comfortable too, actually.
Dr. Rosa here to give Roland a checkup.
At least he didn't snap the gloves on there, you know.
Yeah, probably.
Make it kind of jump. You hear that snap. Oh, center post love. If he could kiss it right now, he might.
The momentum died around that orbit there, and I think if he would have made it a little bit more cleaner, that would have been a really good shot on the ramp. It's his second lock shot. Should open. Oh.
He has the ramp up, I believe, to lock the ball, as there's already ball sitting in the lock.
And that was an aggressive no flip.
That was.
An aggressive no flip.
It was aggressive because he gave it a nudge in order to make sure it didn't fail. Is that going? Yes, it is. That's $2 million.
Nice.
Look at that.
That's $3 million actually, because he had the $1 million shot lit as well, John. So
oh well, okay. $2 million for the jackpot
and $1 million for the
lit
door
million.
panel. Yeah.
Oh, this is
just so much going on right now. There he goes, nice and controlled. There's the third ball.
Okay.
I figured if that landed on the flipper, great. If that would have went down the middle, if I was playing, I would have been okay with that as well.
Backhand?
Let's see how Andy chooses to approach it, whether he goes for the backhand or whether he goes for the forehand like Keith was doing. Or for the seller. That's the other option. That was probably not intentional. There's the backhand.
A little early. Not only is it a challenge to make the shot with the flipper the way it is, it's the timing on it is pretty tight as well. I mean, when it's optimally working, it's still a tough shot to make.
Oh. Beautiful drop catch. Great job.
And that's going. Oh, come on.
He tried to motivate the ball with a little slap on the side there.
That might work.
A little late.
A little late, yeah.
And we're not saying it's not late by much.
No, that's late by just a hair.
Andy built some art on the left flipper there for a brief second.
It's okay. Persistence is going to pay off. It's going to keep trying it over and over again. And the real challenging thing is every time he hits that upper inner loop, it's coming around at a different speed, so he has to kind of adjust on the fly of where he's going to take that shot at the ramp.
I think he's been pretty close to accurate with it, too.
It looks like the spinning disc almost wanted to claim a ball there. It demanded sacrifice.
Do you think he's purposely shooting for the upper loop first?
I absolutely do. I think he's trying to build momentum to make it up that ramp.
And he lets the ball know that it did a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And then again another slight misjudgment on what ball or what flipper that ball was coming to first cost a player.
Overall, a fairly well executed ball, except for the very end there.
Mm-hmm.
Keith Elwin sporting an ACDC shirt, which is his second favorite band. His favorite band is actually a band called Flashback.
I have heard about this Flashback band.
Appearing live at the Replay Effects show later this summer. Did you see when the ball hit that flipper? It actually had the flipper gave a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing that, you know, when you're trying to do live catches and things like that, it really messes with the physics of the ball.
That's
and
right.
it can make it really uncomfortable, especially in situations where you got to cradle separate and things like that. It can be crazy.
Now he has to relock any balls he had locked since those were cleared out. I think he only had the one.
And it looks like Keith is back to the strategy of hitting cellar. That time he chose to wait.
I was wondering if he was going to take the shot. $500,000 right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 3 out of the 7.
Gets an extra ball that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Michael Knight. It's the Michael Knight extra ball.
Ooh, that almost went up and
I like
over.
the reference there, John. That's nice. Keeping it retro with a Knight Rider reference there.
Well, we are at a classic arcade gaming festival.
That's
Guess it's a
exactly
go.
what Rosa was trying to do during his multi-ball.
I think that was Keith Owen saying, "This is how you do this, Andy."
It could have been.
But also as a way to light the cellar.
Yeah.
So. And notice, did you see the nudge
The
that
nudge,
he's
yeah.
starting to
Shake.
give? Yep. He's adjusted now to the kick out.
He's trying to is he trying to do that on the fly?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow. What a great demonstration of controlled play.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're a little speechless here because this is just so darn impressive. We're just trying to pick John's jaw up off the floor here, really.
This game is just, it takes a lot of patience. Great save.
And don't forget, you can follow the results of this of the finals here at papa.org.
There are a couple links up there to follow along with the brackets.
So 23 cellar visits, over 12 million points.
And Brian, this is March. This is bracket time of year.
It is.
I'm going to hear that word more this month than I ever want to for the rest of the year, honestly.
And Dave Ryle joins us back on the microphone.
Yellow, yellow.
Hey. All right, you're in with a rough first couple of balls. See if you can bounce back here.
Got off to a little slow start on each of those balls. Maybe a couple bad breaks, but as we said. Oh my!
Oh, there he goes.
Yorian
That was almost the third time. It was almost identical.
He is not comfortable. But
that was a double danger.
He's gonna.
He is also not ready to lose.
Well, Yorian's an amazing competitor. So watch, things are gonna start changing here. This is gonna kick out.
Good shot.
And he's like, "Oh, I
Perfect.
don't need to hit the upper ramp."
He's got that exact sweet spot of incredible that made it around there with momentum to spare again, it looked like.
Interesting. He doesn't want to backhand that.
He didn't want to backhand it, so he chose to take the forehand. Let's see how he handles this kick out. This has been the trouble.
Nice little bump on the side of the cabinet.
Stopped you right in your tracks, sir.
There's the player adjustment. See that?
Little super glue right on the flipper there. It's stick right first time.
Again, wow.
Huh. He's going straight for that multi-ball. It seems like he needs to build that up.
And a completely different set of skills that Yorian's using.
That's not.
Oh, another.
That was a power chill, as you referred to it earlier.
A power chill.
An aggressive no flip.
Aggressive no flip.
I have another word for that. Courage.
Courage.
Jorian Engelbrechtsen displaying courage here at the Louisville Arcade Expo.
All right.
He's ready to party. Let's go.
Oh, he's got the ball in the jet sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
And
why not? Leave it go.
I saw someone in qualifying get it stuck like that. I swear, for a minute and a half.
Angela had it stuck in there for a good while during her entry, and she was throwing the same thing, kind of looking around. Am I doing okay? Is this okay? This is pinball, folks. This is not a game malfunction.
You know, whoever had it stuck up there purposely shot a ball up there to knock it out. I'm thinking, why would you do that?
No.
Collect. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
He's on pace to catch third place in about 26 minutes.
And let's see if he. I mean, okay, so. Okay, he's actually choosing to. See, now there's a reason you would want to actually get it out of there. If this keeps happening, there's a possibility the heat will blow up and blow the fuse.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And then he would lose his multi-ball, which would be, that could be actually devastating.
That would kill all the power to the playfield.
Now, it's not a game malfunction.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But it would be a game malfunction if the fuse blew and he lost all the power to the playfield.
Right. Almost.
Oh, what?
The attack of the killer disc.
Told you it needed a victim. It hadn't claimed anybody in a little bit.
Okay, now the game. Now the game's confused. What's going to happen?
Oh wow!
There were two balls on there, and, and it had him shoot the cellar.
Weird.
And Yorian just looked over at me and said, "What do I do?" And I'm saying, "I don't know. I'm assuming the rule is going to be play on."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This would be his multi-ball restart, wouldn't it?
Yeah, this would be the multi-ball restart. If
how strange.
Well, I think he drained, and then it immediately went into the cellar, so there was, instant restart.
Okay, so we checked with Doug Polka, and the ruling on the repeated pops is that's pinball. Now, I still say in Yorian's defense that going after that is the right thing to do, because if that causes that fuse to blow, he's going to be in a much worse situation.
Right.
Than he could possibly be in.
Reason being is because even if you lose your multi-ball, there's no way to recreate the state of that position of the game.
Well, there is a way to recreate it, but the rule for tournament directors is you do not recreate game state.
Right.
You're allowed to award the points that have been awarded, and you're allowed to allow the player to play the remaining balls in play they would have to play.
Nice, really slowing the gameplay down now.
Good decision making there.
The disc claims another victim.
Yeesh.
It seems mostly that left disc is the one that's acting out the most there.
Now the left disc has not received enough attention and is a little bit hyperactive. And here, Yorian is now moving towards the relight seller strategy.
Jeez.
Wow.
That live catch is...
Honestly, that's regular flipper rubbers on there, folks. He's just timing it perfectly.
Oh my gosh. So consistent.
I didn't know I was going to school on a Sunday here.
Well, get ready for it.
Professor Engelbrechtson reporting for duty.
Oh, my Lord.
Isn't he already at a double danger this ball?
Yeah, he does.
Mind blown.
Yo!
Oh, wow. That was a very exciting ball 3. Unfortunately, I don't think it was the result he wanted, but wow.
It certainly wasn't the result he wanted, but you got to see world-class skills in action.
Right.
And
that save, because that ball was going up and over, and there's no question about it.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 danger miracle save, I call it. And that's what you expect from the best players in the world.
Okay, and we have Roy Wills back up at the game here.
He also has to relight. He has to
Relock.
get relock his balls there for his multi-ball since they were cleared out of that left.
And he had
lane.
both of them locked, and he very quickly.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, no sweat there. You want balls locked, he got that covered. And it's going to go right in the multi-ball.
1,
shots.
2, 3.
Multi-ball. Oh.
Feel the power of the wind.
And he is right now. He is actually feeling the power of the wind.
Right, because there is a fan blowing on him.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
How do you?
It comes to me naturally, Brian. I don't know where these inspirational statements come from.
Now, either hole over there will actually award the cellar lock. Oh, he missed it. He's 3 seconds. 2, 1. No.
Yes.
No, he's not. He is not getting that.
Oh,
The most suspenseful moment to date.
At least in the past minute.
Absolutely.
For this player on this ball, that has been the most tense moment.
Now there actually is a mild grace period on the cellar, but it wasn't quite as long as what Roy took to get it in there. I'm going to guess, though, if he had actually shot the other hole with the quarter of a second he had left, he would have gotten the award. And look, Roy's just like, I saw you guys do that. I was watching Papa TV. Look, I got something to show you. I can do this, too.
We have results coming in from Funhouse on the other group.
Which you can also find online at papa.org.
All right, so Daniele put up 21 million points and scored 4 points. Zach Sharp put up 19 million and took 2 points. Robert Sutter put up 12 million points and got 1 point. And Chris Stevens scored 1.4 million and took 0 points in that game.
Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome, Brian.
So we're watching Roy try to do the same thing. And Roy is one of the best players in the world. Let's start with that statement. And Roy is actually having, I would say, more difficulty. Look, Roy just switched strategies. He's like, okay, I'm not as good as them at doing this strategy, but I am really good at this.
Yes, he is.
Watch him nail this quick multi-ball now. No, actually, he was just trying to loop out. Oh, there it is. Quick multi-ball lit. He's like, I can do this instead.
There
Completely different option. Quick multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Now what?
Boom. Look at that skill shot. 2 of the 3 targets. And
So
quick
can't
multi-ball.
find- Yep.
So I would have actually suggested abandoning the attempt on the quick multi-ball
Right.
for the million shot, because it's not a geometric progression like an additive progression like it is in the other. I'm curious if Roy's going to actually go back and try to do that again, because he can.
Mm-hmm.
And while Roy's going around, he's closing the gap. Closing the gap. He's going, oh, a little frustration there.
Ooh. Nice.
And now quick multi-ball is lit again. See what he does. Little nudge. It didn't quite work, but he nails the live backhand shot into the lock. Another quick multi-ball. He's closing in now on Keith Elwin's score.
But just making those ramps repeatedly is boosting up his score.
That's right.
Those are worth quite a bit in bonus as well.
And like the other quick multi-ball, this one was a quick multi-ball.
Oh.
So now what?
Back
Megador
to
bonus. No, Megador bonus. He's 1 away, I believe.
He's 2 away. He has 1 flashing, and he still needs to collect the extra ball, even though it's...
I'm having a hard time seeing those.
Yeah, I'm looking right at the back glass, and now the extra ball's
okay.
flashing.
You're looking at the real view as opposed to the screen view. Gotcha. So, yeah. Now it's, even if he has to struggle a little bit.
It's coming down to getting those in lanes.
Yep.
Easy.
What's he doing? There you go.
Oh.
One more chance. There he is.
Nice.
That was a really nice shot.
That was a beautiful
now
shot.
Now the Megador bonus is lit. Let's see about this kick out.
Gave it a little shake. Out of control, but quickly back in control. And Megador.
So that's 2 million points. He's now past Keith Elwin's score. Keith is going to have to get back to work.
Y'all come back now.
And quick multi-ball is lit again. He picks up the extra ball that does not exist.
And here we go. This is the 3rd quick multi-ball this ball.
Hopefully it's not as quick. Nope, a little late. But meanwhile, Roy's packing on the points. 14.
Whoa.
Oh, good grief.
Jeez.
And, well, sorry to say it.
Quick multi-ball.
But he has taken the lead in this game at 14 million points. So.
And that gives him 4 times bonus now.
Every time you lock a ball, it increases the multiplier?
That's right. Up to 6 times. So he's locked out of Megador bonus now for the rest of the ball. He can't do that twice in the same ball and play. So now he's going to be looking for either ramp, repeat, but in order to get the ramp down,
he needs to shoot the cellar.
He needs to shoot the cellar, right. But he's going for that 1 million points instead, which I actually think might be the first thing I disagree with here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just too difficult of a shot. They're not dropping.
Looks like he also just tried to sweep the targets there, too, so.
I wonder if he knows that he can, or actually, after you get a Megador bonus, are you able to reset?
There, he collected the 1 million. That lowers the ramp, John.
All right.
Well, that's the other way of doing it.
And
I mean, statistically, it's a poor shot, but hey, if you can take enough shots at it and get it.
I'm going to say that he must have really felt like he could do it.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
because
he felt it was there, and he was just coming up short before.
So I think he's down to either collecting compass or going for skyway tools. And I don't know exactly what I would recommend at this point.
Well, skyway gives you the return.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep repeating that.
I'd like to mention this skyway ramp is also a difficult ramp on this machine.
That's hard to repeat.
It
So
is.
seeing him do that 5 times in a row for quick multi-ball, and he just hit the upper ramp again.
65 skyway tools now. If you get to 100, every shot is 200,000 points.
Wow.
Or is that 100,000? No, it's 200,000.
Yeah, because it's 100,000 now, isn't it, or 125?
It's 100 when he has it built up. Because every time you get it, it starts, I believe, at 50,000 and then goes up by 10,000 each time in succession. Now, I could be wrong on that. That might be just the rules to Earthshaker. But I think they're the same rule set.
They're very, very similar. Natural disaster games.
Nice live catch. Back to the ramp. Does he adjust? Oh, that flipper got soft there. Did you see how slowly that flipper flipped?
This is an incredible game of Whirlwind we have going on right now.
Now, at some point, you wonder if a player's shot making and I don't know. I guess
like fatiguing.
Fatigue factor sets in. I mean, how long has he been playing this ball at this point?
Yeah.
There are 2 balls on the play field.
I don't know why.
What just happened? And he put one back. And
does he get one in the plunger, or is it compensate?
There is no ball in the plunger lane.
All right.
Something is confused on this game.
Yeah, something didn't seem to.
I wonder if it had to do with the pop bumpers when Yorian hit it. So Mark's telling me that they've had a couple issues with a flaky switch in the locks. So the locks actually lost track of the ball, so they just decided, well, I don't know what's going on, so fire.
Now he needs to make the ramp shot to start this multi-ball.
Oh, good God.
There's no easy under the ramp start for the second, multi-ball and beyond here.
No, so this is the grind. And the seller's not going to reset state of the ramp, I don't think, with multi-ball lit. So
he's locked out of Skyway ramps as well.
Well, okay. And
That was close.
I want to say that those were 2 perfect shots.
Dang. Nice work.
And Roy receives a round of applause, a well-deserved one.
That was very strong play by Roy there, making the other players, the 2 remaining players, really think about what they're doing here. So Andy's going to step up and give it his shot.
As he smiles and shakes his head following that.
Andy has 6 million points. He's locked into 1 point on this game. He's also...
Oh, boy.
Oh, and that ends the ball.
Yeah.
Well, at least Andy didn't have to get frustratingly close to catching one of the players. He just got it over with quick. He's like, next game, please.
Yeah, that's good. Let's just move on.
I'm going to reset my strategy here. And Keith walks up and says, well, 8 million points. I can do that.
No problem.
Now,
the way he's been chancing that right side.
But he also has Megador lit.
He has Megador ready to go.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go.
So that's 2 million.
Check, please.
2 million.
2.5.
2.5. You're right. And here's the point. Special. Well, everybody needs a free game.
One shot,
Special.
25% of what you need is complete.
And quick multi-ball ready. He chooses to go for the 100,000 target.
Look out.
Oh, man.
Still trying to eat people.
We're trying to revive John again in our booth, who keeps almost passing out from these amazing, amazing plays we're seeing here today.
All the players are doing it. They're all giving me heart attacks. So the interesting thing is if you go into a quick multi-ball and there are 2 balls in the lock, it isn't a quick multi-ball. It becomes a full multi-ball.
That's right.
So instead of just getting the million shot, now he would have done the same action whether there was a ball on the lock or not. I think.
And he gets the restart because of that.
Right. So it becomes more than
boy.
That was an aggressive no flip gone wrong. We've seen a lot of aggressive no flips go right. That was a super aggressive no flip. That didn't do it. And Roy is going to be pleased that his 20 million points held up. I mean, not that he shouldn't have been pleased with the play on that game anyways, but
I'd be happy with play like that.
Keith Elwin's amazing play on this game only nets him 2 points for that. So we're going to have gosh, can it get more exciting than this? So we are at the Louisville Arcade Expo 2015. This is the final stop on the PAPA circuit for this year. The circuit playoffs will actually happen next Wednesday. We will be broadcasting it live on PAPA TV. That's going to take place in Carnegie, Pennsylvania, at the same location as the PAPA World Championship, which starts the day afterwards on Thursday. This is PAPA TV. Sitting to my right is Dave Ryle. Hi, Dave.
Hello, hello.
To my left, Brian Tessier.
Hello, hello.
And to my far left, Brian Dye.
Hey, what's going on?
Who fell asleep.
Sorry.
It's been a long weekend of pinball.
Very long weekend.
And running the booth is Mark Steinman.
Our superstar producer.
Who has decided never to talk on PAPA TV again.
We're going to, looks like power play.
This is amazing.
This is an absolutely interesting game choice. So we've actually had a problem where you have, I believe it's a classic Bally problem where the reset circuit is starting to go bad. So you have to cycle the power a few times in order to get the power to play to boot up. So Doug Polka is going to
work on that for a moment here.
And Doug Polka has actually made the decision that this is not going to boot up, which is unfortunate for the pick of power play.
Yeah, I would have loved to have watched that.
Bobby Orr's power play is a 1976 Classic Bally. And
we're moving to firepower, it looks like.
Firepower.
Another interesting game choice.
Right.
So firepower is a 1980 Williams machine built or designed, designed by Steve Ritchie. I believe this was Steve's first pinball machine. Now, I do not want to say that for sure.
I'm not quite sure that's correct.
I do believe this was the first with multi-ball.
Okay,
Featured multi-ball.
I am being told by everybody in the booth I'm wrong. So rather than have a Stellar Wars moment, I'm going to admit that I am wrong. This was, however, designed by Steve Ritchie, and it is a pinball machine. These things I am sure of. So we are electing today to play players 1 and players 3 while putting 4 players in the machine. And this was actually done in order to prevent a small display malfunction from causing an issue. So why don't we run through the basic rules of firepower, just to give everybody an idea what's going on here.
Sure.
You want me to tell you about firepower?
I would love for, because I didn't realize it was a pinball machine at first. Go ahead, DJ.
Well, the basic concept, if you want to go for it, is the multi-ball, the first multi-ball in pinball. Is that correct? What we're talking about?
Wow.
I believe so.
Yeah. So the six stand-up targets in the center there will light your locks for you. Not only will they light your locks, but every time you clear 3 of those, it lights the, what is that? The solar power thing, the shield
Kickback.
on the left there, which is a kickback, which works about 80% of the time when a ball goes down there. It gives you a little relief.
80% of the time. It's supposed to kick the ball back all the time, and sometimes
Yes,
due to
yes.
the mechanical nature of pinball, it doesn't.
correct me if I'm wrong, I believe after you do, after you clear all 6, it does also light the spinner for the 1,000 on the left side.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not entirely sure if this was the first multi-ball game. Black Knight might predate this.
I've always been told it was this one that was the first. But
this is the first game to feature a lane change.
And voice as well, or no?
No,
Gorgar, I think, led the way there.
Okay.
With his 6-word vocabulary or 8-word vocabulary.
Another interesting thing about this game that I learned about, because I always play games without extra balls on, is that they were on for this game.
Yes, extra balls are on.
Qualifying.
But I will say, if you can get there on this game, you've earned it.
Mm-hmm.
I tried. I failed. But if you get the lanes at the top, you clear them all the way up to 5x.
Right.
And then clear the shield targets, is that what they're called?
It lights
the blue
center.
targets on the right.
Right.
It will light the extra ball, which is also collected from that.
Right.
Those blue targets on the right.
Mm-hmm. You can light extra ball from going get the 5x bonus as well.
Mm-hmm. Now, getting the multi-ball in this game is very difficult. The lock shot on the top above the lanes, normally you would shoot that from the right flipper through the left loop, and it would slide in there. But on this game, it's a little tough. The ball doesn't really want to fly up there from that flipper. So
You can see
kind
it
of
right
the
there.
strategy, yeah, it kind of will just sort of die. So the strategy to trying to get that up into that lock is to give it a little nudge off of one of those posts on the top and kind of pray and hope it goes in there.
Right.
The other 2 locks are totally makeable, but you have to get all 3 to start the multi-ball.
So
Now,
an interesting thing, just to interrupt you just for a second, Daniele tilted his first ball. And Firepower is one of those rather unique games where you lose all progress when you tilt a ball.
mm-hmm.
Right.
So even if you had balls locked, they're gone. If you had part of your fire lit, it's gone. If you had some of your targets cleared, the 6 targets in the center, they're gone too. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's good. Good. The other thing about the multi-ball is basically that's all it is. It's just a multi-ball. There's nothing.
There's no jackpot, but you do have 3 balls in play.
Yeah.
And you can relock them while you're playing the multi-ball. If you qualify the lock, you can put one back in there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you actually have a ball in the trough, it'll spit a ball out into the trough, which is sort of weird because then you're required by tournament rules to
plunge
it immediately.
Yeah. He's got 3x bonus.
Oh, the other thing is that center target.
That is advanced by collecting both fire and power.
Mm-hmm.
So doing so in the same ball, well, not even necessarily in the same ball, but doing that will advance that from the 10,000 to 30,000 to 50,000, hitting that center target that's up in between the fire.
Yeah, it's
fire
above the
lanes.
pop bumpers there, right in the center.
I think that was a
Nice
very
bonus.
well played ball.
He was a little unhappy, but I'm not sure if he actually realized how much bonus he was getting at the end of that ball.
He was not going to make that save. I don't think it was any way possible.
And there's the
to make
plunge
that
off
save.
for player 2 you're watching if you're wondering why nothing happened. They're playing players 1 and 3 on this.
Robert steps up and does a...
He tried a full finger-assisted plunge there to try to get the ball to bounce back into that lit lock.
You know, I was having pretty good success doing just a full plunge. It would come off, ricochet off the gate and off one of the posts there and right back into the lock.
Ooh.
No. Do you see how it hit the flipper and he gave it just a hair of a nudge with the
Yes.
tip of that flipper? Go back and look at that again if you're watching from home because that's really top-level play. Uh-oh, that was a little squirrely. And when we say squirrely, that means things are not probably quite what was intended. Look out,
He
look
tried to
out.
backhand that.
And what you'll notice that generally both players have been shooting for the left and right orbits. At that time, he was taking a shot at the backhand on that number 6 target, but I believe that would have completed his bank and lit his kickback, which is, if you think about it, that's essentially an extra ball. And there's a wire, or not a wire form, but the rail on that left side is all metal, and it just absorbs all the energy of the ball, and there's really no way to save it. It's just a nice, smooth outlane
like
drain.
to point out that the player 4 plunge off ball is at 37,000 points, just plunging the ball and letting it go through the lanes and hit the jets.
That was really important to know.
It's good for 1 point right now.
Yeah, it's beating the player too. So, and we're gonna have to take actually a little pool on who's gonna
which plunge ball is going to win? Is it going to be player 2 or player 4?
I'm gonna say in the next game that's played because it'll be unfair in
Yeah,
this game. The next game, player 2 is going to win. And Mark says player 4 because he's just contrary like that.
He just wants to disagree with you, John. I'm almost positive that's the reasoning.
Oh boy.
See what I mean? There's just really no way. There's nothing there to get that ball back into play.
Well, so classic Williams games actually give you dangers before they go directly to tilt. So you can take the risk, but you might lose all your progress.
Right. Well, on ball 3, that's not necessarily, a concern. If you have to make the save and you're in a position, to make that save.
All right. So Robert has 2 locks lit, 0 balls on the lock. He tries
can't get it up there.
I'd say it's one of those cases of persistence. If he continually shoots it up there, eventually it's going to just go into that hole.
Friendly reminder that you can see where everybody's standing right now in terms of their brackets.
Oh, look at that. How about
gift.
that?
What a
There
gift.
it was. If you keep at it, eventually good things will happen.
PAPA.org is where those brackets are, by the way, before. Took a moment to appreciate that lucky bounce. Now, this is a deceptively tough shot. You can see there's a little piece of rubber on the right side of where that green arrow is blinking.
Oh boy.
I want to say that I think that ball was savable.
I do. Absolutely.
I think that was a mild pilot error.
It's tough when it comes careening off those targets. They're pretty close.
And
player 4 crushes player 2.
Player 4 crushed player 2. But that will not happen next game. There's no way that could possibly happen.
I'm going with you over player 4.
You're just contrary too. Nobody likes player 4. And joining us back on the microphone, Angela Drobka.
Hello, hello. The last exciting
Of what? Of firepower?
counting down. Yeah, firepower. Just firepower. I just wanted to be up here for the firepower game.
So firepower had a limited vocabulary, and at the end of every game, don't ask me why I know all these little trivia facts, but it would put together a sentence, which is basically just gibberish assembled from its random vocabulary, and it's really cool some of the phrases it comes up with. So if you ever hear firepower, play a game and then listen to what it tells you. It might tell you like, you destroyed firepower, or firepower destroyed you.
Eesh.
Unfortunate and quick drain there from Chris Stevens.
All right, here we go. Player 2. Yeah, looks good. Boom.
Oh, looks real good. Looks
Oh.
real bad. Oh,
Nope.
bad. Is in the lead. Player 2 is in the lead.
That's right. I could have told you that was going to happen.
This happened during qualifying, and I thought that would be pretty demoralizing. There was somebody that accidentally started a 2-player game, and their ball 2 scored about 60,000 just from the plunge. It was unbelievable.
Oh, that was a nice save by Zach.
And on the high-speed game over there, after ball 1, there was it was pretty much even. No, it's Roy, Andy, Keith, and
Oh boy.
Robert.
and yeah,
No, not
No,
Robert.
not
I'm
Robert,
sorry.
no.
And Yorian.
Yuri and Roy. So we'll see what happens after ball 2 and 3.
Right, so he's completed one bank of his targets there, so he's got 2 locks lit there on the left and upper part of the playfield, which is marked with the blinking green lights.
So I'm going to say I'm going to know what Zach's going to do here. And Zach's going to hit that spinner until it falls off the machine.
It's probably a fair bet.
You've been pretty accurate on your predictions there, John.
Well, you know, I'm hoping that player 2-1 holds up. Look at that patience. He knew it was coming back over. Oh, that was a weird roll through.
Right through the gate.
And the spinner wants to fall off.
You sort of start getting into those higher pitched meltdown-ish sounds. You know you're having a good ball. Now, while hitting those targets on the right isn't necessarily something you would go for intentionally, they're not the safest shot in the world. But hitting them accidentally and completing them is actually quite
lucrative.
It is because that lights your in lanes for an additional 3,000 in bonus for every in lane. And once you get up there, once you start, ooh, beautiful save.
Nice save.
Yeah, you get that multiplier up.
Oh yeah,
that's all good.
Yeah, especially when you're just at
There
one of
it
those,
is.
when you're one of those games where you're just getting power in lane after power in lane after, you know, it can be pretty lucrative.
Now, so Zach has also an interesting position on ball, being that he's on ball 1. He can actually use that lock he just put in that upper hole as a defensive position to prevent Chris from easily being able to get a multi-ball, which even makes things, it's rude.
It's rude.
But it's really smart. Oh, look out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
John has
Fire.
he's a whiz. What a recovery.
Look at that. He's got
So
one more to
that's-
get.
Yep. Well, actually 2. You have to go to 5 times, and then you have to do it one more, I think. Unless you guys are going to tell me I'm incorrect.
I thought it was just up to 5.
I think you have to get 2-5, and then it'll light the center spot target on that right bank. I don't think you have to complete it a 6th time or a 5th time. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But we'll find out.
We might just find out. And since extra balls are on, Zach's entire focus is on that fire back.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care there's a lock over there. Who cares? Fire.
It's only a ball. He's got that dialed in. He's only missed that shot once, I think.
And this will come to a cradle. That'll go
Very
through the
nice.
spinner.
Boom.
There
There it is. Now
There it
it's
is.
lit.
Okay,
Go for the
so
middle
one shot
target.
for all the marbles. And an extra ball.
On the fly.
You-
Post pass.
No.
Just kidding.
What do we know?
It's like more fire.
Whoa,
Why
who
not?
does that? Yeah, more fire.
Ouch.
Okay, that's the kickback. Oh, it did not bounce in. Now, let's see.
What?
Relit
Relighting
the kickback. Now, all 3 of the locks are lit. Multiball is prepared with 2 more shots. And another fire. Which,
And kickback.
oh, it did not go into the extra ball target again. And that was interesting. Does Zach know the extra balls are on?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Because he didn't catch that on the left flipper, which
No,
he could have.
didn't. What is he shooting at?
He.
Oh.
How did that not hit the extra ball? Bounce.
There you go. Oh, wow. Well, regardless, that was
That was a
one good
fantastic
ball.
But, man, how... There's no words. There are no words.
Commercial break.
What?
So
And nothing happened there that you want to.
I missed my extra ball, but I guess I got it. I think it's giving extra balls on points. Yeah, there's a point extra ball.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so here's what happened. There was a point award extra ball that happened there, and accidentally, Doug almost made a bad mistake where he plunged off the ball thinking it was the in-between player ball, but it was actually Zach's extra ball. Fortunately, Zach was able to recover, so the rolling is play on. Multi-ball. All right. into a cradle, and the focus is going to be on, guess what?
Spinners
Fire.
and
That's
fire.
right.
Now, there would have been a little bit of discussion about this game on the way down. Is it true that there are some software versions of this game where in Multiball, if you hit it in all 3 saucers, there is some form of jackpot?
Well, it's not on the standard version, but it actually might have been something that was cost. I'm talking a little bit over my pay grade here, but it might have been costed out of the original design.
Okay.
From what I understand, that instead of stand-up targets in the middle, they were originally intended to be drop targets. And there actually is an aftermarket kit available that you can mod the game to drop targets. And I think that the jackpot that you're referring to in the multi-ball is actually just a sort of a fan creation type thing.
Cool.
Once again, I'm not positive of those answers.
That kickback has been working quite well in this game.
It has been. It's serving its purpose. It's a kickback.
Look out.
Wow.
Good.
Just got that down.
And again.
Good golly.
And it's not like these are just like 1 or 2 like random good
Nice.
saves. Like everyone has been doing these consistently.
That's an interesting tournament question, actually. Anyways, so lock is lit, but I think we're going to see some more spinner. You guys notice a trend here?
I think there's a pattern emerging.
Now, I hate to say it, tournament pinball can be excruciatingly exciting, like when things go wrong and things go out of control, or it can be really boring when things are going right.
Pinball is never boring. How dare you?
I don't know. The biggest excitement we get here when we're watching it is when things are except for like the amazing skill feats, is when things go not quite as planned, and the player has to make an adjustment to their strategy, or a frenetic save, or throws a machine across the room, or you name it.
Circa Congo last year.
Circa Congo last year, and unfortunately Josh wasn't able to be with us this time around.
I think he has another extra ball.
I think he does.
I think he's going to stay up there to find out.
The one thing he definitely has is a lot of points.
Yeah, 802 is nothing to
It's not
sneeze
too
at.
shabby.
And so Zach is rinsing and repeating. He's going to go try to get his kickback lit. And maybe he'll get bored and play a multi-ball. I'm not sure. But there's also a good possibility he might just shoot the spinner. I sense a spinner shot.
You're welcome.
With the lock.
Have fun.
Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
So pretty.
Oh. Jeez.
The most
Is your
insane
heart
of
not
all
racing now?
As Doug now
Still boring for
verifies
you?
that ball is now over.
And that was not as planned. I mean, how could that have been as planned?
Why don't we have an instant replay cam yet? Is that something we're working on?
That is right up there with the till cam,
The
I
till
believe.
cam.
And let's get a report on players 2 and 4 here. Where are we at?
Player 2 is sitting with looks like 52,000.
52,000. Okay, what is player at?
52,500, and we have player. I'm sorry. Who? Player 4.
Player 4.
Player 4 has 5,700.
52,000, or is that 5,200?
5,200. I apologize.
Player
so it's
2's
close.
player 2 is behind right now.
I think the other group is on ball 3 on high speed. I think Andy's player 3 looks like he just finished, so it looks, can't see the scores though.
Andy looks. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I don't. So it appears Keith is stepping up. He's player 4. And we'll try to get a report on what the scores actually are over there.
Player 2
But
finishes
it looks
with
like he
86.50.
did plunge. So.
Meanwhile, Zach has decided he's going to light a kickback.
Didn't he? Isn't this ball 3? Didn't he clinch it already?
Okay, Zach has won the game. Zach's practicing. It's time to, or maybe he's going to shoot the spinner.
He's going to spell fire a couple more times.
Zach being
Ooh. He is so fast on his recovery.
I mean, I guess we could tell Zach that he's won,
Yeah,
but
I think that should.
but I think I mean, he is technically he is allowed to play this out if he so desires to,
Right.
in order to get more practice. But I'm going to guess that Zach actually feels that he has a competent grasp.
It's ball 2.
On well then.
This is ball 2.
Okay, so I was just informed that once again I was incorrect.
I think it was the couple extra balls probably threw us off our balance, our A game here at PAPA TV.
Which is also the reason that we don't actually just react and yell at the player and tell them, hey, get off. We try to confirm the information before we just plunge their balls or something like that.
Doug.
It depends on the player.
So the multi-ball strategy is really different from the single ball strategy in Firepower, because in the multi-ball strategy you actually just want to hit the spinner when it's lit, and in the single ball strategy you want to hit the spinner when it's lit.
Wait, what?
Well, let me say that again. Actually, let me say it in a different way. When the spinner is lit in multi-ball, you want to hit it. And in single ball play, you want to hit the spinner when it is lit.
All right. Oh. Spinners.
So when the spinner's lit, you want to hit it.
Well,
when the spinner is lit,
you want to hit
it
when the spinner is lit. All right, I'm very sorry to our viewing audience. I think Zach has decided that he'd like another extra ball.
Oh!
Or maybe not.
Well,
maybe he heard you, John.
It's like, I don't really need that extra
He's
ball.
like, I'm sick of John predicting my moves. I'm going to do something unpredictable.
he just didn't want to get bored and start doing silly punny things about shooting a spinner.
So we have results in from the other group here.
Okay,
it
go
looks
ahead.
like on high speed, Yorian took 6 points total by scoring 1.5 million. Keith Elwin won that game and took 4 points with 1.8 million. Andy Rosa took 0 points on that game, and Roy Wills took 1 point on that game with 1 million. So that panned out 6-7-3-5. 6-7-3-5. Sorry about that. And the two that advances Yorian and Keith out of that group.
Yorian and Keith. Okay. So Zach hit the extra ball. So I'm going to predict that Doug is not going to walk up and plunge his ball away. No. So, also another interesting thing, Zach actually had left one target lit to hit in the middle, which allows him to immediately get the kickback. So this is sort of an advanced strategy of like, I know I have an extra ball coming. I might not choose to collect that because that way it's easier for me to relight what I need the next time. Now, he also would have taken that award probably if he had used his kickback on the previous ball and then tried to get back to that same state. So beyond the brilliant, beyond Zach's brilliant play, it's also he's looking ahead. He's strategizing.
Strategically.
Yeah, I mean it's a placement. And quite honestly, since I don't execute as well as Zach does, I really enjoy that placement side because I think I can usually figure out what they're doing. It's just a matter of actually doing it. Now, that's part of the fun.
Didn't look good for player 4 there.
Okay, let's see what we got.
8650 to 8800. Player 4 is in the lead.
Wow.
It all comes down to this for Chris Stevens. Let's not worry about player 2 yet. Now let's see what he tries to do. Chris
oh boy.
Chris
it
was
no luck.
None.
There was nothing there. There was nothing to do. I mean, you couldn't save that ball. All right, so Doug now plunges off player 2, and player 2, boom. Go player 2. Yeah, that was good. And let's see what happens with and player 2 wins because that's it.
20,000 points is pretty substantial for an uplifting.
So I'd just like to I'd like some apologies from the booth.
There it goes. There it goes. Here we go.
Oh, we're sorry. I believe player 2 won that game.
I had your back the whole time, John. I just want you to know.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you were so vocal about that. So this is the Louisville Arcade Expo. This is the final stop on the PAPA Pinball circuit for this season. And the finals will actually take place next Wednesday in Carnegie, Pennsylvania. We will be bringing you live coverage next Wednesday of that. And then we will also be bringing you coverage of the PAPA World Championships, which will be happening right afterwards. They start on Thursday. We will, at a minimum, we will be doing a broadcast Wednesday, Saturday evening for late qualifying, and Sunday for the finals of the PAPA World Championships. There may be other broadcasts, but we're not sure of what they will be yet.
So we have our final 4 here. The first seed is going to be Daniele. Second is Yorian. Third is Keith. And fourth is Zach. So those are your 4 finalists for this year for the Louisville Arcade Expo.
Interesting. So the number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 players in the world are playing off. Is that right?
I believe so. I believe that is correct.
Gosh, go figure.
Welcome to Louisville. Chris has been eliminated, and that is part of our crew.
All right. So let's get Chris on the microphone here for a little bit and
Sure.
get some post-tournament feedback. I'd also like to get Roy Wills on the microphone too. And so I'm just going to kick off Angela and Brian. Thank you, guys.
And I'm going to kick myself off. John, thanks for having me aboard.
No problem,
I'm
DJ.
going to kick back and watch the fun.
Meanwhile, ball 1 happened there, and it was not exactly all it was cracked up to be. So, Chris, Roy, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks.
congratulations on some great play, guys. I want to say, I mean, you guys might be sitting here right now, but the play was amazing. Roy, your game on Whirlwind.
Yeah.
I mean, it was top rate. I mean,
Right.
And Chris, your play, I mean, you got beat up hard by Firepower.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could get another track at that one. That one kind of made me feel a little bad, but I knew what I needed to do, and I just couldn't pull through with it.
So,
all right.
Zach steps up on player 2. So we're concurrently talking to you guys, and we're watching the finals. So I don't want to take anything away from that by getting some reactions from you guys.
Oh.
But I'd like to ask, you know, what's your opinions on the tournament? Is there anything that stands out to you? Either one. Go ahead.
Well, stands out. I don't know. It's an interesting line of games right here. Lethal Weapon 3, the last time I saw Lethal Weapon 3 in a tournament bank is quite a while ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah. So that's interesting. And, yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm happy that they fixed up the whirlwind at the end in the finals to make actually that side ramp shot. That was really, nice.
Still wasn't easy, was it? I mean,
it was still a tough shot to make, but
it was doable.
It was doable. Yeah, it was not like nowhere to go, with that. So it was doable now, and had a fun time on it, as you might saw that. So yeah.
So, just to switch gears a second, Keith walks up, and the first 2 players have had really ball ones. Does that change your strategies at all? I mean, do you want to actually do something different?
On the whirlwind?
No,
just
no, on
this
ACDC
one?
that we're watching right here.
All right. I don't know which song he picked up, but I guess he...
Whole Lot of Rosie.
Whole Lot of Rosie. Oh, well. That's not a bad choice. I mean, the balls go often up the top lane, so... you're picking up those points easily in a multiple situation. So it's not a bad choice, I'd say.
Yeah.
Do you think that choice was influenced possibly by the scores the first players put up, or is that just really an ignored factor?
Well, it could be, but I will do, personally, maybe the train song, Rock and Roll Train. Yeah. As doing the ramp shots, you're picking up those extra points, like he does now, actually, at the same time.
Yeah.
But you're missing all those points from that, and yeah, that will be my pick. I don't know about you, Chris, but
I think that if I were to step up after 2 bad balls from 2 previous players, I really wouldn't think too far ahead. I would just stick to what I was originally going to do, because I've learned that whenever I step up to a game, it doesn't really matter what the people have done before me. It just matters what I can do.
You're just playing your own game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
And once again, we're sitting here watching Keith Elwin playing on ACDC. I'm John Replogo. I'm talking with Chris Stevens to my far left and Roy Wills to my left, who both had the misfortune of being eliminated in the previous round, but still played great.
Thanks.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the semifinals.
Well, like I said before, this is like an appetizer for Papa, this whole tournament, right? So we got a good feeling now about, our own doings and what other are capable of.
So it's sort of preparation for
there's still a lot more pinball to come, of course, for us. But this is a nice tournament. I love to come here. And, it's an interesting outcome, too, in terms of pinball people. We got Keith Elwin just playing right now, and he wasn't there last year, but was he?
No, he was not.
So, yeah, and we got Jorian, and we got all the top players around here, like myself too. And
yeah, last year the finals was Josh Sharp, Zach Sharp, Dean Grover, and some other guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the other guy, but I don't know. Yeah.
he didn't do very well, so I'm sure of that.
Wasn't that you, John? Oh, sorry. I don't want to bring that up, but
some other guy.
I don't want to hurt your feelings, but all right.
Some guy from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, John from Pittsburgh.
Well.
Keith, Keith accomplished what you would call an early goal. You put up, as Sean Grant likes to call this, the foundation score.
Definitely a foundation. 44 million on your first ball is a good score to go off,
So I'm going to be curious to see what Jorian's choice is. He's going to
maybe the one just you know, that one. Thunderstruck, maybe? Just pulls that one off. Who knows? We'll see. He's thinking about it. Yeah, you see? That's right.
Thunderstruck. Gosh.
I knew it. I had a feeling.
Now, last night, Keith Owen was on the broadcast last night, and he was saying he thinks Thunderstruck is... What was that, Mark? Was that a stupid decision as a song choice? I mean, he was quite adamant about that. I mean, he doesn't like it. Although he said, you know, like, look, these are top players that are making this choice.
Oh! I thought he was sticking to the double, but
I thought he had a shot on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to say, though, he gave it exactly the force he needed to save the ball and just had to hope to ride out the dangers.
It was the best thing to do at the time. You know? You need to save the ball. The bonus isn't that big, especially when you're just playing it. He had $500,000 right now, so it was a good thing to do. But fortunately for him, he tilted it. But well, yeah, Thunderstruck. It's nice when you hit it right away, you know, to light all the other shots. But it's kind of tough because it's roving from back and forth. You know, I don't know. It wouldn't be my choice. Let's say that.
Yeah, I think I've played ACDC maybe 6 or 7 times this weekend, and I didn't pick Thunderstruck at all.
No.
At this time, while we're waiting for Daniele to step up, I'd like to welcome back to the microphone Brian Tessier.
Hey, thank you, John. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah, so we got Daniele. He's doing pretty good on ACDC. So my God.
Each round on ACDC, I'm not going to say he's setting higher scores,
but $200 million.
At least $200 million every round. The first round, which I got the pleasure of being in the group with him for, he put up 400 and some odd million, and that was really impressive.
Yeah, he is an outstanding player. It's nice to have such a player like him around here. You know, see his skills and learn some things or one or two.
I don't look at Daniele as the super fancy player that maybe I look at Keith and actually Jorian and Bowen as, but his accuracy.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Will you guys admit that it's certainly higher than mine? Maybe I don't know if you guys will admit it's higher than yours.
Certainly higher than mine, as I noticed in our ACDC game when I played up against him, because I was definitely hitting a whole lot of nothing.
And here we have Zach Sharp stepping up for ball 2.
Yeah.
Now, interestingly, though, Daniele has walked up to ACDC the previous rounds, and he popped up $200 million every time on ball 1.
Yeah. Right away.
Now we're done with ball 2.
Now it's a different story.
Yeah. It kind of lost his mojo there. I don't know why, but maybe the pressure kicks in. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not going with that. I just think maybe that was a pilot error.
Error right there.
Talking about pressure, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I can feel that too. I mean, I had that high speed, my last ball, and just had the one more ram shot to start my multi-ball, and that could take it.
Did you feel the pressure though?
Yeah, I felt it. I'm, gotta be honest about that. Yeah, I did feel it. So
I'll admit I did not feel any pressure in my ball 3 of firepower.
Well, you didn't need to because that ball was going right down the middle. Yeah. You were done. No pressure.
It's
over.
Feeling.
Don't you guys see the angle? Like, oh, it's going, and then before it even left that you're out.
I figured I'm just going to tilt it because that's all I can do.
Keith Elwin I would say Keith Elwin is probably the most immune player to pressure I've ever seen play.
Yeah, but he got a banner, or what was it, 3, 4? So, he
has
knows the deal.
He got a couple.
Many banners.
Yeah, and he's still going.
Look at that save.
Oh, beautiful. That was beautiful right there.
Now, I'd like to think I might have made the save, but I would have flipped that ball away instead of being patient afterwards.
Yeah, that's the nervous thing, You do that because you're nervous about it,
Right.
So, yeah, it's something. Tournament play, It's
So the rules for out of ball. Let's go over this. I think I went over it earlier, but you're going to be looking to get the 3 devil horns completed, plus the major shot for that mode. You have to do that first. Whoa. What was that?
I don't know.
Did you see those balls collide? He did that on purpose.
Yet another nifty flipper trip you learn.
Science.
Physics. It'll get you every time.
So you have the cannon lid for maybe a song jackpot. I don't know.
Yeah, probably at this point. And
Do you think you'll just keep piling on the points, or
I should do that, or at least get
He's gonna go for a
2
multiplier.
times bell. Yeah,
you
right.
think he's going
yeah.
for a multiplier?
He should do that. I should do that. Let's do
but
that.
he did not go for the add-a-ball because apparently he knew he did not have enough to VIP to get it.
And he's on gem. You know, you don't want to do a gem, especially on the ball 2, I say.
That's a very good point as well. You might want to save that for ball
Right.
3 when it
For
really
album.
might come in handy.
Really, you agree with that as well, Chris?
I would, especially with the lead that he has, with 2 players already done and behind him.
So in other words, it's I'm saving this up so I can really pile on later.
Right. You can only give it out once. Well, there's an opportunity to get a couple more, you know, but it's hard to do so. So I would say, yeah, save that up for, you know, the special moments.
Yeah, especially with the players that he's playing up against. I don't think there's a chance of getting in their heads that he put up a big score and they should feel nervous.
Right. So I'd say it's a good call from Keith to just save it up. And it's just ball 2, like I said. You know, it's no pressure to do that. Oh, we break the shot. Oh, good recovery.
Looks like he's trying to get back
and
into jam again.
Yeah, it's easy points. You know, the shots are good to go. Just 4 more. I don't know how far is he from album, but just 1 more drop.
Well,
There it
Yeah,
is.
the album multi-ball is
There
lit.
it
That
is.
answers that question.
He was 2 drop
and
sets away.
he went for a song change before the album. So let's see what
let's
we go to.
Yeah.
Maybe TNT?
Oh, he sticks a stick
Hell's
with
Bells.
Hell's Bells. That was his song already, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And we've talked about it earlier, but I just want to remind the viewers that this ACDC Premium Lucy machine has been modified.
Right.
That the VI passes no longer actually swing the bell.
So you don't get any multipliers just by swinging it, right?
That's right. You won't get
Yeah.
the multipliers by
Or
swinging it.
get the
Actually,
hold
I
of
don't
it.
think it does really anything, the VIP passes. But Hell's Bells is still a good mode. And he just got the reverse left off, which is where the ball goes just over the flipper.
Right. That's maybe we got to see his signature move, like Doom Yelwin, right?
Mm-hmm. He's got his 2X going here.
And Chris, we'd like to thank you for joining us. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, guys. Looks like
Thanks
my
for
bus
the
is
reactions.
heading out, so I'm going to be taking off as well. It was a pleasure playing with everybody.
All right.
Travel safely, man.
Thank you very much. You as well.
Well, drive safe. We'll see you next week for the circuit finals. Are you in the circuit finals, Chris?
I will not be. I will be comfortably watching it from my office.
Well, that's a comfortable place to watch it. All right.
Indeed.
Safe travels.
Hi, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
You up?
So, Roy, 4 balls in play. Are you gonna?
I just, try to stack them, just,
He's got
just
3
break the-
times
break
play.
it.
So
Yeah.
1 ball in play. It's amazing how fast it can.
That's like a
situation can
10
change.
second time, it went from 4 to 1 ball. Yeah, that can
And,
happen. Wow, look at that.
yeah, he got
71.
the hidden song jackpot
Oh,
there,
yeah.
with
Yes.
heavily multiplied.
That was
So
huge.
the song jackpot for Hell's Bells. Hell's Bells is the 5th album jackpot.
Mhm.
I think it's the 5th or maybe the
Mhm.
6th.
And he switched up to War Machine.
Mhm.
Now, War Machine is much later in both the tour and album progression. So if you wanted to, but he's going to take a song jackpot here, I
But he
think.
doesn't have a multiplier. But I think I should take it too, because you see the other scores.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
good call. And especially now.
Yeah, now
You know?
it's a really good thing he took that
Now,
and
if we,
cashed in
if we
those
want to look
points.
back on it, we can say, wow, that was smart thinking. You knew
Yeah.
the sling was going to get him.
That's, you just know,
Well, if he
John.
didn't do it, maybe it might save the ball because he didn't do it. So it's always like.
All right, now we have Jorian up at the machine here, representing the New York Yankees.
Yeah.
Jorian is from Sweden, and I will actually have the pleasure of going to visit his native country in another 2 months, which is going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'll be there too. It's
I can't wait to see all the pictures, John, really.
it'll be a nice place there. Actually, I've seen the pictures and all. Never been there, but I heard stories. It's a really nice place we go to.
So the location for the IFPA World Championships is
Boris.
Boris, Sweden. And how far is that from your home, Ryan?
From my home, Well, that would from by car will be like 12 hours. I won't do it. I would take a flight, which takes me like 2 hours or something. So
Okay.
maybe even more. I don't even know, but I think about 2 hours. Yeah. But I'm still undecided about going by car or just take a flight. But
12 hours is a long car trip,
it
man.
is. But it's also lovely to see the the country and all by car. But we'll see. Undecided yet. But it's nice to be there in Sweden.
So
That's for sure.
Jorian has his jam multi-ball going, and
Yeah, he does.
I'm trying to think of exactly. Oh boy, that was quick and painful.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I wonder if he was going for the devil horn and was thinking about using the VIP pass in conjunction with the shot, but he decided it was too late.
And he's switching to the War Machine as well.
That's nice. Going for the left orbit all day long. If you're good with live catching, it's a good choice.
It's a good choice. It does open up the loop, so the loop. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, you have to be ready to catch it.
Right.
Exactly.
So.
Like I said, if you do good with live catching, that's the one you want to.
Now this is interesting though. He's actually he was shooting ramps there, and I think it's because he wants to collect his song jackpot,
which is like 3 million. All right, but he doesn't. Oh, he shoots for
he shot
left
the spinner.
orbit. Yeah, the spinner. That's confusing, wasn't it? I didn't expect that to be.
I didn't expect that either because it looks like he intentionally lit the song jackpot.
Yeah, well, it's a good call. I mean, he got a whole lot of point to catch onto it.
So he did. Now, Roy, isn't this something you find with the best players in the world? They wait till the very last second to decide how they're going to react to make a save. And Jorian waited till the absolute last second to attack that save and decide which flipper to lead with.
And it seems like the strategy was that he was just going right back into jam multi-ball. So
that's interesting with War Machine because it seems like a cross purposes. Maybe there's something I don't understand.
Look at that, Lazarus.
Oh, Lazarus.
That's neat. Well, I didn't really need it. He had a ball save going on, but it was lovely to see. All right, shoot that left orbit. He just did that. Come on, twice in a row. Not going to do that.
It didn't look like that came around completely clean.
No, it was. It barely made it up there, John.
Like slinging, but he catched it eventually. All right, he's trying to get that multiplier.
For what purpose?
I don't know. Just maybe setting it up.
ACDC,
setting it up
that's
for
what you
another
do.
multiball or something. You know.
No, like I'm really torn as to what Jorian is actually what his end game is at this very second.
I don't know. This is like a dead end multiball to me. You know. I don't know. It's just wood chopping at this point. What he does, you know. Okay, he got the multiply going in, and he does
my goodness.
That's a nice backhand.
A live drop catch, live backhand shot to get the well, I've learned something else new. And you know what I've learned? I can't do that shot.
Not yet, but I know you'll figure it out.
No, not likely. I also, we were watching Robert Sutter play this earlier, and Robert had this combination where he would take, from the left flipper, he would hit both balls, and he would backhand the ramp, crash into the other ball, and after it crashes the first time, would re-backhand the ramp.
Oh.
So it was a live shot after an impact into a combined backhand.
And it was all intended to be.
Repeating
it
this
was
multiple times.
Over and over and over again.
It's lovely. You know.
Roy, you're going to have to go back and watch this broadcast.
Yeah. Oh, I certainly will. I actually want to see my own doings on Whirlwind.
Oh, sure. In my case, I want to see my own undoings.
Yeah. All right, he got his cannon lit for, I don't know, some points. Might be 10 million by now. All right, he got his multiply going. Let's see what he does. Ah, he lost the ball.
Needs 2 more hits for 3x on the bell.
Yeah. I don't think that's what you want to go for now. Line up another multiball. I know which is nearby. Might be Album. or just go for another jam.
So is he going to fire it?
Oh, 50 million.
So that's 30 million points.
All right.
And collect.
All right. He did collect that. That's still far away from Quito.
Wow.
But
I mean, it's chopping wood. You got to start chopping the tree somewhere.
That's true.
It's a big tree.
Yeah, it's a really big tree.
John is our resident lumberjack.
I understand chopping wood quite well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, wasn't it with chainsaws and all?
Oh, let's not go there.
No.
So, guess what? Back to a multi-ball. Out in multi-ball this time, and Yorian's...
He depleted his multiplier, though. But, okay, he's still kicking in.
So, at this time, I'd also like to welcome to the microphone Andy Rosa. Andy, congratulations on some great play today. You were really playing well. I know obviously you're not in this final round, but I mean, you can't be too unhappy. There's a high-level competition playing today.
Feels like I'm at Papa already, kind of, with these players here, huh?
Yeah,
it does.
It's top-notch stuff. While we're watching Yorian play, so it'll be we're sort of doing two things at once, but do you have anything you'd like to share about the tournament today? Do you feel like you played well?
I did all right. I just had my last ball in the whirlwind. We all get that after it hits the target.
Oh my God.
Drain, and then I think you got one of those too. I think, Roy, or not?
Sorry,
on the whirlwind, did you get one of those when you hit the drop targets, the instant drain? I could swear somebody in our group
on my
did.
game, I didn't really think I had that though. But it happened on previous games. Yeah,
gotcha.
It's like you want pulling for the super skill and just drain right off.
Yeah, it loses all momentum and ends up right in the middle.
Gotcha. Yeah, my worst part was playing that darn high speed. Of course, I think I had multi-ball lit since first ball, and you pay for it if you don't have that kickback lit, and I didn't have it lit on second or third ball, instant drains.
Oh, I got to interrupt you here, Andy. He has just hit the spinner shot 5 times in a row.
Actually,
at
2x. At 2x, he was just chain hitting the War Machine shot over and over in a row.
Actually, Andy was talking, and I didn't want to interrupt, but Yorian was about to go away. He didn't thought he had actually made a shot for his ball, regaining his balls and all. He was just walking away, and then decided, okay, actually, I'm still in play. He didn't start it because Andy was talking. It's all good though, but I was like, okay. He just almost walked away from the game, and he was still going on. You know what I mean? That was like, okay, Yorian.
And he just cashed in another 11 million jackpot on the cannon.
So let the wood chopping continue.
Yeah.
I mean, we're up to, I assume, 50,000 points per spin on War Machine, and that's it. That's it. It's that little up and over loop of, I call it the loop of death. Yeah. There's no avoiding that train.
Yeah, but that was some strong play there, though. He put himself right back in this game.
He's back in striking distance at Keith.
Yeah.
And Daniele is going to have to start recreating one of those early rounds, and he's out of balls to do it with.
Mm-hmm. Well, if someone can get all back around, that's the never mind. I was just trying to say.
You were about to say, if anybody can do it, it's him.
Absolutely.
And I still agree with you, Roy, even though that's not the outcome we had here.
No. But, maybe he just lost his mojo, on the previous games, he was rocking it hard, but
so
he just left it there.
Zach is going to walk up to his ball 3, and he's put it into an interesting position because actually this 4 million is no gimme. It's an important point in the match. So he has to start by really concentrating on how he's going to get 4 million points.
Right.
And how would you guys do that?
It's tricky. Maybe a super, so you get like 2 extra VIPs, but it's tricky though, because you have to make one shot lit. But
okay, so you would say super skill shot. Andy, what do you think?
First, I'd look at the display and go through everything and see what I'm close to. If I'm
if you're a ramp for jam or something, you just go do that.
I didn't do that, right? No.
It's a tough call because sometimes you want to play it safe and just hit safe shots, or sometimes you just want to forget about the score and just do what you normally do.
And,
sure.
Before he launched his ball, he did a quick little inventory of scanning through the menu there, holding in the flipper for the information to kind of see where he was.
Well, he made it. He just got 1 point off Daniele.
Yeah, he got a stand-up to light all the other shots and made a couple of those. And with Thunderstruck, that pulls the distance together real quick.
So now does he decide to do something? No, it's try.
Oh, what a nice save. That was nice.
Some flipper magic there.
Yeah, he is relieved. You can tell by his movements. But what will you do now, John? If you were him, what you go for?
Break out that axe, chop the wood. I mean, because look, there's nothing you can do to immediately get the amount of points that's missing. If it was me in this situation, I'd lose. But if it was me in this situation and I was a better player, I would start chopping the wood and build up the song jackpot.
Mr. Modest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really modest, but you're pretty capable of doing magic on ACDC.
Thank you very much. I'm not fishing. I was thinking that was funny as opposed to fishing for a compliment.
I know you can't say it for yourself, but let me be the guy to say you can do magic on ACDC right there.
Oh, Mark.
All right, that's Mason Jim. Still, you got. Did he did the VIP or just made some shots?
Yeah, I think he just made some shots.
All right.
He's like, I don't need to use my VIP passes. I'm just going to go, like, actually make pinball shots.
Looks like he's going to work on the bell.
Oh, boy.
And working on song jackpot.
Broke his cradle up, though. And
actually, he has a song jackpot. Yeah, actually, the cannon lit for a song jackpot. But what I would do.
It's not multiplied yet.
Exactly. Go for the multipliers.
He's got that up to 14, I believe, already just as a base.
You're right, Brian.
So I would say the one thing I would know for sure is I'm never going to collect a song jackpot unless it's at least doubled at this point. There is no reason to make an effort to collect that.
Absolutely right.
I mean,
you just need more shots. You just saw that too.
I mean, what do you guys think? Are we at the point though that you wouldn't collect it unless it's tripled?
I would cash in it doubled because I'm not greedy.
Me too.
I see Andy saying he wouldn't collect it unless it's tripled.
You got to go for the gusto at this point. Seriously.
I mean, there's nothing to lose, right? There's no points for getting 20 million short, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Just go for it. Play big.
I just try to, get more song jackpot value. Okay, no, maybe not. I should. Okay.
Okay.
Take that one.
I don't know about that.
I think just because it was there, and it's Thunderstruck, so he can build it back up pretty quickly during this jam multi-ball.
No.
Oh, look at that slap save.
Good save.
That was a very good save.
I wouldn't collect that song jackpot, though, if it was me. But, all right.
Now, let me make a counter argument to what you guys are saying. And the argument would be for actually collecting the song jackpot as it stands. When that song jackpot gets too big, now you guys probably will disagree with me, I'm going to say, but there's a higher pressure on you to collect it. And then the nerves start building and the reactions start getting a little weird. So maybe you just start chopping the wood, do one thing at a time.
Yeah.
And then worry about it later. In this case,
the double didn't help him much if he had the double, regarding his points compared to the other players.
Well, yeah, I mean, it didn't matter whether he ended up with 20 million or 50 million.
Exactly. But
as long as he ended up with less than 128 million.
Right. All right, Keith, just adding up to his own score and hoping
he's going to try to spread that gap even more.
Right.
Yeah, he's protecting his own numbers at this point.
Right. Two more for Jam.
One more?
Yep.
One more for Jam.
Oh, that's like the 6th time my heart has stopped today. So.
All right, he got it. Just make it one more shot. Oh, it goes for the right orbit. Was it on purpose, you think? I don't know.
There's something going on here. What's?
Well, now he takes it.
Oh.
I don't know. What about that? Maybe a fluke.
Okay, so do you think was it a fluke or was he actually trying to get closer to tour before starting his jam multi-ball?
The world may never know.
Shadow knows.
Or you could ask him after the game.
Yeah, we're asking him after. We're going to find out.
Right.
We're going to send our top reporter, Andy Rhodes,
Yes,
out to
I'll be over
investigate this.
A little notepad in hand.
All right.
I'd like to see that.
Good
part,
luck with
Andy.
your X-Files there.
Roy, I want to believe. Get some bell action.
Wow, that was an angry bell shot.
All right,
So-
I'll take that. Oh, you got like, that's a huge collect. Come on, double it. Yes.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. He's rocking it. All right, double combo, double loop. All right, the two both drops is good for like 30 million. Ah, just the
Added
5.
another big chunk to his score there.
So, Andy, thanks for stopping up and joining us. I'm going to actually kick you off the microphone so I can bring in Trent. It's so rare that I get a chance to interview all the great players in pinball.
Trent, come on.
And Andy, do you have anything else you'd like to say?
I was just going to say, right now, these are like the 4 best guys that play ACDC, along with you and Trent, in my opinion, from what I've seen. So it's kind of interesting to watch this.
It is interesting to watch this, isn't it? This is great stuff.
Good.
Right. Ah. Wow, almost 3 million.
But look how quickly he went from, what was it, 188 to
He
added
actually
another 100 to his score.
Instead of actually hitting targets, he hit the magic button on the machine.
The magic
There's actually
button.
a secret code you can enter that only Keith Elwin can enter, and he just gets points when he hits the flippers.
You know.
So I'd like to welcome to the microphone Trent Augustine. Trent, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, Trent.
I wanted to say you played a great tournament. I know you're not in the finals, and you'd love to be there, but good playing to get where you got to this week.
Thank you very much. Had a great first round and kind of a subpar second round.
Yeah, I know that feeling. So I'd like to ask you a question because I consider you probably the foremost expert on ACDC in the world.
Okay.
So say thank you first.
Thank you. Thank you, John.
And now here's the question. Yorian purposely was last fall he was doing War Machine combined with a Jam Multiball, and it seemed to be completely on purpose, and I'm trying to figure out why.
Well, War Machine is one of Yorian's strategies. Along with Kaylee, I think he likes War Machine a lot well. You know, and combined with, you know, when you're shooting, it depends on what you want to start. You know, you can combine War Machine with Jam because Jam's an easy combo to get started, and it's also less shots than Tour after you're deeper in the game. I use War Machine with Jam to build up the but basically when you're with War Machine, you're not looking to collect the Tour or the jackpot on the game. So you're wanting to build up your Tour and your song jackpot.
So you would call doing the War Machine and the Jam Multiball together the long view of the game?
Yeah,
so to
definitely
speak?
a long view, because what you can do is you can get in the War Machine and just keep shooting the spinner, because unless you're close to, I forget what it is, 15 jackpots to get your super and Jam. If you're getting close to your super on Jam, you may not want to do War Machine with it. If you're not, then, you know, if you're early in the game, start War Machine, and while you're in Jam, just keep shooting the spinner, because you're building up your song jackpot to where it's a huge points. And what I try to do is generally I'll get my Tour to where there's one shot left to start the multi-ball, and then I'll start Jam or Album if I can get, if Album is close, get Album started, and then use those two instead of shooting the jackpots. Just build up my War Machine spinner to get my super my Tour jackpot or my song jackpot to where it's huge. Then if you want to, you've got two options. You can start a Tour, and if you're close along the way, you can, you know, get 2-3x playfield build up, and then hopefully get the War Machine and collect it. Or if you're not close, just get it to where your you get your song jackpot lit and shoot it with the cannon for 2 or 3x.
And here we are back at
Funhouse. Amount of
Funhouse.
points.
Just to give a recap and we're starting a new game of Funhouse. Keith won that game, gets 4 points for that. Yorian takes 2 points on that game. Zach takes 1. Daniele takes 0. But Daniele goes right back to Funhouse. And sorry, Trent, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to give a little update on where we're at. This Funhouse this weekend. Do you guys have any comments about the conditioner?
Actually, I do.
Way it plays. Roy, go ahead.
I never actually played in Funhouse where, the ball's getting breaked out of the lock shot so often.
Yeah, this Funhouse, if you had 2 balls locked already, a lot of times with a nice hard shot to the lock, it was going to kick it back out again.
Yeah.
And I found giving it a little shake as it went up there, sometimes it wouldn't kick back out. I don't know if my shake was helping.
Clean shot was coming out, but if you like the dirty shot, like the little shot that was kind of ricocheting as it went in, or give it a little nudge as it's turning the top bend there, you could kind of bang it into place. That's what I was seeing other players do in earlier rounds.
I got so frustrated with it, I was actually trying to just avoid it completely and bank it off of a steps target to get it into the hole.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes just a really hard shot to the lock just throws it right back into play. Just like hopping over the diverter, the lock diverter, of how you call the thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because if that lock diverter is not adjusted correctly, you can push right through it.
Right. I had that a couple of times actually.
So talking about the action in here a little bit, Zach now has it up to 11:30, and
he locks the ball.
And locks the ball, puts it to 11:45. So, I mean, if you guys were Zach, I guess is it really? Do we really want to go right after the multi-ball? Is there anything else we want to try to get going?
Well, he's got steps lit, which
is a good thing.
He's got steps and frenzy lit, so I would lock the second ball, and if you can, start steps, get frenzy lit, lock that frenzy, lock it in, lock that third ball, and then let the frenzy take care of itself while he pulls up jackpots.
Right. Well, it looks like he backhanded the mystery mirror shot. That's a oh boy. So Zach is.
Right,
I would say I don't think he handled that kick out very well, because I think you have to give it a little nudge.
Well, that kick out can be variable. Sometimes it'll kick out straight to the flipper, which is fine. It'll trap perfectly. Other times it'll kiss that right slingshot. If it does that, you're gonna have the danger of it kicking out to the middle.
Right.
With me, and whether my strategy worked well or not, I would just hit the left ramp with it on the fly. That way, you're not worried about that kiss off. You're not worried about everything and whether it's going to go down the middle.
What he does now is a good thing to do. He had steps lit. He go for steps, and I get a nice feed for Rudy instead of going for the lock shot right now, which breaks so often. He might just go for. That's right.
And this gives a nice soft shot for the.
Okay.
For the
he's definitely looking for frenzy here.
Yeah, but I will. That's what I should do too.
No, he was
just
definitely
shooting for Rudy. You don't agree with that?
Trent disagrees.
I would disagree with that, because it's head to head. He's on ball 1, right?
But if you break it, you're back to 11:30.
He's on ball 1. Get the frenzy going. Start the multi-ball.
I don't know.
All right, so let's see what he tries to do. He over-unders, and now he's going to go for the jackpot.
Let's see if he can.
And
I want to see his stage.
Zach told us himself that he didn't like that. I don't know if you could hear that. That came through the cameras.
I could. But, all right.
Oh, he hits Rudy.
2 million.
Oh, and he's very late on that shot.
He's building as Rudy hits for bonus.
There's something satisfying about hitting Rudy over and over again.
Yeah.
Not when the jackpot's lit.
Yeah, but still.
Can you get a sausage bonus for being into multiball? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think the sausage bonus occurs after so many hits to Rudy.
That's true, but also within multiball, I don't know about that. Anyway, but it's sweet 1 million.
Rudy just said you don't know what's down there. Actually, we do. It's 2 million points, and Zach wants it.
Oh, that's exactly the thing you just mentioned, Trent. Oh my!
That was weird. I expected he would take a live shot at that jackpot there, but he didn't.
Oh, get up there! Oh wow!
All right,
got the nice
back to the
bounce
cradle.
up.
Now
go
shoot
to
the lock.
Exactly. Oh, little too early.
This little drop to catch
That was too late. Banked it off the super dogs into the.
Okay, now Zach adjusted. Did you see that? Zach actually shook it when the kick out happened there.
That's the way to go. Just shake it right off. The ball gets out of the kick out.
It seems like he's having a little issue finding that sweet spot for that circuit, for that loop there.
Yeah, it's trouble hitting that trapdoor there.
Zach's accuracy is not what
late.
I would call Zach-like. at this very moment.
Very nice pass there.
You might feel it too.
Yeah, that was a cool.
You feel the pressure.
I don't know.
No, you don't expect it to be.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
There's a
very
skills
cool.
competition move.
There it is.
He's just like, I just need to
Right.
do something really fancy at first, and now I'm going to hit a jackpot.
Okay, now he's all in. Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
all right.
Nice, perfect moves.
There's 5 million points right there, real quick like.
All right, go for the 4.
He just wanted to show off first. He just wanted to give us some doubts.
He's like, this is Papa TV. I'm going big here, guys.
Too bad. He just needed that ramp shot to get a perfect feed for the trapdoor, but he braked it anyway.
That's okay. Quality multi-ball 1, I'd say. And
yeah.
So now, if we're looking at the screen here, we can see that all 3 of his pop bumpers are lit. Can somebody explain exactly what that means for the audience?
That's really good for progressing towards your locks again. You know, every hit, I don't know exactly how many minutes you get, but it's the maximum.
5,
maximum
10, 15.
Yeah, might be. Yeah.
5 for an unlit, 10 for a lit, and when it's flashing, it's 15.
It's 15
So
for each hit on the and the
on
bumpers.
each pop-upper hit.
That's huge.
Yes.
I would shoot.
It is,
I would
especially
shoot it.
since you each time you do a multi-ball, you start back an hour earlier on the
Yeah,
clock.
makes it
so.
a little bit harder to get.
Mhm.
But yeah.
And that was
amazing.
a strong first ball. He's 9 million points. So
Yeah.
Strong opening.
I still think Zach's going to probably be a little frustrated with how long in that multi-ball it took him to get it going. But I guess it doesn't matter if it takes long as you get the job done, right?
Right.
Mhm.
It paid off.
And Keith is up here getting himself a hot dog.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of that, I'm sort of hungry. I could go for a super dog.
Oh.
Say it,
Yeah.
eh? Me too. Yeah.
Keith decides not to get a hot dog. Keith is not hungry.
No. Uh-oh, that's trouble. Yeah.
That was
I could see that coming.
The wall sort of absorbed all the power of the ball and just
Yeah.
dropped it down the center.
I mean, you want to nudge it right at that, near that mystery mirror, just to, get a different angle. But yeah.
It's hard to tell that it's going to bounce like that too.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know if there's really any.
sometimes you don't realize it's in danger until it's too late.
Right. That's true. It's always the question, if it's a good angle or not.
Wow, Yorian has a different approach to that kick out. He's just sort of, I don't know, what do you call that?
Well,
I
you
know.
can certainly live trap it, but it's difficult because you don't know whether you got to time it whether it's going to hit the slingshot or not, and it can be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, what you're thinking, Trent, is that he was actually just reacting while it was kicking out there.
It's entirely possible. It's hard to know.
That takes a lot of reaction speed.
He didn't do it now, so I don't know. All right, what will you do now? Go for Rudy and lit that mystery mirror again for his quick multiball? I will do that.
That would be my strategy
Just
here.
go for a
Yeah.
lock now.
Or
hit that million.
now that you're on this flipper, why don't you just take the lock shot?
Or maybe go for the bumpers. It's lit for 50 minutes.
I think he actually wants a hot dog.
He's hungry too, I guess.
Yes. Okay, go
All
for
right,
the
shoot for
million
Rudy.
points.
And mystery mirror lit.
Yeah.
Now
relight the
quick
mystery
multi-ball is lit.
mirror.
So
Right.
bounce it off the hot dog or flipper pass.
That would be ideal, I'd say. Just super dog it. And
Ooh, or hit the P
yeah.
of the step
he's going for it,
targets.
you see?
He
He's
was going for the
it.
hot dog
Yeah,
combo, yeah.
Absolutely, there it is. Just
And it's
clean.
go for the safe shot at this point.
I actually think I want to say on this particular machine the hot
Short
dog combo
or
is
long
easier.
plunge.
I would
straight shot.
agree. I was having a very hard time from the right flipper hitting the scoop where the hot dog combo seems to go in every time.
Yeah, it's hard to hit that Rudy on the fly, once
That-
it kicks out from the back of his head.
Yorian's little single flipper tap save stuff is just
That's too
amazing.
bad.
And that was an unfortunate train, but
He shook it left to the right. He should shook it from, from the bottom to the top, to get that out of that left out lane. But all right, that's what I know from this game.
But it is quick multi-ball, so
well, that's
once
why they
again,
call it
being
quick.
true to its name.
You don't want it quick, but that's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, Roy, it was almost comical how many quick multi-balls you had. That
And
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it
Shake
was
there,
a
almost.
big jolt there. So I was surprised if it didn't tilt.
I think it deserved the tilt.
Yeah, but it was.
I mean, usually when you move a game to a different zip code, it deserves to be tilted. But
right. Just
I still think it was a warranted attempt because
Yeah, absolutely.
there is a possibility with one really sharp move you can get away with it.
Yeah, and you never know. You know, some of these games, sharp moves warranted a warning. Some of them didn't.
All right. This is Daniele coming in.
Yeah, Daniele, who's driving the bus, but Daniele's having a hard time of it. You know, he took
Normally
a 0
you
in
see
game
him coming up front to the game like real fast and just doing his thing. But now he's like conservative and, you know, he's feeling it.
You think maybe he's getting a little tired?
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
But that's not so.
Daniele,
We all lost an hour of sleep last night, so.
I mean.
Yeah, but Daniele's the Iron Man. I mean, he's the guy who ran through the entire circuit finals 2 years ago
he's the
to
beast.
win the whole thing.
Actually, he just had like maybe 4 hours sleep in because he won that other tournament, pre-PAPA tournament, before he won the PAPA circuit, right?
I remember.
He only had 4 hours sleep in, and he still won it.
I think John has a bad memory of that.
No, it was a good memory. I took second in that tournament.
So, yeah, he's capable of doing wonderful stuff. That's for sure, Daniele.
Okay, so it's time for 1,000,000 points. And you get to smack Rudy in the mouth, which is very pleasing.
Especially now, just one shot away for his quick multiball.
So once again, we are here watching Game 2 of the finals.
Right, bank it. They didn't do it. Just go for safe. All right.
Game 2 of the finals of the final PAPA circuit event prior to the PAPA World Pinball Championships, which are happening next week, along with the PAPA circuit playoffs. And my name is John Replogle. To my right is Brian Tessier. To my left is Roy Wills. And also we have Trent Augustine on the mic. And Mark is running sound and your camera shots as well.
We call that producing, John. It's might be a
producing.
little new term here.
I'll work on that. Oh.
All right, he collects. Oh, that's interesting. He just collects his super frenzy, and he can actually get that normal frenzy in to add on to his minutes.
That's
or
a really
seconds, I mean.
neat trick as well.
I will do that.
So the steps are lit, and he almost hit it. Is he going to go right for it right away?
I would do steps, and then just get a clean shot to the trapdoor. But that will be
he's not. He's not getting that quick lock shot. So I think you might want to add that sooner rather than later. 6 seconds.
All right. I think it's
steps.
All right, steps.
2 seconds.
He can get it.
My goodness.
Wait. Nope. He didn't get it in time. He's out of time.
That's too bad.
And then he gets.
That's even worse.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh, that's awful. I hate that. The bad design.
So what happened there is he actually loses the ability to plunge the steps because it's sort of rattled out.
Okay, he was going for the normal frenzy, which was already lit anyway, but still, it was bad. All right, let's go for the lock. Yeah, he just did that.
Did you see that nudge he gave it there? He gave it an extra up nudge.
Yeah. Yeah, something's got to be done when you got 2 balls locked.
But that was his second ball going in. I mean, it's normally safe when just 1 ball in the lock shot to get the other ball in.
Yeah, I agree. When you've only got 1 ball in there, you're fine.
Right. He was. I think it was fine. He didn't really need to do that. But all right.
It's a good habit to get into.
Right, because you never know.
Oh, look out.
Oh.
That's too dangerous. And...
Okay, now he does it right.
Oh, you don't want to lose that bonus.
Oh, my goodness.
Awesome, Danielle.
Oh.
Yeah, he's right.
You know,
he knows.
you'd think this guy might just be one of the best players in the world.
You'd think.
Yes.
You would definitely think.
He just shot 3 times to Rudy. Not needed, Danielle. Come on, trapdoor time.
It's a very fine line between Rudy and trapdoor there.
It's funny. You can actually bank trapdoor, right? With the left. What's that?
Yeah, you can from the right flipper off of that left flipper nut tip and kind of in there. I've seen that before.
Happens.
Yeah.
Oh, it happened to me a couple times just on accident, but it's sweet.
Those are the best accidents. They
oh,
really
yeah.
are.
That's like a sort of bank.
Like that.
Just like we were talking about.
Right. It's lovely. Yeah, go in the door.
So it's lit again because he hit the ramp.
Oh!
And he's going for 3 million.
That was late.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, just trap it. Yeah. All right. Doing the Owen. Yes. Perfect. Now, shoot the lock.
Oh, he tried to drop catch there.
Jailbreak.
Yeah.
And he's down to 2 balls.
Okay.
And it's separated on.
Right.
Oh, look at that little live play.
Nice. Shoot the ramp.
Nice. Good combo.
And lock it again. Lock.
Yeah, this lock is definitely.
I was thinking it was gone. He just saved that. Wow. Oh my God, that's great.
Oh,
All right,
now he's locked in, folks.
Excellent.
Very
play.
nice play.
Excellent play right here. Oh, nice save there too.
so this is where things start to get exponentially dangerous for the other players, because if he can keep this multi-ball going.
Too bad, but what a
Whoa.
multi-ball right there.
That was a good multi-ball. It puts him in the lead. Now the pressure's back on everybody else, and he's finally saying, hey, I'm not just going to go quietly out of these finals. You know, like, I might have had a bad ACDC game, but I'm not done yet.
Right.
Plus,
He's
I'll
not
point
done
out
at all.
that this Funhouse is one of the things that makes it particularly difficult is the slings are very, very sensitive.
Wow.
Yeah, the slings are sensitive. Also, another weird thing, this is an old ROM revision on the Funhouse, so you actually don't, the tournament mode doesn't start with the fixed mode. So it's actually a random mode you start with.
Typically, you know, extra ball is going to be lit already, and your quick multi-ball is going to be lit.
Right. And
But sometimes you get super dogs being lit on your first ball. It's like, and then you see the other player having that quick multi-ball lit. It's like, it's not fair, you know.
it's
like, yeah, they got the million shot. I got the jet slit, which I don't really want on ball one too much.
But also another thing that happens on this ROM revision is that it will always reset when you start a new ball to 11:30. Even if you had progressed farther than that, you'll be pushed back to 11:30s.
I think that's just the hard settings, isn't it?
Huh?
Don't they all do that?
I don't. Oh, is that just the hard settings?
I think it's just the hard settings. If you do this just on factory defaults, it never goes back to 11:30. It holds your progression. But in tournament settings, just go back to 11:30 if you didn't make it to multiple.
So once again, the primary rule of PAPA TV applies here. Don't really trust anything that I say.
No.
Because I'm making half of it up.
All right. We just made it for Rudy gulp.
3 million points for Frenzy.
And
a ball that wants to resist gravity.
If you didn't tilt, you got nice almost 21 million. You know, that's.
At this point, I'm going to say you don't tilt.
Yeah.
Don't do it. It's not the end of the world, but you know, you don't want to lose those points. All right. Yeah, you want the Rudy.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was the right move.
That was a great ball.
3.5 million.
I'll probably end up with over 20.
Yeah. Nice. That's a good lead.
Roy had that perfect 21 million.
So Zach is going to now have to reassess. Everything has changed.
Isn't that interesting? Then it came from
when you're playing this kind of player,
top.
you always got to assume that you've got to shoot for 20, 30 million. You know, and just plan for that.
Wow, that was the quickest ball ever. Maybe this tournament. Zach just tilted.
You obviously did not watch my games, Roy.
Oh, no, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Those would have been the quickest balls of the tournament.
Sorry. I don't want to break your heart, Brian, but all right.
Well, so it's amazing how fast the tides can turn. You know, first Zach was the number.
And this is only ball 2, folks. You know, we still have another ball to play here for those two players, player 1 and player 2.
Another game to play still, actually.
And another game to follow.
Yeah, right.
Wonder what that's going to be.
So now Keith finds himself in a 21 million point hole.
This is a situation, Keith, you hardly find in, you know. But
well, it
happens. So, yeah.
when you put these players together, they're going to find it. They're going to all get up and down on each other as far as score goes. That was an interesting little flipper technique.
Actually, he's the guy which put up the high score on Funhouse.
You know, when that kind of happens, you need a lot of points. You question, do you shoot the loop and go for it because the points are really irrelevant compared to what he needs. But you also don't know because you haven't practiced letting that ball fall or just letting it bounce off the flipper when it's in that position. What's it going to do? So you kind of flip at it, hoping, it goes in, you shoot the scoop, and then it comes out. It's tough to know what to do in that position just because the points you're going to get for doing what you're supposed to are not what you're going to need.
So you're saying I'm not quite understanding.
Well, when the ball comes down, that typically you're going to shoot the orbit, shoot the trapdoor, get the award for that.
Right, sure.
That's not going to affect what he needs for this game.
But
is it the safest shot? Should you go for that?
This is only ball 2, though.
Yeah, I know, but should you generally let the ball fall without flipping at it, or hold the flipper up and let it pass down? Is that going to be a safer shot than shooting for the side shot?
Okay.
Which is not going to get you the points you need to win this game.
So what he's saying is nothing else matters except going for a multi-ball is what you're really saying, Trent.
At this point, you need quick multi-ball, you need regular multi-ball if you plan on winning the game.
Okay. And Keith plans on winning the game.
Yeah, right. So you get that side shot.
Wow.
Hey, it's fun,
What
but
a save right there. Sorry.
it's not going to win.
Did that even give it danger?
No,
No.
I don't think so. I didn't saw the game going into danger. Did you?
So he just hit the magic button.
Yeah.
John, where is this magic button on the game? I looked at the cabinet earlier and I couldn't find it.
Well, it's certainly there, and I have absolutely no idea where it is.
You know, speaking of magic buttons, when I was playing Whirlwind earlier, I noticed there's an extra button on the left-hand
What
side.
a left catch right there.
What was that for?
That was the ejector seat.
No. Well, it worked on me because I got 4.
Somebody used it on you. Ejected the co-pilot.
Yeah, I
Sort of
saw
like
that there
airborne.
as well. I have no idea why that's there.
I mean,
Well, now that time he shot for the trapdoor bonus.
Well,
but he needed.
Yeah, the problem is when you're playing on location for fun, that's what you do.
Right.
And it's hard to get out of that habit. And when you're in a
Alright.
tournament, you don't know what's going to happen because you didn't practice that.
I actually didn't like his decision. Go for the lock. Why not go for steps and just go for that easy feed for Rudy? That's what I will do.
Well, apparently...
They still make it though, but...
He said, I can do it that way, boy. Don't worry about it.
But I'm just saying what I will do. What I have steps lit. But all right, it makes it, and it makes that 2 million. Wow.
He actually pretty much gave up a ball in order to get that 2 million.
Yeah.
But then again, this multi-ball is a lot easier when you only have 2 balls. But it's really hard in a multi-ball when you only have 1.
Yeah.
He just F's it out.
That's okay.
All right.
So, time to get some time. Okay.
Let's
there
get back to 11:30.
There it is again, Trent.
It's
You're
fine.
right.
Yeah, just grind it out.
Go for the pops. Just 50 minutes a pop, right?
Yeah, he's got their flashing.
I will
Yeah.
do that. I will
So
do that.
I'm gonna.
He doesn't do that.
Well, okay. He took the lit mystery mirror, so that's not a bad choice either.
No, you're always going to want to get that frenzy going because you're
Yeah,
looking
especially
at
on the second
4 to
ball.
5 million for frenzy.
So now gangway, or now does he actually go for the quick multi-ball? He goes for the quick
I
multi-ball.
think he goes for Rudy. You want that mystery? You
What?
want to have that mystery mirror lit, so he
How
goes
do you
from
do
Rudy.
that?
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Collects the million and relights his
And
mirror.
go for his quick multi-ball. It's
So
just
hot
set
dog
up.
combo.
I will do that.
Hot dog combo.
Hot dog
There you go,
combo.
man.
He's hungry.
With the side of fries and the soft drink.
And let's see where he plunges here. I'm real interested because he may do for the medium plunge.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And go for maximum time.
Yeah.
Watch that time
is
fly.
Good call. Good call.
And he's already at 11:30, I think.
No, he's not.
No, he's still at 9:15.
9:15. Okay.
It's not that late.
It started moving pretty
Must be
quick. I didn't know
daylight
where it was going to
daylight
stop.
savings, right?
Yeah.
That's right. We're losing some time this weekend.
This is Rudy saving time.
All right, shoot Rudy. It's about time. There you go.
Million.
Well, it works.
Oof. And
Nice shot.
incidentally, Keith has now passed Zach and is now currently in second place with about 11 million points.
That ball just left the building. All right, go for his super. No, I will go for steps. Light up that frenzy, normal frenzy, to get that combo. That stack.
Yeah. Super frenzy is lit.
Okay, so I would go for the Super Frenzy because I want to clean the mirror out.
Yeah, you want to have a
frame.
fresh mirror on
Yeah,
ball
right.
3.
Start that. Start the super frenzy, or start the regular frenzy to add more time.
Right. I will go for the stack.
Keith instead actually shot for the gangway because he's actually thinking about getting
All right.
close to.
And
He's
now
almost
they
at the
said-
lock now, anyways. And
Now go for steps and get that normal frenzy for the extra time for his super frenzy.
I don't know.
No, he does. He does that.
He was doing that though. Yeah.
Steps. No, he goes for minutes. He's not real close to
Oh,
it.
he's
Actually, he made it.
Yeah, he's at 11:25 now.
Yeah, as soon as the frenzy mode's over, he's going to be ready for lock. And
all right. That was his. Nice.
That is the one reason you don't take the steps, because you got the kickback, basically.
Good call on that.
And just to explain that to the viewers at home, if you get steps by spelling steps and getting it in the hole below the pop bumpers, the steps ramp is lit. But if you get steps from acquiring it through the mystery mirror, it actually just opens the gate down there and acts sort of like a kickback.
Yes, like a extra ball.
Right, like an extra ball.
Yeah, basically.
And extra balls are good, I've heard.
You want that.
Yeah, you want those, John. They're good.
Yeah.
He's got a nice bonus going into the finals here.
Yeah, he's already got that frenzy. He's at almost a 4 million.
I would do a frenzy right now. Oh, it goes for the multi-ball.
Right, in the multi-ball.
Why go for the frenzy when you can just...
I would take the multi-ball.
I believe the words you're looking
maybe
for...
more points. Get the frenzy, get the multi-ball. Take, when you're playing head-to-head, you want to beat the other guys. Take the multi-ball.
Right.
I believe the words you are looking for are lather, rinse, and repeat.
Okay, he's down to 2 balls. A little bit of fancy footwork to keep alive. He's probably going for the ramp there. He's taking what the game's giving him right now. He's not trying to force it.
Yeah, he's not
And now lock shot. Okay, everybody is struggling with that lock shot. Like,
a little too early. No
okay,
worries,
now
still
he's going to
got
have a
this
chance to restart.
Right. Yeah. You see the clock going? It's perfectly synced.
Yeah, isn't that neat that the clock actually counts down on the middle of the play field besides just on the display?
I just learned something here.
Oh.
No idea.
I'm pretty sure you can thank Larry DeMar for that.
And thank you, Larry.
I will. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, so he does not get the restart. However, keep in mind that at this point he still has those pop bumpers lit for really large amounts of time.
Right. Go for the
I think
left orbit.
He might shoot some gangways here.
No, he doesn't.
Or he might shoot the ramp.
Gangway.
The feed from the left ripper to the right ripper off that ramp shot usually is good for a live trap. Which if you can keep shooting the left ramp over and over, you're talking about 15 minutes a shot. With
15,
no
then 20, then 25.
Yeah, in time. Yeah, right. Right, Brian. Right. All right.
Now you go for the pop bumpers.
Yeah.
While the front is running.
There
it is.
Double
and
function.
It went
right
right through. Nothing but net. But
bad
unfortunately,
luck.
net's bad when you're looking for time.
Oh, my God.
Oh, gosh.
It just had a tip of the flipper.
I think I just had a heart attack.
That is like the 5th move he's put on this game without getting a danger. He has figured out exactly where the tilt threshold is on this game.
He knows limits, pretty much.
I would have tilted this game 5 hours ago. And there's another one. It's just a subtle move of the machine, just extending that flipper farther than it's meant to go.
It's kind of nice from this angle. We can actually see the shot behind Rudy's head, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
The hidden hideout isn't so hidden right now.
No.
And here is one of the things that makes Keith the guy that many consider to be the best player in the world. His ability to repeat
Never give up.
Adapt.
No.
Yeah.
Never go out.
And his bonus is almost going to help him overtake player 1 at this point.
See that little hop he does, to get the ball over? Like, bang it, and then pop right back for a clean shot to the ramp. That's neat. Here it goes.
Yeah, that's 30 minutes a shot. He's going to get back there in no time at all.
Who needs pop bumpers?
Yeah. if that's
Right.
not working, he adapted his strategy right there and said, hey, I'm going to take it 30 minutes at a time.
Exactly.
It's 25,000 add up to this ramp shot, like 150. No, you don't see it, but.
And he's already back to 11:30. Locks it ready to go.
Sweet playing here.
Yeah.
And
okay,
that time he let it do a full roll off.
Lock it? No.
Drop catch. Did
That's-
that go in the mirror?
Yeah, but that's not worth anything at this point.
Well, you don't want to tilt this ball because you got like 4 million in hand.
Plus the 3,500 Rudy hits and.
Oh, yeah. I think you probably matched Daniela's score.
I think
right
Rudy's
now
lawyers
by
are
this
trying
point.
to get in contact with him right now.
What are they saying, Brian?
Abuse, John. It's a straight up abuse case. It's
special.
Oh. I think he's trying to get a PFA.
All right. Oh,
that was sweet.
Nice shot.
You saw that?
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, why it was nice is
it ain't gonna kick out with that.
No, and so you can't make that shot from the backhand without it being down the flipper like that. So he made that decision in the 50th of a second where it was down.
And here we go into
that
the
was smart too.
Right
third multi-ball this ball.
You saw what he did? He actually pushed the game just from the bottom to the top just to get that little extra nudge to get the ball to the upper flipper to hit Rudy. Was nice.
But unfortunately, his multi-ball ended a little quickly. He's trying to get back into the hallway there to restart.
Nice.
This time he gets the restart.
Yep.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, he's actually up to almost 19 million points. Oh, scratch
I'm sorry,
that.
John. What was that?
It's actually more with this bonus coming in.
I believe
you
he
know?
is now in first place.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's close to 25, 26 at this point.
No.
If you don't tilt his ball, of course. But
Well, he's gonna look at that and he's gonna know. You know.
yeah, I would step away if if you see the ball going. It's like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Well,
I still ball too, you know.
well, of course it's still ball too,
Wow.
I guess, but
It's just
wow. Yeah.
he's taking so much time. You know, I can play one whole game, in this time period with having his ball. You know.
How does he get away with? I don't understand it. He's
There you go. There's a sausage bonus everyone was looking for.
Well,
Yeah.
it's nothing like some big sausage bonus on Funhouse.
I'm getting hungry too.
Yeah, like you can get yourself a hot dog, big sausage. And interestingly enough, the Super Dog is actually after a real store. I think you actually originally told me this, Trent.
Did I?
I don't. I thought so.
Well, it doesn't sound like a story I would tell you, John, but
I'm sorry, John. Trent seems to have his story straight, so.
Thank you, guys.
Wow.
We're here for you, man. We are.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh,
nice save there. Nice.
Keith Owen continuing to make great play after great play.
Actually, Keith has given up on using the magic button. He actually reached through the bottom of the cabinet and ripped the tilt assembly out of the game.
Did you see that? This happened?
Yes.
The
Well,
ball
it was
just
still beating, right, John?
he just got his Funhouse frenzy just by getting that switch above the trapdoor to get his frenzy. That was no skillful. It was just plain luck, but that was sweet.
That's good luck, though.
It works for him. There's no skill in that.
So that's
just
anything that comes
4.8
back
right now,
around would
bonus.
do that, Roy?
Sorry, Brian.
And hitting the back switch of that.
Yeah, just the
anything
back switch, just that orbit shot,
Mhm.
that trapdoor shot. He hit that switch while the trapdoor was open frenzy, and that way you collect your frenzy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And hey, it's
He's got
11:30.
5.3 million in bonus right now.
Now,
just for the frenzy.
Yes.
but actually, that's for multiple frenzies. though.
Yeah.
Yeah, multiple
Yeah,
frenzies.
just
it
keep
will
adding
continue
up.
to add
Right.
both your super frenzy and your regular frenzy
Right.
in the same total.
Yeah, well, Super Frenzy is not going any time in this ball. It's just locked. You can't do any, how you call it, modes, right? Mystery mirrors. Well, you completed it all, so that's done. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
go
might,
for it.
might as well just keep going for multi-balls.
Yeah.
Right, that will be my call. Just go for multiples all day long.
You know, after you get to the 10th multi-ball, the game actually shuts down.
Maybe go for a few more frenzies. Why not?
Or is that inaccurate as well?
Yeah, John, I think you're stretching the truth.
Yeah, I think you're going overboard.
Or go for another super dog. You know, just pulling the ball all the way up around. You know. I'm hungry.
I don't know if that's a good strategy, Roy. If you're hungry, that's a great strategy. I'm going to get another hot dog. Yeah. I get mine with bacon and cheese, please.
So we've been watching this ball so long, I'd like to actually say what we're doing here again. We are at the Louisville Arcade Expo. This is the final stop on the PAPA circuit for the 2014-2015 season. And we are watching Keith Elwin, who is player 3 in the finals of this tournament. And he is currently on ball 2 and playing as long as many other players play entire games.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, with more skill than most of those players as well. The finals are Zach Sharp, Keith Elwin, Joring Engbreksen, and Daniele Acciari.
It's all the 4 top 10 players around in the finals, right?
Yes. These are, according to the IFPA world rankings, the top 4 players in the world. I mean, there's other measures for the top 4 players in the world, but this is certainly one. This is certainly a decent one.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, he's looking for the trapdoor shot, but first you need his lock.
And
to get that feed.
Keith, like every other player, is struggling with that lock.
I believe he could save that ball. What do you think, guys? But
well, maybe he was bored.
Oh yeah, maybe.
He's like, I'm going to choose to lose a ball just because it's something different.
Yeah.
I'll try shoot the drain.
Well, certainly if he was able to concentrate on just that ball, it might have been savable. But you're also kind of watching the other balls in the play.
Right. There's the $1,000,000 plus.
Let's see if it gets 3
right to the
here.
ramp.
Oh,
and right down the middle.
Right, back to wood chopping.
Mm-hmm.
Right, go for the pops. Add your minutes. Go gangway. No, not. Wow, he's dialed in. Hardcore.
Some incredible action we're seeing here right now. This has been the most incredible ball.
Yeah, early on, yesterday during qualifying, hitting that left order will get you a bunch of pop hits. And now, today for me, and I noticed for Keith as well, you're getting one of those pop hits.
What a nice save right there. Did you see that? Just saved that from the right to out lane. Just nudged it without any dangers. It's perfect. Wow. Must be having a huge Rudy bonus as well, aside of his frenzy bonus by now. I'm predicting 6 million in hand.
So as a security thing, just to maintain the quality of the finals, Mark is writing down the scores at certain points during the match.
Frenzy.
And just to make sure that in case we had a catastrophic malfunction where the power went out on all the machines, we would know where this player's scores were.
Mm-hmm.
Mark is actually running out of paper because of Keith Elwin's play on this ball.
All right, I got 7 million in hand with Rudy collecting 2 in. Wow. All right, 500,000. Nice. Wow.
Yeah, he's up to 6.6 million just in bonus for the frenzy.
Right. And he also have his Rudy bonus. Also, that's another 1 million at least by now. So, yeah, he's looking at 7, maybe 8 million in bonus.
Mm-hmm. And hey, look, we're back to ready to start multi-ball again.
Amazing, and it's really quick too this time.
Yeah, it's just flying through it.
What a play.
Oh, again, a little move there to prevent that ball from heading toward the middle. You could just get a tip of a flipper on it.
He wants that nice feed now.
Mm-hmm.
He wants that nice feed. Oh, why not doing the full plunge to get your super ducks in? But all right. Yeah.
Maybe
he's still playing.
Doesn't
Me
want
not.
a hot dog.
Yeah. Nice.
And here we go.
Oh my God. Let's see how this multiple will go. Wow. All right. He's going
Instantly
for the
got two cradled up.
Right.
Down to two
All right.
balls. That's
It's
no
okay.
problem.
It's
Bad
All right.
carom.
Back to the rematch. Lock it in.
No sweat.
No sweat at all. But who will sweat with like 35 million, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no pressure. Just go.
You know, another possible strategy during multiple is that left ramp is worth 250 a shot.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, if you can keep looping that,
that's
it's not an unviable strategy.
No, you're right,
I
Trent. And I mentioned that earlier on during one of the matches.
$250,000. It's good.
It does add up. 4 shots, and that's $1 million points. Early in a game, that's a big difference.
Well, hitting Rudy is also not bad. It's like 50,000 for hitting him,
And the
50,000
personal
for your bonus.
satisfaction of hitting
So
Rudy.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, he just collects his multi-million plus 12 million. Now he's looking at for another ramp shot. Let's see if he hands the kick out. Yeah, that's
easily
that's
controlled.
Right, shoot that ramp. Oh, he breaked it, but he recovers. All right.
It's sometimes the gate of that ramp just doesn't want to let the ball pass. You know, it's.
Right, nice. All right, go for the lock. He does, and then look for the kick. That's too late.
Yeah, it's tough
but
to
it's
hear.
bad timing there.
Right. You want to have the multi-ball still, so yeah.
He had to keep an eye on one of the one ball. And Rudy trying to tell him he doesn't want to go in there, but I think he does. I think he wanted to go in there very much. And Keith Owen is now over 38 million points. And hey, he has a frenzy lit.
Well, actually, it is more like 45 million if he keeps his bonus. Ooh, that was sweet too. You see that? Wow. The last second, he just flipped it right back into play. Interesting.
Impressive. Again, controlling that feed every single time.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
you having good luck with the return.
Now I know why John was having heart attacks this whole time.
He goes for super ducks.
All right.
Now he's hungry.
And frenzy. So we got frenzy dog.
Yeah, he'll have close to 10 million in bonus on Frenzy after this.
Oh. Almost got out there.
Especially if he can get a ball on the Jets.
Nice, going from 832.
Oh, the feed from the Jets cost him there. What an amazing ball by Keith Elwin.
That was
strongly.
awesome.
He finishes with 47 million after. That was ball 2, I believe. So
I can't believe that. He just, when he started this ball, it was less than 1 million or something. And he just came all the way back to 47 million, folks. That was awesome.
He started this ball with 366,640 points.
Wow. That was amazing.
And a big pile of chopped wood later. And wow.
That was an amazing ball. I couldn't keep count of how many multiples he had played, but less. I think it was 5 or 6. I don't know. But there was a lot of wood chopping.
And a lot of amazing pinball saves. I mean, let's not forget that he probably made 50 pinball saves during that ball.
Yeah.
Oh, at least. Wow. Oh, that's pinball.
Okay, we have Yuri in here on ball 2. He's about 2 million points.
Actually, just for a second, while I hope I'm not breaking protocol by inviting you here in between a ball, but I just wanted to get your reaction from that last ball, Keith.
That was the ugliest 40 whatever million points ever.
Ugliest? I would actually call it beautiful.
Well, in qualifying, I did it all in one multi-ball, so that felt like a long wood chop.
That was a lot of wood.
I seen you play like that 78 million, like maybe a quarter of your time, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm drained.
Maybe your best model was like 3 million plus, right?
Yeah, I think I had one, yeah.
And that was, yeah.
I was just trying to count the number of pinball saves you made during that ball. And I don't know if you keep count of that stuff, but...
No.
But
I know
you should do
there are
that, but while you're playing it, I wouldn't do that, but you just keep, you know, basically playing pinball.
Yeah.
So the landscape has completely changed from when Daniele was up after his last ball. He was in the lead with a sizable lead.
Yeah.
And actually, to mention, Zach was in a sizable lead after ball 1.
Actually, it did the same, but halfway Keith then.
I mean, it's amazing when you have the best players of the world, and you put them in a game together. Anything can happen, and I know you probably don't want to hear this, Keith, but somebody could come back and beat you.
Oh, absolutely! Just one good multi-ball will do it.
Yeah, that million plus is.
But yeah, that flipper, it's really hard to find in that flipper. I don't know why. You can hit Rudy no problem, but anything below that, it's really tough.
Well, is that maybe the game changed now a little bit? Because I saw you having that 78 million game, and you hitting that trapdoor
Zach was having a lot of problems too, so I don't feel as bad.
Actually, all 4 players, and a lot more than just you 4, have been having trouble with what I consider one of the easy shots on Funhouse, which is the lock shot. And
I found the backhand.
Yes,
that was
did.
interesting. Without banking the super dogs, it's like perfectly backhanded there.
Yeah,
wow.
For whatever reason, that's easier for me than from the front.
All right.
I guess it's sort of like the sweet spots on the flippers. There's a certain thing on in pinball where you start to feel a sweet spot, and it feels like if you're in the ballpark, it's going to always make the shot. There aren't any sweet spots on these flippers from the left flipper.
No.
Right. Getting in the zone is so important within pinball, you know, getting that feel of when you need to hit the flipper and when not, you know. It's a feeling.
Okay, so interestingly enough, now Daniele is back to 11:45, and just as Keith was saying, you know, one multi-ball in this entire landscape could change yet again.
Yeah, you can change from night to day, and
boy, that ramp's getting frustrating too. There's just something's blocking it.
It's Rudy.
Nice.
Rudy says no. He says there's been enough ramps made this time. And so everybody's playing that kick out a little differently.
Wow.
Is that the Rapogel right there?
No, actually that was the anti.
Oh.
No. The Rapogel was where you try to go into the mouth off the steps target. Obviously, I'm not in the finals, so you can see how that worked.
Yeah, bank it from the E target right to Rudy. That's sweet.
Actually, there might be a couple other factors why I was in the. But anyways, let's not get into that.
Right. Okay,
here we go.
Sweet feed.
And
right.
And here we go.
All right.
Oh, nice save right into the jackpot shot immediately.
Yeah. All right.
He loses one, but that's okay. This is a great 2-ball multi-ball.
Now he's all in because he don't have that rematch going. You know, after. Yeah. Okay. He just made it at ramp shot, looking for that lock.
Keith, would you have let those balls collide before, or would you have shot for the lock right away?
All right.
I can't really see.
He just nailed that.
Then
trapdoor.
If you can imagine, you have a ball cradled on the left flipper, and you shoot the ramp to relight the jackpot. Would you shoot for the lock immediately, or let them collide together?
On this one, I'd shoot it because I have no problem.
All right.
You can just bounce it over from that ramp shot over to the other flipper.
Okay.
All right. He's going
and
for
the ramp again.
And the lock.
And there's a lock.
Yeah, that's the neat combo. But
well,
it's
they sort of got in the way that time.
Yes, it's a little bit colliding. You know, you don't want that. But you want to have that patience, you know, to get it.
All right. Well, Keith, I want to thank you for spending a few minutes to giving a reaction, and I wish you best of luck with the rest of your game.
Well, thank you.
Well, Roy, it looks like Daniele is back to having a quick multi-ball lit again, and
yep. Yeah, he had that 3 million plus jackpot made.
But it looks like it's sort of back to the chopping wood, you know.
Yeah. Well, his bumpers is lit for 50 minutes each bump, so I'd say go for that. But
I would at this point I would be going for that quick multi-ball because.
Oh yeah, he's not completed yet. Oh yeah, good call.
Now he is on ball 3,
But
so this will be his final quick multi-ball, which is sort of interesting.
But he needs to make it lit though, so why not go for the super bumps and hope for getting into that hole to light your steps, you know, and then having that sweet.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Try to get. Oh, okay. You got it anyway.
Or you can do it that way.
Yeah.
That's the other way of doing it.
Right, but that's just having the luck going into that temporary light mystery mirror. Anyway, okay. He got it. Wow. Sausage bonus too.
Oh well, gosh, I'm hungry.
Bingo. All right, let's see. Go for your lock. Get that feed. No, he doesn't.
That was a really nice give up.
There comes a collision.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, if that was regular multi-ball.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It was like, that would be in a jackpot. All right.
Okay,
What
so.
do you go for now?
Well,
you just
I mean.
going for your super? He's
no.
on ball 3, right?
He's on ball 3, so.
Why not? Maybe.
Okay, super frenzy into the pop bumpers in order to get back towards your regular multi-ball, I guess. Now give it that. If he gives it the nudge to the left here, he can actually start getting a better feed. Let's see if he does that. And there's the pop bumpers. Oh, and he gets a good amount of pop bumpers. That was really big. He is ready for his locks as soon as he comes back out of this frenzy.
Okay, another. Okay, that force didn't go all the way around, but okay, he gets.
He gets 75,000 for missing multiple millions in points, probably.
All right.
Nice nudge.
Still,
never let it have a choice.
3 million for super frenzies. It's not bad, but still 9 million off on Skeeta's score though. But all right.
And it's midnight, folks.
Well, I stepped away for a moment here. What happened?
Well, in that period of time, Daniele decided that no, he wants to win this game. But he needs another 12 million points. But actually, that's not looking as big as it looked in the beginning of the game.
No, not at all.
He creates a nice feed. Oh, too bad he didn't shoot it.
Nice little flick up to gain control.
Yeah, the problem is now is that he can shoot the lock, but this game tends to, let the turbo breaks out of the lock shot, so it's tricky.
Yeah, it's an inconsistent feed from the lock.
But now it works.
And there we go.
Wow. Here we go again.
Let's see. You want to have that millions. Ooh,
that was close.
Late. Yeah, it was close.
So, Brian and Trent, welcome back.
Thank you, John.
While you guys were gone, Daniele decided that he was going to come after Keith's score, and
rather quickly it seemed too, John.
Well, I mean, it can. As Keith was saying a few seconds ago, he was saying, you know, it can all happen on one multiball.
That's true.
Yeah, that goes up $1 million every jackpot. So
right. Well, he's still looking after for his first jackpot here.
Well, I mean, so like let's say worst case scenario is he doesn't get it. He will have a chance for a relock.
Rematch. Yep.
And in the meantime, you know, Rudy might get hit in the face a couple times, and nobody hates that.
No.
Well, Rudy might hate that.
Right. Now he needs to. Oh, that's too early.
That's too early.
Or maybe not.
I wouldn't. Would he?
Maybe
yeah, he got it. It
Nice,
gave it to him.
nice.
Well, actually, the shot was too early, but the software decided, okay.
Well,
you know.
actually, let me ask you guys a question. If that ball had not been accepted by the hidden hallway, would you have taken the shot at the jackpot or gone for the relock?
Well,
I would have gone for the relock.
knowing what we know and watching Keith hold up the flipper and watching it bounce down from there.
Oh, look
I
at
probably
that.
would have not gone for the
got that
jackpot and
down.
let it filter down and then go for the relock.
And especially because you still need another 10 million points.
Yeah.
So.
That also has a bearing on my decision.
That's really the key to the decision there is the gap.
Oh, bad collision.
Yeah.
All right. So
Back
let
to
me
play.
I guess the strategy is do it again.
Right.
I mean, multi-balls are not easy to get to on Funhouse.
No.
No, well, we're seeing some phenomenal gameplay here on this machine right now.
Yeah. That's Rudy takes
It's a
another
very
hit.
atypical four-player game of Funhouse.
Nice save right there. And without dangers.
Well, it might be atypical for any other players except these four.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a fair point, too. We do have the 1, 2, 3, and 4 top-ranked players here, so.
Yeah, at this point, if I'm Daniele, I want to put up a 60 just to make sure I've got an adequate lead.
Yeah, you got to give yourself a cushion there.
Would you call that adequate?
Well, it's an it's going to be a not losing proposition. The 60.
It might be what we would call a non-trivial lead, one that will actually make Keith work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, whatever happens, one of them gets a bad beat for sure. You know.
That's what that might be what it takes here to end this run of these players.
Yeah, if I'm Daniele, I'm just shooting for the next multi-ball.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what else is there?
Yeah.
Well, wait, let me see.
not
He's
much.
down by 5. Yeah, he's down by 5 million. So yeah, there's really nothing else, I guess. And the players have determined that Ooh, that was a weird feed.
Yeah, it came back in through the orbit.
Maybe you're another frenzy to add up this bonus. I don't know. But he needs to get that step slit.
Push
so
there to get the ball over to the other flipper.
Yeah. Ramp's good. 150 shot.
150 and 30 minutes, Roy. That's the big key there.
yeah.
It's a half-hour advance on the clock.
For 200. Or 250 maybe even. I don't know.
Well, we saw
250,
Keith shoot the
250
gangway and
Right.
get the bad feed
Now
out of the jet, so maybe Daniele has that in his mind.
Now you got the steps on the ramp just for another frenzy.
Yeah, but he's also up to 1035, which might be
Right.
the more important thing.
You got 30 minutes now, and then, it's all wood chopping at this point.
1105. So once it's 11:15, by making the lock shot, you can actually collect the lock, because it'll give you the final 15 minutes when you make the lock shot,
true.
and it'll immediately give you the lock.
I thought it was the final 5 minutes. I thought at 11:25.
We see now. We see now.
At 11:25, you can advance right
Right.
to 11:45 by shooting the hole, John.
Correct.
Is
Not
it
on 20.
11:25?
Yes.
I thought it was 15.
That's 11:25.
Okay.
Yeah, we just sound that.
Yeah.
Actually, Daniel just put it on test.
Yeah. What we're saying, Trent, is actually when you shoot the lock, it gives you the time, and then it checks for lock status.
Right. Yeah, but that would be 11:25, not 11:15.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, the shot to the lock only advances 5 minutes, John.
So my name is John Replogle. To my right
In
is
case you
Brian.
forgot.
Yeah, you might have forgotten.
Yeah.
It's been a while. To my right is Brian Tessier. To my left is Roy Wills, and to my far left is Trent Augustine. We are we are watching an epic game of Funhouse.
No, I think we can go straight to epic. We can pass exceptional. I can go right to epic.
Right. An exceptionally epic game. Of
yeah,
Funhouse.
There we go. We got it now.
And at the moment, you know, Daniele's game is exceptional and Keith's is epic, but that might switch in a short period of time. And Yorian's over here like, I'm gonna beat them both.
Oh, nobody's out at this point.
Oh
well, actually, no, right? Everyone can have a ball like Daniele or Keith.
Well, keep in mind, this is only game 2 of the finals. We still got another whole game to go.
Nobody's out at this point.
Nobody gets to eat. No hot dogs. No sausage bonus.
And I'm getting hungry.
Have I mentioned that I'm getting hungry?
All those super dogs, you know. It's yeah.
And the ball is now defying gravity again on the tip of the flipper.
All right, go for your luck. Hope it sticks, and then have that sweet feed. Actually, the luck became.
Oh, there it is again.
Nice.
I don't see many bounces out in luck anymore. I don't know. For some reason, it's kind of getting better. Yeah.
Well,
getting his medicines.
And there's the first jackpot again. Okay, down to 2 balls.
Yeah. Okay, ramp. Oh, too bad he bricked that ramp.
I wouldn't say he bricked it. I'd say the ramp just said no.
Yeah. Well, Rudy's tired too, I guess. But oh well, we're still playing. All right, Danielle, come on, ramp it. Oh. I would have tried to collide that. You know, when I see the ball coming out back from the ramp.
Would you have tried that?
Tried to collide it and, you know, save it that way. And that's what I try to do at that point. But, oh well. Now he kind of, he matched Keita's score at this point.
And now it's time to build the cushion.
But Keita has another ball coming in, and then doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. Well, I mean, here they are. You know, like Daniele now has to treat it as if he's on a brand new ball.
Yes.
And now it's time, you know, hey, look, we were tied coming into this ball. Like, pretend that it's that way. Okay, now I have to build a lead.
That's not a $250,000 right there. Not bad.
So, once again, the strategy has switched again. So now Daniele's going back to trying to shoot the pop bumpers.
Right, go for pops.
And he is almost back to a multi-ball again. He is...
And he is.
There he is.
He's there.
How fast that was.
That was a quick multi-ball.
Unbelievable play.
And this exceptional game of Funhouse is being broadcast on PAPA TV.
Here at the Louisville Arcade Expo 2015. Yeah.
I'm joined by world-class players, Roy Wills, Trent Augustine, and some bum named Brian Tessier, who's a good friend of mine.
Thank you, John. Thank you for not including me in that world-class player.
For those who don't know, PAPA is coming up next week, starting on Wednesday, continuing through Sunday.
That's right, the circuit finals Wednesday.
Pennsylvania.
Right. That's if this game ever ends.
And you will be able, during the circuit finals, be able to register for PAPA itself. So I recommend doing that.
To avoid the lines.
Yeah, to avoid an early Thursday morning lines.
Was there no pre-registration for PAPA this year?
That's correct. No pre-registration. Now, if you attend the, there's another lock bounce out.
Yeah, it started happening, and I just jinxed it, I guess. You know, before that.
Sorry to interrupt that, but if you attend the pre-PAPA tournament that happens on Tuesday, I was told that pre-registration will be available at that time. There's no pre-registration package, but you'll be able to avoid some of the lines and take some care of the registration.
And where is that tournament on Tuesday?
That is located at, what's the name of the place, Brian?
We call it the Pittsburgh Pinball Factory.
Okay.
For those of you who've been to the area and know where the Double Wide Grill is, on the south side of Pittsburgh, it's about 2 blocks closer to the river.
It's in Wharton Street. It's on Wharton Street in the south side of Pittsburgh. And I think you can get more information on Facebook. Is that information also up on the PAPA website, Mark? Do you know? It will be.
It will be shortly.
Yep. Okay, so we're looking at a tournament, pre-tournament Tuesday, at the Pinball Factory on the south side. Starting at what time? Anybody know?
I don't know that information.
So check Facebook later today. Check the PAPA website later.
I'll have that for you in a minute here.
All right.
Brian is checking that stuff out. And meanwhile, I mean, not to make light of this, I mean, Daniele is playing another multi-ball and, doing great control work. It's sort of, I don't want to ignore the amazing play that's going on here. It's just that he's done it so many times that you're like, oh, this is easy. No.
Oh my God! This might be the longest game I've ever witnessed.
And another multi-ball restart. And Daniele just said, I'm stopping. I'm going and get dinner. I'll be back to play this after dinner.
Danielle, come on. He's hungry.
Okay, I have some more information on the pre-PAPA tournament here.
Go ahead, Brian.
The qualifying starts at 11 a.m., and it says here that all tickets must be played by 7 p.m. The scoring will be done in best game format. The cost to enter will be $25 for 20 tickets, and you cannot get any additional tickets.
So basically, it's Herb style with 20 possibilities.
Yes, with 20 possibilities, and you'll be ranked on your best score from 5 games.
Oh my goodness!
And I got another note here that the pre-registration availability at the Pittsburgh Pinball Factory will be available after 7 p.m. on Tuesday.
Wow!
So quick thanks to the quick message.
That's almost
from John's much better half feeding me that information.
Come on, get it in there.
Hi, hon.
AJ is feeding you that info?
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, double, almost straight.
Beautiful ball by Daniele there.
Oh, and like almost 5 million.
That's
60 million almost.
So now I'd like to re-roll the time clock here. 2 balls ago, Zach Sharp put up 9 million points when everybody else had no points on the board.
Yeah.
Zach Sharp was in a commanding lead. And Zach wants to go back to that point.
He wants to get in the time machine as well and have a little do-over there.
So Zach is now going to...
Zach last played a ball an hour ago.
Is that true?
It really seems close to that. Gosh.
So
I can't remember the last time Zach was up at the machines.
Yeah. That's
all right. Here we go.
And as a reminder, we still have one more game of these finals to go. I believe this is only game 2.
unbelievable, eh? Oh,
that's a big move. That is a
huge.
That is a save.
Huge.
Blows my mind.
And Zach Sharp just told his brother that his brother does not have a monopoly on huge saves.
That is the patented Sharp move.
Must be in his name, right?
That was a heck of a save.
That was Sharp.
So Zach saved the ball because he wants to chop wood for 3 hours and catch these other 2 players. Of course, that is the goal, I guess, right?
That is the goal.
Right.
All right. There's $1 million of it down.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the quick multi-ball.
Quick multi-ball, double danger, living on the edge.
Now, if I was Zach at this point, I'd definitely be doing a short plunge because single millions aren't going to get me there.
Isn't that strange? Sitting on 10 million, feeling bad about it. And in other games, you might be feeling really great about having 10 million. You know.
I mean, how are you going to feel bad about it, though? I mean, it's like you just got to say, hey, look, these guys have put up amazing games.
Oh my!
And now I'm going to go beat them.
Unbelievable games.
You just grind it out.
Yeah, what can you do? I mean, that's the only way.
But I got to tell you, my focus in the quick multi-ball would not be going for millions.
No, you're not looking for those
what
millions.
would you be doing, John?
Shooting pop-uppers.
Shooting pop-uppers, going for the multi-ball.
I would. All I care about is time.
And he's already at 5 after 10, so he did make some progress there during that quick multi-ball.
But I got to say, I would want to be.
You want it to be ready to go.
I want it to be ready to go.
Yeah.
Because Zach can catch these players and pass them.
Even without dangerous.
Now, just because it hasn't been done doesn't mean these guys won't do it.
Well, no, absolutely. And obviously, this game is controllable.
Yeah.
Zach has to be careful though. He's on double danger right now.
You really need to be careful. All right, it's 11 o'clock. And he takes in his super frenzy.
So, here at the Louisville Arcade Festival, I just want to point out there is no festival going on anymore.
No, the festival ended a few hours ago.
Yeah.
There's a lot more empty floor space now than there was when we first got here in the morning, and you notice the background noise is,
I remember
pretty
you
much
guys
gone.
saying that last year too. I wasn't here though, but I was in the broadcast from last year, and you say that too. Like, hey, everyone's left, and we're still here.
I mean, pinball addicts are
Last
true
man
addicts.
standing. That's pinball.
That's us. So, after this frenzy is over.
Well, good frenzy there, though.
And Zach puts up an excellent game. Let's not forget that
that's
fact.
18 million.
He had more frenzy bonus than Daniel did in his whole ball. Actually,
that would have won almost every other game that we've seen today.
Yeah.
Just not this one.
Just unfortunately not this one.
All right.
And
47 million.
And now Keith was like, really? I have to play my ball 3? Of course he does, because Yorian still has to go.
Before Daniel turned it over, it was like looking at a victory maybe, and now it's the other way around again. It's
there's that aggressive chill.
Aggressive no flip.
He's being.
Almost missed that one.
Now we can just go for another quick multi-ball.
So I think his first priority is going to be, his first priority probably is going to be to go for the multi-ball.
Yeah, he had bad luck, with that mirror. I mean, he could be having his quick multiple right now, but the game decided to go on Super Dogs, or what is that light actually? I think it was Super Dogs. Oh no, Steps it was.
It was Crazy Steps, and actually that's actually a good award for him to get, because he wants to have the security of not. You're not
that gate open.
Yeah, he's not going to shoot the steps now.
He put it on the pops just to go and hopefully get that quick multi-ball, and he just had it. And now he just shooted Rudy to get that mystery mirror lit.
And hot dog combo.
And he just did that,
with large fries and a Coke.
Oh, lovely to take that in.
So
go make that happen, John.
All right. Now, Keith is actually close enough to Daniele that going for the 1,000,000 points is a little more reasonable.
Still needs quite a few hits there.
Well, I mean, you don't have to get the whole way there, but you can get close.
No, and Owen is the type of player who could easily bash out 12 hits during this multi-ball.
That was unnecessary. That's a little pilot error there. Could see
and
that.
more importantly,
he
is back at 11:30.
And now did you see that way he handled that kick out? He gave it a big nudge.
Without warnings. What is it?
He has figured out the limits to this tilt, and he is using every inch of that, and not inch, every. It's a lot.
I would say millimeter, but those are European standards.
No, you're just confusing us with the metric system.
How about nanometer? Every nanometer of that tilt bob is getting close to the ring.
Right.
Every hot dog.
Trying to get control.
Okay, my heart stopped for the 8th time today, and I'd like to
He's not
mention
worried.
that
He's like,
he doesn't care.
No. That's it.
Yeah, really. At the end of the day, he doesn't care.
Why you would, He's in the finals. Who cares?
Job died, but I won a pinball tournament.
Yeah, look at the big picture here, okay? This isn't about John.
Actually, it really feels like 11:45 to me.
Did you see that? He just attempted to put it up in the air and then shoot it from the backhand, a live backhand shot. That's not. I don't even know what that is.
It's talent.
That is talent.
Skill. Oh my God.
And he doesn't even get a danger for that. How is that possible? Do you not? I don't know.
giving John a heart attack. I'm going to have a stroke.
So,
over
Trent,
here.
what do you think Keith's strategy should be for the 15th multi-ball of this game?
I'm going to say go for jackpots, but
okay.
Yeah, that's just a guess.
All right, Trent, always finding the easiest way to get stuff done, I tell you. Where's the creative part?
Is there a second big sausage bonus?
Who knows?
There should be, but no, I don't think so. It's only a one
here
offer.
we go.
One offer. We're just getting greedy.
And he misses the initial shots at the jackpot. And he decides to take the multi-ball ramp in order to put it back in the lock.
Oh, that almost rolled up in there. As we said before, those 250,000 ramps at this point are pretty valuable, as it's going to cut into that lead.
He needs
the trapdoor. You know, that'll be the big help
yeah,
there.
but I'm thinking about he needs like 3 trapdoors to secure the win by this point. Oh, never mind. Well,
okay, restart.
Restart them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That was easy.
Like a
Nice.
Yeah, no sweat, right? It's no problem. I don't know what we were worried
just
about
do it.
here.
You know, we think it, and he does it. You know, yeah, it's logic.
All right, so.
All right, go for that feed, and then pops it in. Oh no.
I will say that on this Funhouse, that feed
There
from the hallway
it goes.
is pretty fast.
That E trapdoor in kind of thing, you know. Stand up trapdoor combination.
I think Keith just tried something different there. I think he tried to bounce it off the step target, hit it with the flipper to go for the jackpot. Now, maybe I'm insane, but
I think if he
actually,
I don't know if there's a maybe on that.
if he gets this jackpot, he's in really close proximity to Daniel's score, I'd say. Especially with the Rudy bonus in, like $1 million.
Yeah. Well, no, it's going to be more than that, right? I mean,
And
it's
he's
gotta,
making
it's
a
probably close to
$250,000
$2
ramp shots too. Well, if he gets that, I think he's in. Let's see.
Oh, a little bit late.
And actually, he's stopping. He's counting up Rudy hits.
All right, 1.3 million.
And there's 250,000 for the multi-ball ramp. And look what he's doing.
56
I think he's going to actually.
One more kid. One more jackpot, and he's in the lead.
He gets a gangway bonus, and he is
so close now.
He is
so very close.
And the score we're shooting for is 59 million, so he's not there yet.
He got one more shot. Oh.
Okay. Now he's going to do some math.
John. He's going to do it. Okay, as long as we're not doing the math.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to do the math because I get it wrong.
I would do steps and go for frenzy.
And
I would absolutely go for frenzy at this point.
Yeah.
Nah, is he hungry? Maybe he's going to go get a hot dog.
I'm hungry too, but
he's going to go get a hot dog. Steps and frenzy. Yeah, I agree with you, Trent. I think that's the play.
That could be ugly. I think he's starting to feel it too now.
He just
trying to shoot the mirror on the fly there. Look like you hot dog it into the mirror there.
I'm still hungry and still gets that super duck. Like
Keith is eating his 15th hot dog of the game.
Yeah,
and this is actually a hot dog eating contest, not Funhouse.
Unfortunately, Joey Chestnut could not make it to this event.
Super frenzy, right
That's
there.
safe.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Now,
you know.
So he gets 1 million points just for starting this super frenzy, right?
Right.
Or am I wrong on it?
You're right.
Right. So
Starts at $1 million.
I think send it to the pops, and you're pretty much likely to win this.
I would go ramp.
Pops.
Ramp. I call that.
All right. I'll do.
Nice job,
or
John.
just go for a
It's the first time I've been right all day.
Just go for frenzy and add your seconds.
Yeah, you
or
take
do
enough
that.
shots in the dark,
or take
John.
the 1 million
You're gonna hit the
points
target.
And
now he's in.
He's there now.
Yeah.
He's got it. He's got Daniel.
He got it. Yeah. He's in.
So now he's playing to pad his score against Yorian. And the only way to pad the score against Yorian at this point,
is to get another 100 million points, obviously.
But actually, the strategy goes to only multi-ball.
It is still doable for Jordan to come back all the way around.
No,
absolutely.
we don't doubt that at all.
Actually, I did it myself. Going for multi-balls and hoping to get like 5, 6, 7 million multi-millions in, that will help your score.
And
I've seen Keith having that 78 million, like I mentioned before, and maybe not even 10% of all the time he's spending on this game. You know, it's serious. You can get up that quick with your score with having that multi-millions going in.
I mean, I guess at this point he's going to probably relax a little bit. Well, actually, he has to relax some because he still can't tilt.
Right. But yeah.
But the point is, like, even the best players in the world, the odds of Yorian coming back at this point, they have to be low.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say the odds, depending on how comfortable Yorian is with this game during qualifying, it's probably right now at about 40-50%.
All right. At this point, Keith officially crossed Danielle's score. Wow. Unbelievable match right here. Unbelievable.
Trent, you're an optimist, I'd like to say.
Well, I had to play Yorian in the finals on Star Trek at Expo, so.
Actually, I remember you were playing that game in Expo, and I walked up to you at one point, and it was an honest question, and I think you might have taken it that I was trying to insult your skills, but that wasn't the case. I said,
that lost the ball. Wow. Wow.
And I said to you, Trent, I was like, is there any point where you would actually just consider walking up and just saying, good
Uncle?
game? Uncle, right, exactly. You know, that's it. And your answer was like, no, this is why we do this.
This is where what's all about.
That's true. I mean, because if Yorian does make this comeback, like the one Keith just
no, it's not. Sorry.
Oh.
We wanted to see that, but
and there we do have proof that the tilt does work.
Right. And Keith is going
Wow,
back
that
to the
was
game. Let's put his I predict NES finishes in.
Let's not forget the fact that, I mean, Keith had to just make
Or
this
not.
comeback
Bow?
on Daniele, who had also just made the comeback on Keith, who had made the comeback on Zach, who had.
Oh no. What's
wow.
that? BTR?
I think he's hungry and wants a burger.
Background?
I would like to declare that the most insane game of Funhouse I've ever seen.
The most
in my
amazing
life.
game of Funhouse. And I just.
Not the highest scores.
Just the action of it. I had to, you know.
It
I can't
was a high
believe it.
score. And I call this a bad beat to Danielle. What a score he put up there. And still getting in second place.
So I'd like to remind everybody that coming up at the end of July is the Replay Effects Arcade and Gaming Festival. That's going to be held in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at the David Lawrence Convention Center. It's going to be the Pinburg tournament, which will be the largest pinball tournament ever held by man in the universe. It's also going to feature...
Not to be confused with the tournaments held by robots.
It's also going to feature...
Androids.
It's going to feature Mark Steinman in a tutu running around.
What time and what day does that happen?
You know, I always been a fan
Do we
of
need
Swan
tickets
Lake.
for that event?
Yes, tickets are available. You can get the link for that event on papa.org or at www.replayfx.org. And it will be the greatest arcade in the universe.
Excellent.
Yes.
And Game 3 is going to be Lethal Weapon 3.
Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon.
One of my
I am
favorites.
completely unsurprised by this choice.
And as John will tell you, CNC Music Factory is the way to go in this game.
Yeah, so if you don't pick CNC, I think you're playing the game wrong.
What
Really.
are the points actually now at this point? In
Okay,
Yeah, what are the standings, John?
yeah.
So Keith won game. Hang on, just let me write this down and get it right in my head.
Right.
So Keith got a 4.
Oh.
Daniele got a 2. Zach
Got a 1.
got a 1, and Yorian got a 0.
And that's a tough one, you know, when you got as many points as Zach did and still only come out with 1 point.
So right now the score is 8-2-2-2. And so that means the winner of the
LAX
LAX. Yeah, that's it's easier to say. 2015 is Keith
Owen.
Owen.
Nice.
Congratulations, Keith.
Keith, well done.
Now, also importantly, has anyone done the math on the circuit finals to see where this parlays everybody?
I think. Remember, here's the other rule. Don't let John do math. Apparently.
Yeah, we don't let John do math or buffets. So
or pick.
This is actually where Bowen needs to step in, but he's not here, unfortunately.
Bob Matthews, I'm surprised, has not already done this math.
Well,
he may have.
Should we call Bob over and see what's going on?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
let's
get him on
bring
over
in,
here, Trent.
Bob Matthews.
Who's now looking like, why is everybody pointing at me?
So Keith is he got a danger. He stepped aside and the game didn't tilt. So Trent's stepping aside just for a second, and I'd like to take an opportunity to welcome Bob Matthews to the microphone. Bob, you played great this weekend, I want to say. Did you have a good time?
It's mic up time.
No problem. And so just to remind everybody, we are watching the final game of the tournament at the Louisville Arcade Festival. We have 3 players tied at 2 points in this final game, so they're playing for second, third, and fourth.
Or a power drain.
They're also playing for the circuit title. Basically, Keith is going to end up with 368 points, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And both Zach and Jorian have enough points that if either of them comes in second, they will have slightly more than Keith and be the circuit leader.
So Keith will not be the circuit leader?
No.
Okay.
If Jorian or Zach finishes second.
So there's a lot more at stake here in this final game than I initially thought. Well, I mean, besides taking second place in this tournament, which is no small feat.
Yeah, that's a big feat right there.
Right,
for sure.
I looked at this earlier and mentioned this to one of the other people out here. We were just kind of shooting the breeze, I think me and Rosa, because he was wondering where he was going to end up in the circuit standings. But Zach and Jorian, Zach has 308 coming in, and Jorian has 305. You get 75 points for second.
Okay.
So either of them finishing second gives them more than Keith.
Wow. So Daniele is actually Keith's co-pilot as far as the circuit goes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, where am I at? Actually, I don't even know. I finished in like, I don't know, 6th place or something, 70.
Do you know how many you had coming in, Roy? Because you're not on the top 20 coming in. Do you know how many circuit points you had coming in?
I believe like 90, so 90-ish.
Okay, and you
96, I believe.
Unfortunately,
sorry.
Unfortunately, while that was happening, Zach drained out his ball. I still want to focus on
everybody has played their first ball already.
We'll go back and forth. So everybody's played their first ball. It's been fairly short.
Okay.
Different game than Funhouse, definitely.
Oh, I don't expect the game time to be anywhere near as long as Funhouse.
I think this is going to wrap up quickly.
Yeah. It's the fun is over. It's now about bullets and being tough.
It's about bullets and karate kicks.
Yeah.
That's right, and what Leo wants.
Leo gets.
Which is probably a hot dog combo.
What Leo gets, Leo wants. Yeah.
And there is actually
and there's also some guy in retirement.
What's that, Bob? Go ahead.
There's actually a possibility of a circuit tie for first.
A circuit tie?
Yes.
Oh, good grief.
Okay. Keith has 368. That's a done deal. You get 75 for second and 60 for third. If Daniele was to come in second and Zach third, Zach and Keith, I believe, would tie with 368, assuming neither of them has 6 results already and has something dropping off.
Okay.
I don't have access to the details right here to see if everybody already has.
Yeah, this is all speculative right now, but these are fascinating numbers, Bob. Absolutely.
Hey, meanwhile, Jorian takes a really tough drain out there.
That
was
brutal.
I don't think that was
tilted his
savable.
first ball out pretty quickly, trying to save it. So.
Well, now Keith comes back in. He has video mode lit.
That's a possible 10 million, right?
That is 10 million points plus you
if
can
you do
get
it
a
right.
cow.
Right.
If
you do
finish
it
it
right.
clean, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you can get a cow.
So, what is your strategy if you're doing this, John?
Shoot orbits.
Orbits all day long?
Yeah, orbits all day long.
I mean, quite honestly, that's really
Actually,
what
I know this game quite well. He has on the tree, there's a blinking green. That means it's a cow too. That's also some point. I don't know.
1 million
how
points
much.
if you shoot him.
Yeah. If you get that Super Leo blinking, that means you have a choice between possibly a
Two
bank
random
heist.
wars. Right.
So, light looping or
You got his
maybe
10 million bonus.
or multiball ready.
Yeah,
that shit.
it gave me multi-ball ready during when I was playing it for qualifying. I was quite happy, being that it was ball 1, and I already had a multi-ball, so...
Yeah, then you don't want that. I mean, it's already ready. Why do you want that?
No, I
It's
have
like
already played the first multi-ball on ball 1
sorry.
and got
Okay.
a quick relight, and I was like, whoa, this is going to be a pretty good game, and it did. Turned out to be a pretty decent game.
So we're playing pinball, and Keith just shot somebody with a gun, which means after he's probably going to be arrested.
Meanwhile, I got like the frenzy going on, the crazy rigs, like 250k.
That's actually a
switch.
fairly significant amount of points if you use that.
All right,
here's the choice.
20 million all day.
20
5
million.
mode, it's
Gotta
like
take
5
the
million.
5 million for the fight?
If you win it.
Yeah, you got to take the 20.
Right.
So,
absolutely.
so math wins this.
And 25 million, right? Because
victory is
into the
worth
victory
points.
lap.
yeah.
Yeah, 25.
Why do you get the victory at all? Do you
When
know
it
that?
awards replay, you get a chance at the victory lap.
Okay. Nice. There.
I just learned that the other day too. So
Too late. Dead meat. That's what the game says. Anyway. Alright, going loops. Orbits.
Look out.
Yeah, that was a
that was
screamer.
clean out the side.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering. I don't think that was savable. I mean,
no.
Daniele up to
Well, if
that.
he did a big jolt, the game will tilt. So he
Mhm.
loses that bonus, which was quite significant. He had like 60 million or so.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave that.
I guess you can't. Oh, what a save.
Your Super Loops bonus is awarded at the end of ball, so any of
Yeah.
that special mode points
Right.
are end of ball.
I would, if I was Daniele playing right now, I would go for the drops to light my multiball.
Well-
You just want to have more to go in the middle.
Yeah, but just one.
You see, one more. Yeah, that will
I
take.
think he was going for it.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
So
That lights your multiple
super
ready.
pops. Now, how does the super pops work, Roy? How long does that last?
Could be the whole duration of his ball.
Well, then that's a significant amount
Yeah.
of points, isn't it?
That's something you'd want to take in the multi-ball.
Okay, so
Too bad. Sometimes the kick, the karate kick, just kicks into that drop target.
He tried to backhand it.
It doesn't do.
Ah.
That's unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Yeah.
But yeah, he was trying to backhand that last target.
and okay, so Zach steps up, player 4. This is ball 2 already. I mean, after watching the Funhouse game, you know, you think pinball is going to take forever, but sometimes the games are mean.
Yeah. The funny thing about Data East games, you always get a shot to get your multi-ball.
On ball 3.
Yeah, always. But you want to, of course, get the multi-ball on your ready on your second ball, or at least, or even better, on your first ball. So what I try to do, my strategy is, if you start the game, go for your first set of drops. Because that means if you do that, you get your multiple ready on your second ball, always. That's what I try to do for it, but they're already on the second ball.
I see what you're saying there, Roy. Yeah.
Because you get it like that free a progression into your multi-ball. You need that blue wire on the drops. Okay.
But he
his
wanted some
completion.
Leo, and he gets to shoot a gun.
Yeah.
For a million points?
A
and he
million
gets it.
points.
Yeah, if you see the eyes blinking, you want to shoot for 1 million extra.
And oh, look at that. That's
That was a
great,
nice little
that's
gift.
For spins.
That's a great Leo award.
Yeah.
Let's see if he takes advantage of it.
To get a Leo is by completing the left bank of yellow bullets. You see
Okay.
that?
Mm-hmm.
If you complete it twice, you get that Super Leo.
Oh, okay.
That's the choose you get, you know?
Okay.
I'm still learning things. Here we are in the very last game of this event, and I am still learning new skills.
Okay, here, watch this kick out here,
This
though.
kick out's been nasty all week.
Oh, it's worked for me, though.
Oh,
Works for
Zach
me.
knew it was
But
going to be nasty.
You have to,
That was a 2-step save there.
Did you see that half drop catch, half tip catch thing that I don't
There
even
he
know?
goes.
There's no word to describe what that is, I guess.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, we were having to nudge that
completing the
saucer kick
scenes
out
like
all
he
the
does
time.
now is really
Yeah.
valuable. He gets 60 million because you get that 1 million right now. So that's total 60 million,
so
and that's really
watch.
valuable. But this kick out,
Oh.
nice
Oh
save.
my goodness.
But you have
Right.
to bump it.
Nice too.
Zach
Alright,
likes
three.
making things interesting for Papa TV, so it gives us a kick out that we
Nice
know is
too.
weird.
All right, he's now starting his
another
super spinner.
That right
Oh, wow.
side's been deadly. You just if it's
Mhm.
anywhere near,
Oh, yeah.
because
Yeah.
you can't bring it back off the wall there.
That being said, Zach actually now has 50 million points. I guess it really all comes down to the multi-ball. It all comes down to ball 3.
Yeah.
So Urian's getting his chance right now.
Yep. All right, he got this multiple ready. You want to go for that? It's big
Alright.
points. Ooh, it's
Just
really
a little bit late.
early.
right flipper's been a little
Looked
late.
like he rushed
all,
that
all the
just a
time.
hair.
Yeah, he
Because
wa-
that happened to me against Roy. You have to hit it just a hair earlier than you think.
right. Yeah, it's deceiving. Ooh,
Oh,
you-
that's-
okay.
That's not a
Oh.
good angle to backhand.
It is
But he
doable, though.
almost
It's
had
doable,
it.
but it's a
You
really
wanna-
tight angle for backhand.
You want to do actually? You can. Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
My goodness.
Amazing.
I thought for sure he was gonna tilt that ball.
Yeah.
I think,
But
Still needs to convert some
Pinball
jackpots,
Gods,
though. He still needs to convert.
yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
the word job's not done with just the save. So
No.
no, but he got a shot. All right, you got now. He missed his multiball, so he. Oh, you waited. Okay, you wanna
no, he's
put it
gonna-
on the other flipper, you know, at least to get that shot for your relight. Mystery. Oh, mystery. Restart. I mean, sorry.
Oh, that almost made it
Yeah,
up there.
You missed that. Yet, see, everyone's been missing just a hair.
Now it is.
That-
There it
good.
he
is.
didn't miss
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's the tendency, is to be just a hair late on that.
Yeah.
So go for your double.
But he needs the double.
Actually,
Why not just take the signal? What's the reason that you need to get the double right away?
just double points.
Double point.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
The first doubler is the one shot, though, Roy, and that's been a dangerous shot here all day.
Yeah,
so
because
Yeah.
the
the
kick
first
really
jackpot, I
bad.
think it's better to just take
I
it
will-
normal value.
oh gosh.
Anyway, but the other objective is just go for your 1, 2, 3s, and with even while playing your multiple.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah.
so like he
It
does
still
now. He's now
rewards it.
out of multiple, but you know, just go for it. My first game on here in the tournament was the best game the whole tournament too. I was 300.
Yeah, you walked right in the door,
Yeah.
and boom, I'm here, everybody.
I believe in the finals here today, did we get that on camera? The
Trent?
game Trent put up?
Yeah, 430 something.
430 million
That
he
was-
put up during the finals.
That's
Oh.
unfortunate,
Oh.
but
Well, Urian played great pinball, and he's going to end up with no, more than that.
53.
million.
53 million.
All right, so Keith's up on player 2. This is Keith's final ball. He will have multi-ball lit as well.
Mm-hmm.
But he starts with a sizable advantage.
Mhm.
That's the 144 million.
Yes.
So the best Jorian can do is
And
switch
here he
his third
goes.
overall.
That was a nice
Third
little
overall.
shot into
After
the
that.
into
so
the
he
multi-ball
will be
start.
behind Keith for the circuit.
He
Okay.
actually has more points than all the 3 other scores combined at this point. So.
And unfortunately, also, Urian will end up with a 4th for this event, I believe, by that score.
Mhm.
Unless I saw those scores incorrectly, which, guess what?
No, because Zach has 11, and
Yeah.
the 3
He's
of
doing
them are all.
loopings.
It's
That's
8-2-2-2.
Right.
So if Zach has to pass Jorian,
I didn't
to
see
get
that Zach
yeah.
had 11. Okay, very
Yeah.
well.
meanwhile Keith goes for the sweep.
Just to just so people understand what we're talking about here. In every game in the PAPA style finals,
it's just
the top player in the game
drained it.
gets 4 points, the second player gets 2 points, the third player gets 1 point, and the person who finishes last only gets 0 points. So you add up those totals over the course of the 3 games, and that's how you get to the point totals. I know that's sort of a basic thing, but it's important for our viewers to understand that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so now it's Daniele's turn.
Daniele.
All right,
Daniele
so-
has the 12, 11. Okay.
So thanks for joining us, Bob. We appreciate you taking a few times. I want to get a chance to
Keep in.
interview the
Okay. Handing off to Keith.
Louisville champion, right?
Louisville champion.
Yeah, it is. He is.
And
By now.
Dare we say he is the Louisville Slugger?
Well, I don't want to take anything away from the fact that Daniele's having a multi-ball here, and he's actually working as Keith's co-pilot in a sort of weird way that Keith may or may not know about. Do you know what I'm talking about, Keith?
Oh, yeah. Lefkoff sends me a text every 5 minutes.
So congratulations on the victory at this event.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
well done, Keith. Well done.
And congratulations on Daniele making a jackpot.
That's again. That was.
You know,
nice.
he's going to pour it on now.
All right, so
You might say those jackpot 10 million. Oh, it's nice, right? But why not go for your 1, 2, 3s while you're into multiball? I mean, it's really.
I'm not because of that left kick out.
Yeah,
I can work with it.
shying people away from that one.
Yeah, well, it's. I can work with it though, but oh well.
I can work with it in one ball, but they're in multi-ball. You know,
ooh,
it's kind of an added distraction
Right.
you don't need.
a little bit of pilot error there, I think, on losing that ball. Easy for me to say after I've been sitting here relaxing for hours, and you guys have been playing like 10 hours of Funhouse.
All right, 10 million.
Not so Funhouse.
That works.
That was probably the best game of Funhouse I've ever watched,
5 million.
honestly.
Come on. Oh, that's an easy one. Sometimes really hard, sometimes really easy. I don't know why. It's random.
Yeah. That reminds me of Black Rose. A lot of flipper mashing for little points.
Oh, man, that shark always eats me.
You see, actually going on the left outing is not that bad. Actually, like a 7 million for the retirement bonus.
Yeah.
Like on Star Wars, a town, you know.
Oh, Daddy East.
Yes. You gotta love them.
Big move by
like the Michelle bonus in Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, exactly.
No one wants to hear my Michelle.
Well. How's
So
Michelle?
You want to learn to hate a song? Play some Guns N' Roses.
50 million.
Now, it actually doesn't matter if Daniele passes Keith or not in this game, because Keith will, no matter what happens in this particular game, Keith will win the tournament because he already won the first 2 games. But he still needs to pad his lead against Zach, because Zach still, you know, if Zach beats Daniele, he takes second in the tournament.
Doesn't matter.
So Keith's score doesn't matter in this game.
We just got 21 million. Nice.
And
Going down. And see,
Oh,
that
boy.
kick out getting his medicines. She is started getting better and better.
Yeah.
Always getting
gosh,
retirement.
I did not like the way that looked.
No, it was.
I don't think he was too happy with that either, but.
All right, going for the 1. He does.
You got right in
All right.
there.
All right, he just passed Keith's score by now with this bonus.
But once again, that doesn't matter.
No.
So, I mean, it matters to Keith, I
For
guess.
good measure. For just
You
for
guys
good
are playing
measure.
for cash too, aren't they?
Yeah, well, that's right.
Yeah. Oh well. You don't want to think about that while you're playing the game. You know? It's an extra pressure you don't want.
So is Daniele switching? It looks like he's switching up to a 1-2-3 strategy completely at this point.
Yeah.
Now he has 25 million.
It's a
50
50
million,
million collect.
right,
It's a
coming up.
double. Yeah. You see,
Well, that's pretty significant. I'd go for that.
And if you do that, you see all the animations going all over again, like bang, 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 bang. You know, it's cool. I like it.
So what's going to be first? The 1 first.
See, here he goes.
Oh,
super stunned.
2 is already done. I'm sorry, I couldn't see that.
Look at that.
Oh.
Sweet animations. Sort of the white waterification jackpot to my.
Yeah.
You know.
Get
like.
Not quite.
No, I mean it doesn't flip at all and doing all the.
Yeah, the game doesn't quite have a seizure.
They actually should do that, you know, but oh well, they weren't thinking about that. Maybe worrying about you know, certain patents and all.
So Keith,
trademarks.
Well, you know, you needed to get rid
Actually,
of something
this
to make room
game
for
wasn't
Leo.
it about the tri-ball and that multi-ball going? You know, that's the trademark stuff. It wasn't this game, right? Or maybe Star Wars.
and that was a Data East.
Rocky and
right?
Bullwinkle. I think.
Yeah.
Was that the first
Yeah,
one?
Rocky and
Had
Bullwinkle
that
was-
conflict?
Yeah.
That's an interesting bit of trivia there.
Yes.
Daniele doesn't know not to shoot
20 million
civilians.
all day long. You don't want to fight.
He just shot the hostage.
He just shot a hostage. Maybe he wants to fight too.
A retirement. Yeah.
And a heck of a game, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done.
Great.
So now
job.
we have reached the final ball.
The final player on the final ball
of the final game
is Zach Sharp.
And Zach Sharp. And Zach Sharp needs to pass Daniele here. No, actually, yeah.
Yeah, to get second place. Whoever wins this game, I think.
There it is.
Multiball starts.
Okay, so.
Case. Cheese.
Let's see how Zach chooses to play this. Or let's see how Lethal Weapon chooses to let Zach play this.
Yeah, how about that?
Uh-oh.
Nice nudge.
Yeah, that was going out
And
anyways.
And he wisely didn't even try for it because.
Go for your restart.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, wow. Oh, well.
So a big round for all the finalists.
Yeah.
Round of applause
let's
for
hear
all
it
the
for
finalists.
all of our finalists here today.
And I guess
0.
I'd like to thank everybody for watching us on Twitch today and watching us later on YouTube. And we look forward to seeing you for the broadcast of the circuit final. So thank you from Louisville. My name's John Replogle. To my right, Brian Tessier, Roy Wills, Keith Elwin, and Mark Steinman is running it. Thank you to all the broadcasters. Yes.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for having me, folks. It was a pleasure.
Oh, so apparently the final results for the circuit finals are as of yet undetermined. So they will have to be reviewed before they are official. So we'd like to thank you guys for joining us. Be well and happy flipping.